Spin City. Spin City on the screen, got the room on 10. Breaking news, panel smoke, then he does it again. The bass in the morning, debauchery at night. He steps in loud and he don't back right. Clip it, post it, watch the chat explode. One more take, then he takes the road. He talks that talk with a grin and a stare. The other side's talking, he already there. Hold up, here he comes. Hands in the air, let the verdict come. No more hush, no more shade. Spin City live and the whole place sways. Spin City, Spin City. He don't play it safe. Spin City, bringing fire to the face. MAGA on the mic, and he says what he means. Spin City, shaking up the scene. Panels in a circle, everybody wants a turn. He leans in hard, let the hot takes burn. Protest on the ticker, riot in the thread. He talks over the chaos with a raised up head. Yell a little louder, make the point land clean. Cut through the noise like a headline machine. If they come for the room, he comes right back. One more clash and the whole beat snaps. Hold up, here he comes. Hands in the air, let the verdict come. No more hush, no more shade. Spin City live and the whole place sways. Spin City, Spin City. He don't play it safe. Spin City, bringing fire to the face. MAGA on the mic, and he says what he means. Spin City, shaking up the scene. When the mics get hot and the comments fly, he laughs at the noise and he calls it live. One more round, let the sparks go wide. Spin City standing on the right side. Spin City, Spin City. He don't play it safe. Spin City, bringing fire to the face. MAGA on the mic, and he says what he means. Spin City, shaking up the scene.
Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you may be. Mr. Balderson, you bald Odinist, how are you doing today?
Pretty chill, pretty chill.
Yeah, there was supposed to be a tomato panel, but you know, things run longer, so we decided that we were going to bring one up. I know we had scheduled it for tomorrow, but things got in the way of tomorrow's schedule, and yeah, we know how life is. Ben, I hear you're getting your work done, and you might be able to relax for a little bit.
Yep, farm's just about set up for summer. I get to relax for like 12 minutes, give or take, and then
12 extra minutes or 12 minutes period?
12 minutes period.
Oh, yeah. I figured that was it.
I had 6 big ass trees already that are down. I think 6 that I got to go deal with that I dropped last year, and now this year I got to go part them up because you drop them and let them dry.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Joe Cool?
Yeah, Joe motherfucking Cool. I dropped the link for you, Joe motherfucking Cool. Oh, it's been a crazy couple weeks, man. It's been crazy.
Weather's been wild. Plants are fucking loving it though.
Yeah. Like today, I was supposed to. We were supposed to get the trailer finished wrapping, and it was okay this morning. And we get over there, and they had set everything up and brought it out, and it started pouring down fucking rain. So you can't put vinyl, which I didn't know. You can't put vinyl on when it's raining.
That makes sense. How's the adhesive gonna stick?
Well, the problem is you can dry it, you can put a pop-up or like a tent over or whatever, but according to them, and it makes absolute sense, the moisture in the air, not the rain, the moisture, it like a fog or a dew, it'll stick to the trailer. And so
Makes
some other
sense.
things some other things that happened today anyway. But yeah, I mean, it was crazy, and it stormed like a motherfucker for a couple hours, and then we thought we got a break in the rain. Same thing. We brought it out, and maybe 10 minutes into it, they stuck the top of it to put it on, and it started fucking raining again. I'm like, can we get a break, please?
Yeah, I'm on the opposite side of this. Come on up here, Joe Cool. You and I can have it out. I'm actually on the opposite
Absolutely.
side.
I'll moderate it. Absolutely.
I'm on the opposite side of this that I normally would be, actually. Normally I don't care about immigration at all, and I'm actually pretty friendly to immigrants. I think that I generally don't have a problem with it, but
Sure.
professional protester adding that into it gives it a twist.
So the
What's up,
prompt, what's up, Joe?
I was Googling some shit, so I missed kind of whatever you cats were talking about. I'm sorry.
So the prompt,
We were
Joe,
talking dirty shit about you, but now that you're here,
so Joe, the prompt is professional protesters versus deportation laws. The
Interesting.
description is, where do you draw the line between a secure border and a human rights catastrophe?
catastrophe.
Yeah, hello. We're brought together. Frontline.
He just told everybody that word was not his.
Yes, he read my mind. I thought that's Baldus' word. That was my first
No,
thought.
I did. You know, I did.
That's funny.
Fucking bastards.
But continue with the entire prompt again, Spin.
Am I going to get interrupted by Mr. Balders?
Not if he makes me laugh, Devin. I'm laughing.
If you can't figure out what the word is, that's not my fault. What, did you want me to let you stumble for the next 3 minutes trying to figure out what catastrophe is?
And y'all want me to send a couple
catastrophe.
links out to motherfuckers?
Okay.
I could text a couple people if y'all want some company over here.
You know, we've brought together frontline activists, asshole, and national security hawks to clash over the brutal reality of mass deportation. Is this a necessary defense?
Well, now the prompt of sovereignty, professional protesters. So you got to add
a professional protester.
So I'm not thinking. I was going to ask you, what does that mean? Because the most people, whenever I go to these protests, there's always someone that says they're all paid. I don't care if it's 11,000 people out there. Someone thinks everyone's getting paid to be out there. I assume that's what a professional protester was. Yeah, Spin's got you beat, Pim. Spin's got you beat.
Yeah, Spin's been practicing for a while.
I don't have to do it anymore. I got the clip, damn it.
I think the approach on this that I'm looking at, because we've been on panels, all three of us or four of us together, where I'm pretty I'm usually pretty pro-immigrant. I like immigrants for the most part. I'm not fully open. Don't open the borders. That's crazy. Just let anybody in. But on the same,
we're in the same spot.
Yeah. So Joe and I are pretty much in the same spot on that. Yeah. But when you add in the professional protesters, and I'm definitely not saying all of them are professional protesters, I think that in any large protest, there's probably 100, maybe 200 professional protesters that are there to kind of lead the group and things like this. Now, where the original prompt was on this is those people that are the professional protesters, if they are immigrants, should they immediately be deported?
If the
professional protesters at these anti-government protests are immigrants, illegal or not, should they be immediately deported?
I like it. None of them would be illegals. I've never seen that. They're scared to death, especially with the ICE shit. They're even scared to come out of the house. So,
No,
if the
I'd have to disagree with that. You got some brave ones out there.
you maybe have one out of 10,000. I mean, it's super rare. I haven't seen any. And I've
I
been to
live
a
in
lot of these ICE
California, and I
protests.
got to agree
But
with
Joe,
Joe.
you're not counting the people that may have overstayed like work visas and shit like that.
I mean, they don't come to protest where they can go to jail. Not the ICE. I'm simply talking about the ICE protests. No, I've never
ICE
seen
process.
an
All right.
illegal immigrant out there. In fact, people
Oh,
shelter
hell
in their
nah.
houses when they come around. They're really afraid of these guys.
They
So,
turn into fucking ghosts.
Jump on up, Uncle Fatty.
what
You
up,
must have
Fatty?
just missed it. A professional, and from the way we're laying the prompt out, we're not saying that like in any large protest there is a group of paid people that
Yes.
do have a agenda that is
perhaps,
given
yeah.
to them, and not saying that the majority, not even saying it's a giant percentage. I think it's maybe if a large protest, you're going to have maybe 100, people there or something like that. To that
Yeah,
extent,
at the
they're
most,
going
a
to have
couple
the
bus
equipment.
loads is a
They're going to
lot.
have the pre-printed T-shirts and the equipment and the megaphones,
Right.
all that kind of thing. If those people are immigrants, should they be immediately deported?
I don't see why. If they're a legal immigrant, they have the same rights we have. I don't see why or how you could even deport them. What's the opposing point of view
How
to
does an
that?
illegal immigrant have the same rights as
No,
a
no, no.
U.S. citizen?
Remember, we said the legal ones were not at these, so we're only talking about legal immigrants protesting at this
Legal.
point.
I apologize.
No. Yeah. So, what do you think? What would be the? How can you even say that, right?
So before I jump in with it, or before Adam jumps in with it, I'm actually would be pro deporting any immigrant at these anti-government protests of any kind, which I do definitely agree with Joe that illegal immigrants don't go to these things. I live in California. There's a reason that everybody on the megaphone speaks perfectly English, because that's their first language.
Right.
Like they were born here.
You're right. Nobody's on an immigrant talking about Walmart or whatever they call it. Whatever they say. I think I'd say Walmart. Yeah.
But when it comes to immigrants, so this is honestly our biggest trick for overthrowing governments is we send dissidents over there and pay other dissidents in order to set up protests and start insurrections. This is
your
literally
angle.
how that happens.
I see your angle.
Yeah.
Okay. And then there's the guys like everyone who did every civil rights movement, SNCC, Student Nonviolent Coordinating Committee, whatever the names of those groups were. Those were all protesters, and you could say they were professional. Martin Luther King them held classes where they taught you how to cover up if you're being beaten and all of that bullshit. They had a group that went from state to state, including Martin Luther King. You could say they're professional protesters. So there'd be the group of what you're saying, dissidents sent to infiltrate and fuck shit up. And then there'll be the natural progression of immigrants as well. I know people who that's what they do. They like that fuck when Donald Trump shit and that Lori Lightfoot shit. There was a group of motherfuckers I saw at every place. They was putting on these shits. But they were sincere about they were professional at it, but they were sincere about Lori Lightfoot had to go.
Well, now I'm not saying that American citizens that are protesting in
I'm saying, what if we threw a couple legal immigrants in there? Should they go? They're out there with me protesting. Lightfoot got to go. Do they got to go?
I would say yes.
Damn.
Yes.
Help me. What? Why?
Because
if you ain't about America, you got to go, bro.
Clearly they're about America. They're out there with the Americans.
I understand.
Yeah.
I understand that there's going to be one or two that are going to be probably were genuine in heart,
right?
But in order to avoid the risk of foreign influence in government and being anti-government and trying to sway our government, I in every single way I would like foreign influence removed, whether it's like what we're talking about here or foreign money being put into our elections, like
Quick
APAC.
question,
All
Ben.
that shit is gone.
Quick question, Ben, and all you can answer. If it was, I can't remember the year. It was the 40s when the war jumped out. Might have been 41. At the very beginning of the war, all of the Japanese who were here, we imprisoned them.
Put them in
We put
internment camps. They
internment
called it.
camps for the
Yeah.
same reasons you're saying now. We can't take any chances. Is that something you would consider doing? It seems like the same philosophy. You'd have to put them in there, and that's in history. That's looked at as a horrible thing that we did.
I would
I would
have to say
agree.
that
I
the
would agree that
Oh, sorry, Ben.
not a problem, Adam. Not a problem. Just give Joe and I just a minute, brother.
Yeah, let Ben go first. Then ask again. You go, Adam.
I wouldn't the different what's different in that situation is they arrested all Japanese, presuming that they were gonna go and have loyalty to Japan and
Yeah,
start
just
causing
in case.
problems.
Yeah,
Just in case. These people are already at anti-government
good point.
protests.
Good
Are
point. Not a
already
bad
at
point.
so I would not recommend that for general immigrants. Don't leave them alone. They're good
Right.
people. But these people that are showing anti-government bent and when in their protests and things,
Yeah.
absolutely. That's an insurrectionist. Get them out of our country.
I want to say more, but I want Adam to get in. Adam.
Yeah, I was just going to say the difference. What Ben basically covered it was that with the Japanese, it was during the war. They attacked us, so our government was like, "Yo, like he said, we can't take any chances." Now, when it comes to illegals,
No.
we're
I
don't
talking
know if you've
about
seen the news
illegals.
today. I don't know if you've seen the news today, but did y'all see Spain?
Yes, but we're not talking about illegals. I mean, I guess we could
Well,
interrupt with that, but for what we're talking about now are legal American
We're
citizens,
actually going a little more
immigrants.
hardcore and saying that I'm going a little more hardcore and saying legal immigrants that participate
That's
in
what we're talking about right now.
anti-government
I was getting to that. Yeah, no, I agree with Ben on that, because if you're a legal citizen and you're an immigrant and you're going to anti-government rallies and whatnot, you're now a traitor to this country, in my opinion, because you don't have any loyalty to it at all.
Do I
So you
have
should
loyalty?
you should be denaturalized. You should be denaturalized and deported out of the country.
I'm curious. You say they're not Americans. I go to protests and I feel like it's the most American thing to do. Why would they go? They're
Not when you're
Americans. Hold on, let me
advocating for the
finish anyway.
government.
Let me finish. I know you're a mind reader. Let me finish anyway. Right? Be patient a little bit. They are guaranteed the same rights once they become citizens as we are. If they're being a true American, shouldn't they be out there saying how they feel?
I get where you're coming from with that, but if you are against America and you're advocating for things that were not in America's interest, and that makes you basically a terrorist.
I don't know what that
country.
means though, because let's say the protester, you pick it. The protester thinks that Trump should not be killing a bunch of people overseas, or that ICE should be killing. Is that anti-American? Because the immigrant that is now a U.S. citizen, is that an anti-American sentiment? The guy, because he goes to a protest, I get it. Maybe if he's saying "Get death to America," you have an argument. But if he is saying, everybody has the right to this and that, he's trying to be an American out there in the streets exercising his rights. What are we doing?
I guess it has to go into context.
There's a difference between exercising your rights and being anti-American.
That's what we're trying to distinguish right now. Spin, help me out.
I personally didn't add in the caveat of denaturalizing naturalized, because once you're naturalized, you're a citizen.
I like that.
I said citizen and non-citizen. That's where my distinction stopped.
Very good.
Although
I
do see Adam's point to a degree, because this is again how you get cells in your land, where this is how you get the cells from other governments that start trying to control your government.
I mean, another question. It's the same question, but it's just another form. And Spin, I like your answer on this. What if this citizen now. We're gonna use the Palestine shit. He's a citizen now in the U.S. and he goes and he is saying, you know, what are the people? Free Palestine, I think is what they say. What about that? Is that guy? What do we do with him? Spin. I'd like your opinion first.
He has been naturalized. He is a
He's been
citizen.
Oh, he has
naturalized
been
citizen,
naturalized.
yes, and he
Well,
is saying
I mean,
free Palestine.
obviously, well, he's naturalized, so he is a U.S. citizen.
Yes,
So, I don't know what caveat the government. Well, wait a minute.
they'd use probably what they use now. Immigrants, they're actually doing this now. They're saying that they are terrorist supporters. They say you support Hamas if you say free Palestine, and they're deporting uh, people going through the process if they say that right
Well,
now.
I mean, obviously, if you are a naturalized citizen, and I would honestly agree with this, and Moss, you're fine. Um, if you are a naturalized citizen, you have paid your homage and your dues and your reparations, whatever the hell you want to call it, to become
Uh,
a United States citizen.
Reparations.
like
That's what it would be. Um,
In the states when slavery was legal.
yeah, you've paid your reparations, bitch.
right. You know, it's like a 7-year process at least to
Yeah,
get in
I
here,
mean,
bro.
you
So
spend 7 years trying to become a United States citizen just to come into the country and push your rhetoric. Now, this is a naturalized citizen.
right.
I think you should be denaturalized and
Damn.
sent back to where the fuck you belong.
What about you other two?
Who's
Ben
Um,
said his. Ben said once you're a
Yeah,
citizen, you're a
I would
citizen.
not denaturalize a naturalized citizen. I would assume that in the naturalization process, that if they're doing things like going to anti-government protests, and while I do agree with, I'm very against ICE and the uh, abuse that I think that ICE is that the federal government is abusing authority with ICE and
Yeah.
bringing their authority to the states. I'm completely against it. Even though I'm for that side, I would still deport any immigrant that's not a naturalized citizen, or due to them being at that, even though I agree with the point, because yes, it is anti-government because our current government wants that. Now, while I disagree with that, I'm a citizen of this fucking country. I'm even a fucking veteran. I
Right.
get that right.
Right.
You are somebody from another country who very well might have an agenda from that country. You might be somebody that's over here in order to try and steer our public and create insurrections, which, like I said, this is like right out of our fucking playbook. So
Right.
that guy,
I came up specifically
That's
for Joe's question because I like it
what.
so very
Okay.
much.
Okay.
what's up,
One more thing
Squatch?
to Ben Squatch, and then you can get in.
Sasquatch.
Ben and all of you, Adam too. You need to be careful. I don't know if Ben didn't say denaturalize. I'm sorry, not you, Ben, but Adam and Spin. You need to be careful. If you can denaturalize a citizen who went through the process, that opens the door to denaturalize his dad, which many of these Americans here, you know, they're here, like people like Emmett and shit. They were born here, but their dads and moms or moms would not be. You open the door to get rid of all of them. If you open the door to denaturalizing one citizen over expressing speech, you open the door to everyone. That's
Well,
just how it works. That's how the
I
government
actually got to
works. If you
correct
give them an
myself
inch,
on
they
the
take a mile.
denaturalization thing because the only way an American citizen or a natural born U.S. citizen can be denaturalized is they have to willingly do it themselves if they, obviously are a traitor or whatever. Government has no power over that. So I was wrong on that. We can't denaturalize.
Wait. I
We
wasn't
cannot strip
asking
them
you
of their
the
citizenship.
law. I think I was asking your opinion, not the law. We could all just Google
Oh,
some
well, I
shit.
just
That
wanted to
doesn't
correct
make the
myself.
I want your opinion. If you could, do you think that they
Um,
should be denaturalized? What do you think, Adam?
Man,
That's a
You
yes.
know, I mean, I still have to say yes, because if you're actively working against this country to destabilize it in any way through protests or whatnot, you are a traitor, and we got to
I'm
bring
a
back
traitor.
consequences for that shit.
Wait. I protest all the time, saying I'm a traitor
Yeah,
and I
but you are
deserve
a
consequences.
natural born citizen. You're not an
No.
immigrant.
But the act, I do the same act they do. They're Americans now.
Oh well, then you
We're
should,
doing
as a
the same
citizen, you
act.
should
You're
be
saying,
jailed.
wait.
Or
Let me
fined.
just straighten. Yeah, let me straighten my question out here. You just said that the things they are doing are trying to bring down the government. Therefore, they should be jailed. Under that framework, I think I am trying to bring down the government. I'm not agreeing with you, but I fit under that framework, I think, and I should be jailed. Is that an opinion you hold for protesting?
One second before you answer, Adam. Endeavor,
Mhm.
we are super sorry to hear that, brother. Hail to you. Yeah, hail to
Something
your
happened?
wife. That is Endeavor's wife died on Wednesday.
Oh,
That
Sorry for
is,
your loss.
I can't even possibly imagine. They're
I'm so sorry.
wow.
Endeavor. Oh, that sucks, man. And I'm feeling you because I just lost a family member. My God, sorry, so sorry.
I don't know what I would do if I lost Christy. That's
Yeah,
I
don't
can't
even think about
imagine.
it. Don't think
So
about it.
it's just I'm sorry to hear that, man.
That's
Squatch.
the same way with Mrs. Spin. I don't know what the fuck I would do without her.
Right. It's just crazy. Squatch. Go ahead. You had an answer to the first part of the question, I think.
I am very strongly against denaturalizing anyone who takes the time to come here and do it correctly and become a naturalized citizen. And you have not been reading your
What up,
Prince,
Fat?
Valley, or any if you're going to send these people back, because these are useful operatives that are already in our freaking country. We can literally put the screws on them and let them choose to go back and work for us. And if they don't choose to do so, then we keep them on the list. We keep them investigated. And if they get involved in any of that terrorist bullshit, they're already on the list. We already know who they are. I don't have an issue with having subversives in the country that we know are here and are subversive. I have an issue with the subversives that are here hiding in cells in order to actually enact either violence.
How do you find them, though, Squatch? I know you don't find them at a protest. They're the most worthless cells in the world. If they're out there protesting, they're pretty much.
And what about the subversives that were born here?
That's a different problem.
That's
not.
That's the real problem.
It's kind of the same scale, though.
Brother,
no, it's much bigger scale. American-born terrorists are much bigger than foreign-born.
Deportation laws. We're discussing deportation laws and the natural grown.
So should we deport natural-born citizens that are defective?
I'm not sure we're talking about laws.
Anti-government and anti-American.
No, hold on. Let me get some clarity. And El Perro said it earlier. Ben, can you find that? Oh, right here. American citizen and United States citizen are two very different creatures.
Don't even get me
So
started.
what we have so far, what we have on the panel so far, and we'll just have Squatch and Fatty lay out their positions. Spin and Adam would both denaturalize people that had been taken the naturalization test and deport them. I would not denaturalize. Once you're a citizen, you're under the protections of the Constitution, which I think is that is law, straight out.
Right.
And you're under those. I would, however, anybody that's not a citizen that's over here protesting against the government, I would ship them out. Joe Cool,
we're gonna get to that. We're gonna talk about that.
Joe Cool later. Would ship nobody out.
I don't know about that. Not just protesting. That's insane.
And so, where would you two gentlemen sit on this spectrum?
You want to step up, or you want me to go first so you can yell over me?
I'd give him a goddamn Medal of Honor.
There you go, Phil.
Straight up. I mean, the most American thing there is to freely assemble.
Yeah.
Right? And
redress.
To bring your grievances to the people that want to control you. Right? Taxation without representation, all that shit.
That's crazy talk.
I mean, I don't want to be like
I hear what you're saying.
but
I'm not specifically against it on any particular reasoning beyond the fact that when a person has taken the time and the effort and the need to actually naturalize, become a citizen. That is not an easy process. We're all aware this takes effort, and not just anybody gets rubber stamped in, usually. Some exceptions, but okay, whatever. Once they're here, they choose.
Gentlemen, I need to interrupt really quickly. I apologize. Pero, welcome to the panel. Endeavor sends the big fat red dono and says tears. Thank you, Endeavor, and I don't know what your faith is, but I will put you in my daily intentions, and I'm sure everybody will.
Yeah.
But thank you very much.
Hail to your wife. And boy, I don't even know. My heart goes out to you, the rest of your family, the ones that have to feel the loss of it. That's just horrible stuff.
Squatch, you're gonna have to begin again, but I don't know if you remember.
Apologize, guys.
What's
up, Pero? Good to see you.
You'd said a few things, and then you're recatching yourself, and you were giving the reason why. I think you're about to give the reason why the naturalized should still be denaturalized for a protest.
No. I've never said anyone should be denaturalized. I do not necessarily agree with that. There are points where it becomes an issue if you are actually perpetrating treason, actually perpetrating violence, actually committing crimes that are crimes. They can be dealt with through the judicial system.
But not protest.
Protesting is not a crime.
Okay. It is for immigrants. On Trump, he signed something saying they can't even say free Palestine, so it might be a crime.
No.
Which part?
No.
We might want to put that guy on the list. Follow him.
Hey Siri, has Trump ever deported anyone for saying free Palestine?
David, there's only 7 of us up here, so I'm not sure who the stooge is.
Yes,
here, but
Trump has
not great.
Trump and administration has
National
targeted
Security
details,
Presidential Memorandum.
Hey, Pero, I know you. I'm going to ask you this question. Do you remember where the law student, was it in Massachusetts or here on the East Coast, where the ICE got him or arrested him or something? I don't remember the whole. So I don't remember if he was a naturalized citizen or he was here on a visa. I don't remember.
He's here on a visa.
Well, okay, so never mind. That's a bad example.
Once they're a naturalized citizen, you don't even refer to them as an immigrant. They're just a citizen.
Correct.
The whole immigrant status is completely gone at that point in time.
They're not legally an immigrant, but they did immigrate here.
Right.
So
if you said they were immigrants.
So did my great grandparents. What of it?
Right. Well, they were immigrants. That's not a negative thing.
That's not negative, right? It just meant that they came from another land.
They weren't born here. That's all that means.
Yeah, but once you're a citizen, you are protected by the benefits of the Constitution.
I think we agree.
The overwhelming law of the land.
Well, let me make a point here. So, a United States citizen, I'm going to differentiate. Unless Pero, you want to.
Oh yeah, Pero, it was your shit in the chat. U.S. citizen versus American citizen, Pero.
A U.S. citizen was born in the United States. They cannot be denaturalized, or they can't be kicked out of the original origin of their country. Right now, a citizen or a naturalized citizen. I'm trying to get a hold of Clay to see if he would come up here because he knows about the Constitution a hell of a lot better than I do. I don't know, and I
If you
don't
don't even
ever
know,
want to say
why'd you?
something I
I'm
don't
sorry,
know.
sorry.
But what I would think is
It's a catastrophe, Joe.
if
Oh, why ain't bring it up to say you don't know? You could have let Peril answer.
Fuck you, Ben.
Have any of you guys ever been a paid protester?
No.
Nope.
I have.
So then that shit's fucking real. I want to get your story.
Well, absolutely,
No, what I'm
absolutely
saying
it's
is I believe constitutionally, and this is my belief now. I believe that naturalization can be taken away, but it has to be like treason or high treason or something of.
Then you're just charged with treason as a citizen. That doesn't make you
Right,
now
and
not a citizen.
Spin, I just read it to you, and I had to correct myself. Even if you're convicted of treason, the only way you're going to be booted out of the country, whether you're a legal immigrant or a citizen born here, is self-exile. They cannot boot you out of the country. They can jail the shit out of you, though.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, that would be
They can also put you on a short rope in this tall wooden structure and then leave you dangle for treason.
Yeah, there's that too.
What I've been trying to get at over here is believe people when they tell you what they are. If they show up in your country and start gallivanting around, breaking laws and doing things, they are telling you what they are, and you may do with them as the law sees fit. It doesn't necessarily come down to immigrant, illegal immigrant, visa overstay, any of that. It comes down to breaking laws and whether or not the judicial system has the tools by which to deal with them. Now, when it goes into things of, say, national security and whatnot, I mean, just toss the 3-letter agencies at them. I mean, something will stick, right? Unless you're a Teflon Don, then it'll stick, right?
DEI did a pretty good work here the past few years.
I do like Squatch's philosophy of, and I know Squatch has read the fucking Dune series and not just the first thing. And I love that
one of the greatest series ever.
As, there's a part in it where one of the versions of his best friend, Duncan, one of the Duncan
Idaho.
Yeah, at that point he's resurrected Duncan so many times.
Oh, he's fully Bermuda.
And one of the Duncans tells him that, why don't you just go kill these rebels? You know where they are and just exterminate them. And he explained, I would rather let them be because no matter what, there's going to be a rebel faction that's going to exist. And this is a known quantity that I can deal with. If I get rid of it, then it's going to turn into an unknown quantity because that faction will rise. So I love that.
The U.S. don't seem to understand. They think if they get rid of the current rebel, another one will not pop up. It's weird.
But there's more to it. The rebels that are in place there now already have their structural hierarchy in place, and anything moves in to threaten that structural hierarchy, they put down themselves, eliminating the more adverse and radical versions of what they would.
Yes, so you'd still rather have them exist because they're the people after them would you can know them in some fashion too. Yeah,
said we were the cops for people who couldn't call cops. It's something like that, but that's not perfect.
It's that saying, it's better to know the devil you know than the devil you don't.
Right. And even if his kid is popping up and about to be the next devil, you can imagine you'll know more about him than some brand new guy who you got to look into and get to know.
You got his phone number, right?
Yeah. Yes. You already got the number to the crib and the address.
Be happy. I know it's hard out there, but you got to keep some shit on the down low. We'll send you a little help to keep
it hard out there for a pimp.
All right. The most interesting thing I could think of is fucking Adam. You saying that if those guys protest, they're against, they're trying to bring the government down, they should go. And I want to know the distinction. If I'm going to use your phrase, if I'm trying to bring the government down, do I go?
What are you protesting? In what fashion?
Let's say ICE. Let's say ICE. I'm out there protesting ICE with a sign. And the immigrant gets denaturalized. Do I? Well, I mean, what happens to me? Am I trying to bring the government down? Is the question. I don't want to fuck up my own
And
question.
Jeff James in the audience, and I did drop a link for you if you want to come up, became a citizen 2 years ago, and as Jeff is stating, as a U.S. citizen, his rights fall under the Constitution. So with your answer, I would like to know what mechanism the Constitution gives the government the right to denaturalize a citizen, because I don't know of anything in the Constitution that says that.
What up, Jeff? Congrats.
Well, I mean, see, because you're only using one example of protesting where I'm just holding the sign. Well, even if you're not with the extreme part of that protest, if you're still sending the same message with a sign and you're a U.S. citizen, your ass should go to jail.
Very
and
good.
it shouldn't be no handheld BS.
So all the people that protested having to wear masks, right, should go to jail because they didn't want to wear masks during the right?
Yes, apparently.
Wait, what was that?
If you didn't want to wear a mask during the epidemic, you should go to jail because you were anti-government.
Because you were protesting. Yeah,
Didn't they do that?
I'm sorry,
though?
he said they were protesting wearing masks.
No, hold on, but didn't they do that during that period? Didn't they find people in jail and for not
one at a time? One at a time.
I misphrased this question. Protesting wearing masks. They not saying whether they were wearing or not, but they were protesting against wearing masks, meaning they were going against the government. Should they be in jail?
Some did go to jail, so yeah, that's what happened. They went to jail. So and I know that's for a fact.
Differentiation between immigrants and citizens on this.
No, with citizens, that's the differentiation. We're talking about citizens first, and he is saying
he was using himself as the example.
Yeah.
So you're saying citizens should go to jail for protesting the government?
Yes.
That's baked into this?
Yes, it's baked in. Yes, Ben.
That's kind of the fucking option, isn't it? Though, I mean, if we're gonna jail one people and for being anti-American, right, which is a matter of opinion, it's a matter of perspective. Okay, if we're gonna start doing that, where do we draw the line?
Well, I would draw the line at
not just between natural born.
You go to jail and be not, because I'm good with that.
Right, and that's usually how it goes. It's a team.
Right.
It's a team atmosphere, right? Us versus
Back
them.
blue till it happens to you.
Well, guys, I want to give the floor to Jeff for just a minute. Jeff,
I gotta leave him.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yep,
were you the one that said
so
that
Jeff has been through the naturalization process? What do you have to say about this, sir?
Yeah, I mean, just what I wrote. I mean, if I'm a citizen now, so if I went and protested, or you put a law against me, even though I'm a newly, adorned citizen, I guess I'm a citizen. Yeah. So whatever you do to me encroaches on your own rights.
It opens
there's no other
door.
way about it.
So logical.
Exactly. That's true.
It opens the door. And government will take advantage of any crack. If you haven't learned a damn thing, and as long as you've been on this planet, you give the government an inch, they take a mile. They're never satisfied. They will never stick with no one thing.
Though.
They take a continent.
If you let the cop put his foot in the door, you're going to have to go outside for him to remove it.
Eventually, you'll have to go outside. Yes.
Because if you don't, and you try to throw your shoulder into the door, you are attacking a cop, and they will drag your ass out.
Yeah.
And Adam, you're saying if anyone tries to close the door on the government, they should go to jail.
But see, the example you gave was that you were just holding a sign. So there's two different types of protesters out there right now. You got the guy that holds the sign.
The sign nigga should go to jail. You want everybody to go.
If you're promoting the same message on a plaque as the extremists are doing with their actions, you are no different than the ones committing the action, because you are now inciting it through a message.
Hold up, Adam. Hold up. Now we're dipping into fucking breaking the First Amendment. You are wiping your ass with the Constitution right now, bro.
Totally. Fuck a
This is what
First
happens when they
Amendment.
don't teach civics in school anymore, ladies and gentlemen.
Friends like
I'm
these.
42. I'm saying it depends on the context. If you're just a regular fuck the government, no. I mean, you got all
Who
the
gets
right
to
to
draw
say
that
that, but
line,
if you
though,
were
bro?
promoting, hold on. If you're promoting a message that is incentivizing people to aid a foreign government through influence, you should go to
It
jail.
just says
Those
fuck
callous,
ICE. You
hold
read all that
on. Those
crazy
people
shit.
that
You're
were,
changing the sign.
I'm
It just says fuck
I'm
ICE.
giving you context. I'm giving you
Okay.
context.
You're saying
Well,
if it's the
let him
sign
finish his point.
says, all right.
Finish
Go
the
ahead,
point,
Adam.
Adam.
So like the people that were the gays for Palestine and all that, they're advocating for a foreign government against our government. The ones that are like, oh, we want Iran to win, we want Iran this, we want da 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 da. All that shit, you are now a traitor in my eyes. I don't care if you got it on a sign. If you're saying that shit, your ass should go to
I
jail.
mean, what if the
If
sign says
you're
end the war
an
now?
immigrant, your ass should go to jail.
What if the sign says end the war now? Nothing else.
No, that's
What about
different. I'm saying it.
okay?
You
I'm
gotta
wondering if
give it
you
context.
Who gets
Yeah,
to
You
draw
know,
the
if you're just
line,
saying
bro?
end the war and they jail
he
you, I
does
mean, they can do
apparently.
that. It's the government.
What if
Who
that
gets to
person
Now
draw
became a
that line?
you know
citizen?
that the Supreme Court, our traitorous Supreme Court, vehemently disagrees with you, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
all of
What
them
if the
got to
What
go
can
to
I
person
do
jail.
about
I'm
that?
checking.
became
I'm
a
just asking
citizen?
if you're aware.
Well,
I'm just giving you guys my opinion. It's not like I
here,
can go out
Yeah,
there and
yeah,
I'm
implement my
asking your
opinion.
yeah.
opinion.
No, yeah.
here's where the
That's what I'm
problem
saying.
with what you're
You're free to
saying.
have your opinion. I'm just wondering if you're aware of how the Supreme Court feels about it.
Yeah, I get how they work.
Well,
Okay.
the Supreme Court, what they did in this is they measured your freedom of speech up against what the Constitution allots you. And here's the problem is if you're willing to start breaking that in the Supreme Court, while I would agree with Denizen that they are very traitorous, everybody that passed Citizens United should be removed immediately. But they do occasionally get some right, like a broken clock, and this is one of them. That if they start infringing on anybody's right to speech, well, this is one of the things that I try to get through to the Republicans as Donald Trump is in office, and you try to give these extra special powers to Trump in order to deal with the people you don't like. Next term, it's going to be Democrats. If it's not next term, it's going to be the term after, and then they're going to have those powers, and they're going to advance those powers the same as you're doing in order to have Trump do it. And what we've seen, because this has been the predominant way of doing things for the last 40 years, what we've seen is an erosion of citizen rights through this. And this is why I say Republicans and Democrats are the death of our country, because in order to empower your guy to get the guys you don't like, you're willing to break the Constitution, and that's fucking wild.
They give you a choice
Yeah, like
between
we'll
two
literally
people.
end
Let
up
me
like the
get this.
British
You give them they
and
give you
end
a
up
choice.
in jail for shit you say on social media.
They give you a choice between two people, Democrat and Republican. One will say you can't have a bump stock. The other will say you can't have a silencer, and they'll have you fight over that. Which one is the best? But both will be a loss, no matter how you look at it. That's what they present you with, the list of two evils, and we consider it a V because it's much more crazy. If you got a bump stop, you can kill more people than having a silencer, and we think we won something and vote that guy in. It's fucking weird.
Just get a shotgun, Jack.
Yeah, that's all fucking somebody.
You
Kamala.
don't need all that.
Kamala saying, I don't see why anyone needs more than a pistol. That bitch would steal everything from you.
Meanwhile, her bodyguards.
Hold on, real quick. Balderson, what was your friend's name that we were talking about the other night? The one it was a beast.
Steve.
He had me cracking up. Steve. He said it right, and I had to take myself back and look at it through his lens. Neither side, they play us against each other. At the end of the day, it's a unified party. They're really not against each other. It's all fucking show. Okay, and what it's really going to take if you want change, and I'm probably, I'm on the airway, so if I get a knock on the door and I disappear, you know what happened. But the citizens have to grow a spine one day. If they really want change, they're going to have to do it themselves, not through votes. I'm not advocating for anything, but they're going to have to stand up and say it with some force in a different way. I'm not saying violence.
Yeah, they're going to have to protest
a
in
little,
the street,
little
right?
further than protest. Like they can't give any order.
To do that thing that you want to outlaw.
Hold on. That's dressing up in elephant costumes and all that other stupid shit they do. That's not going to change a thing. Okay, you dressing up like a dinosaur doesn't prove shit other than you're a crazy lunatic.
Till the cops start knocking them on the head with some billy clubs and shooting them with some fucking fire hoses, right?
But that's why we got the Second Amendment, and people need to remember why we have the Second Amendment.
That goes too with your philosophy, bro.
That's not what.
No, it was put there. What did it say in the Constitution about the Second Amendment? It was put there in case a government ever got tyrannical.
Protesting is not civil war, bro. Protesting is
no, I didn't say that.
Okay, because when you're using weapons, that becomes civil war. Right, when the citizens stand up against their government,
you don't got to fire. You don't got to fire a weapon to show force.
Exactly. What you do is you sit down and you let the cops crack you in the head with some billy clubs and run you over. I let nobody
crack. I mean, they come up on my property. They're going to meet at 12 gauge.
And then the public sentiment comes around and they say, "Hey, we shouldn't be doing this to our own citizens. Did you see those black guys that got ran over on the bridge? Oh yeah, we probably shouldn't be doing that. We should give them some rights." That's how things change.
Well, I like DeSantis's approach in Florida to the protesters. When he told them, like, "Hey, you want to stand in front of cars? Don't get mad when you get ran over."
Right, but Freddie doesn't have the right to carry a fucking weapon with him when he's protesting. Right? He gets his weapon taken off him and shot in the back 5 times.
Adam, it looks like you're
that's with the Alex Preddy thing, though, is that you got to remember, and this is hold on. I'm going to address what you just said about Preddy.
Do it. Rationalize it and justify it however you need to.
I am going to rationalize it because you're not there in the moment. Everything's happening in a split second, guy. So yeah, they may not have known the gun was taken off them, and they heard a bang, boom. Oh, they're still thinking, "Oh shit, he's got a gun," and they fire at him.
That makes it worse.
But you
might not have. Okay, they might.
You just made it
right.
worse.
We don't know definitively, but the leftist narrative is that he was just some guy helping a woman. Would he been shot? Hold on. Would he have been shot? Would he have been shot if he wasn't interfering with a federal investigation like Renee Good? All right, because Renee not doing so good and Alex very petty. Got themselves killed at the end of the day. You inserted yourself in some shit.
Adam, hold on, one at a time. One at a fucking time.
I want Dennis to address them, and don't go anywhere, Adam. You just said
I'm not going nowhere. I'm here for it.
I mean, with the conversation.
I apologize,
down with the conversation. Because you were about to move topics, and you had just said something. Dan keyed on. Dan, I forgot what it was because I'm smoking.
I threw out like 10 words.
2 things.
They were interfering with a federal investigation. He said.
Mean to flood the zone with trigger words.
Yeah, and the scenario he described where they didn't know where the shot was coming from, so they just fired at the dude in custody is worse. That's worse. That's even more irresponsible use of force. If you don't know what the situation is, you don't just start shooting.
I'm sorry, the guy has a gun. I have a split second to think about my man. I'm going to shoot his ass.
And yes, and that's why you shouldn't be a cop.
Yeah,
because that's illegal. That's called murder.
That's called. They literally have to make decisions within fractions of a second.
Don't mean you get to murder people.
Randomly shooting somebody that you don't know has a gun is called murder in the United States.
It's not. You.
There's one more level to this. Nobody's considered.
I think Span wants to. Yeah.
I see a host full screen. That's all I know.
We're going to do this the right way, gentlemen. I understand where everybody's a little animated. Everybody's into it. I appreciate everybody coming in, but we can't fucking hear everybody. So please try to take it one at a time, gentlemen. Thank you. Back to you guys.
You guys run that through.
Squatch, you wanted to say something? Squatch, go ahead. Squatch. Then Joe Cool, I'll get to you. Go ahead, Squatch.
Your question, and whether it's a good shoot, a bad shoot, all of that on the merits of the case and the circumstances, split-second decisions. He fired into a pile of cops They all did. There were literally a dog pile of officers on the ground, and they started popping caps and splitting wigs. And to me, that's a bad shoot on its surface.
Joe Cool,
I would
do
also
you have a response
say,
to that?
well, the first part of what he said about these things should happen because it wouldn't happen to him if he wasn't interfering in a federal investigation. I'm not sure that happened. He was pushing a woman out of the street, which is, I don't know, traffic safety or some shit. Nothing to do with federal, nothing to do with his jurisdiction, in fact. He was sitting in his car and he decided to get out and push a woman back onto the sidewalk so she'd be out of the street. It had nothing to do with who they were investigating or no shit.
Yeah, what were they investigating that moment? Like sidewalks, or what? How
No, the
much
guy
force
that
it
they were
takes to trip
arresting
a
that
lady over in the
I'm
middle of
sorry,
the
I
road?
apologize.
Go
Sorry,
ahead,
sir, I
Dennis.
apologize.
Sorry. Go ahead, Dennison.
Oh no, that was it. Were they investigating like how much force it takes to push a lady over in the middle of the street? Like, I noticed one thing missing from that scenario was illegal immigrants. I couldn't find any.
I'm about to correct you, so you be prepared to feel stupid. The guy they were arresting, okay, was a
Adam,
rapist.
we're not going to
He
move.
was a child
Adam,
molester.
you're trying to move the goalpost. Don't move the goalpost.
Oh, I'm not. I'm
Stay on
talking
top.
about during the Alex Freddie thing. That's who they were going after.
Grapist, sexual assault.
Sorry, yes. Sorry, I forgot the TOS. The rapist was there. That's who they were going after. Then Alex Freddie did whatever he did, and all that happened. And they came back and said it on camera that the guy you're protecting was a rapist, the illegal, and that's who they were going after.
Where was this
guy?
That's
who they were trying to arrest that day.
Where was he? You get my
He was
point?
in the car.
He was
They were
not
trying
on
to
the
get him.
street out there where they killed that lady. I get
All
they had
right, let me
bigger
ask you this.
calls
Let me
later
ask
on
you
down
this.
the street, but why are you messing with somebody out here that ain't even where your investigation's at?
Man, y'all make excuses for these people. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
So
would you have
the
hold
actual
on? Would you have any
Go
of
ahead.
this happen, right? Would any of this happen if the Democrats would allow ICE to pick these people up at jails and not have to go in the streets to look for
None
them?
of it would happen if the world blew up yesterday. I'm sure there's a point to it, but I won't understand it when it's done.
Did they do any of this with Obama? Did you have any of this crap with Obama out in the streets?
Yeah,
No.
you're
Why? Because
breaking now,
Democrats
pimp.
didn't pull the. Hold up. Democrats ain't doing none of the shit they're doing to Trump. They didn't do it to Biden either. So you guys don't ever give that kind of context. You just want to make it like Trump sent out the Wild
Let's
West.
get no. I'd like to
go
give
ahead,
context. I'll give context. Obama, fucking Biden, and Trump in his first year or something, for a long time, they went after the people who had severe crimes, and no one gave them shit for it. 90% of the people arrested under Obama fit that bill. When Trump came in, he kept that up, arresting people who actually had crimes. He ran out and started going after other people. So context, the comparison that you're giving, why didn't they give Obama and Biden them shit? They weren't killing people on the streets every day, taking trillions of dollars to do it, and bringing this type of attention. No one gives a fuck if they fuck with a criminal. That's been proven.
Here's the problem. None of that fucking context matters in any way, shape, or form. The man, fucking Alex Preddy, was face down with his hands behind his back. And if the officers didn't know what was going on, that's literally what they're paid to do, is know what the fuck is going on. They are given extra powers above the rest of us to be better than us, to act better. And when they do something like execute a man whose hands are clearly behind his back, you could see both his hands. When they turned to shoot that man, they saw he's face down, arms behind him. At that point in time, you are executing a man, which is not what we do in this country. And you want it for both sides? Obama, without fucking putting a man through fucking trial, decided he could fucking drone kill an American citizen with no trial. Every single motherfucker that breaks the Constitution needs to be treated as the treasonous son of a bitch that he is.
And you're all against the Constitution. I gotta go, guys. I gotta go pick up my brother from the train station. Talk to you later.
While Border
Right,
Patrol
Joe.
commanders
I didn't know
initially
about the
described Huerta
journalist.
Chuma as a dangerous criminal with a significant history of domestic assault, court records indicate a less severe background. He had no felony convictions. His record consisted of traffic violations and a 2018 misdemeanor charge for domestic assault, to which he pleaded guilty to the lesser offense of disorderly conduct, which was later expunged.
If this dude was guilty of fucking robbing the Virgin Mary of her fucking sexual fucking decency, I don't give a shit. That don't give you the right to break the Constitution.
Thank you.
End of story.
Facts. Facts.
Joe, we'll be here if you can come back in. Oh, he dropped out. Look, pretty good is pretty good. Okay, I know, Uncle Fatty. I know. Hey, you're muted, by the way, rookie.
How about that?
I knew as soon as I said it. I saw the look on your fucking face. I was like, "Yep, I'm gonna get him." Gotcha, bitch. No,
gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, I mean,
a bit, I brought this old pretty thing in here, right?
I did.
Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha, bitch.
Anyway,
what if we had a European immigrant that came over here and was, clean head shaven and waving German flags and hanging out with some guy, and they wanted to have a protest. They wanted to have a parade, right? Would they have the right to do that?
If they were a citizen,
I
know I'm moving it. Wait a minute, Uncle Fatty. I'm moving the goalpost a second, but
yeah, no, it's cool. A non-citizen comes in and is hanging out with citizens.
So they don't have a citizenship. They're not
if they didn't have a citizenship, I mean, the only way that we would know, or someone, and I'm saying quotations, right?
Yeah.
That they are not a citizen is if that question would be asked. So it goes back to that. Now wait a minute. Let me land the plane. It goes back to that slippery fucking glide slope, right? Of, are you a citizen or are you not a citizen? The only way you can tell is ask that hard motherfucking question, wrong? Right?
I thought these rights were.
You're right. Yeah.
But here's the thing: rights are not universal. And
I thought they were. I thought they were inalienable and endowed by your creator.
And then people can't just walk up to you because you're white or you're brown or you're yellow.
That fucking
papers, please.
You're like, every man was born with that shit, and it can't be taken away.
In some, I know I'm going to regret saying this, but in some instances, the Constitution of the United States does not and should not protect a unnaturalized citizen, nor.
I mean, we can get into due process. That's a whole nother thing.
Well, wait a minute.
You know, I mean,
that's a whole other argument, and I would love to talk to you about that, Uncle Fatty.
It's baked into the argument that you're making right now, and understand that actually due process is one of the few rights that the Constitution grants people that are non-citizens.
Mm-hmm.
So it's granting us, like you're non-citizen, they don't get the right to bear arms. They don't get none of those. But they do get the right to due process. And
okay, I agree with that.
That right to due process is because that due process is what is distinguishing whether they're a citizen or not. The minute that they take away that due process, citizens are suddenly going to accidentally fall through the cracks. And now you're going to be perpetrating those things on citizens, which the Constitution strictly forbids.
Forbids, yes. No, you're right.
You also get the First Amendment as a non-citizen.
Right, and you got the right to your own religion, right to worship or not worship, however you want to, the right to assemble, right, the right to give your grievance, right? I mean, there's...
Yeah, you get, like, basically the Second and Third Amendment, you don't have basically as a non-citizen within the United States, but effectively like 1, 4,
Yeah, definitely 4.
5.
I mean,
probably not 7.
everybody, whether you're right, Ben, and I wasn't thinking the due process. You're right. Everybody does have the right to due process. And where the argument lands is to some groups, which I will not name. There's too many. We have an hour.
So I worked for one of those groups. I worked for one of them as a senior in high school.
Sure. I mean, everybody gets the due process. People argue that they don't. Well, when and I won't monologue this, but or I will try not to monologue it. There are groups out there that do not believe seeing a magistrate is seeing a judge. Well, if people are not informed of what a magistrate is, that is a judge. I'm originally from Pennsylvania. They have magistrates. He's
it's
a
one
judge.
of those arguable things because due process just means legal proceedings. You're put through proper.
No, I'm saying they're seeing a let me
I
land
understand
it.
what they're arguing. Yeah.
In general,
they're seeing a judge. The judge is saying you don't belong here. Get the fuck out.
Ignorance
we're
of the
going to
law
send you the
is not
fuck
an
out.
excuse to break it. Yeah,
people argue all the time that they get these judicial warrants that come from a judge to deport your ass. So my argument has always been, how are they not seeing that judge or getting their due process rights under the Constitution, whether they're a citizen or not? They are. They may conveniently write letters and say, we've never seen a judge. Well, of course, that's going to spark outrage because the Constitution of the United States affords everyone that right, citizen or non-citizen. So
every day we're deporting like 270 people that have not seen a judge since they got picked up by ICE.
So you are misrepresenting what the problem is, Spin. A warrant is not.
I'm open to it.
You are absolutely misrepresenting. A warrant absolutely is by a judge. What a warrant is supposed to do is force a person to come to court. When they bypass the court and then deport them without having seen a judge, that's the actual complaint. Not that you saying that a judge made the warrant is their fucking legal proceedings. Hell the fuck no, it isn't. What a warrant is bring that person in front of the court, and now they get their legal proceedings. They weren't coming here voluntarily, so we're going to go ahead and force the situation and bring you here, but you still get your legal proceeding.
Okay, now
I only brought this up because we got in a situation where we had a bunch of guys come in from out of country that were going to protest with this group of individuals who were natural born American white boys, right? Wanted to have their parade and whatnot, and they wanted to join in. And there's absolutely no problem with that.
No, if they came into the country with the only caveat.
The only reason they came in was to protest. Was to go to
I understand.
I understand.
But if they have a passport and they can legally come into the country for the 2 weeks or week or whatever the fuck it is, we as American citizens nor judges will ever stop that unless, and the only caveat I can see with that is if you can commit a crime of a magnitude or a level, mind you, now that
and suspicion is not a crime, right? So you have to allow them to kind of
if you do not have reasonable articulable suspicion of a crime, yes, absolutely.
Constitution says a higher standard, probably.
It's a higher standard.
Yeah.
Now, if you're coming over here, to I don't want to violate my own TOS for a second. If you want to come over, if you come over here with the intentions to cause harm,
sure,
right? Then at that point,
that's reasonable. Yeah,
that's reasonable. Now, if you're coming over here to do a flag wave, because that's the newest thing now, just standing on top of overpasses waving a flag, which is the most stupidest thing I've ever seen people do, but whatever.
Sounds effective. You're talking about it now. I want to.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's effective in its own. It's effective in its own propagation, but
propaganda doesn't care how you feel about it.
How is that even a thing, dude? I owned a bar where we had. I owned a bar called World Imports. We had like 50 flags hanging around the bar.
What these activist groups are doing. Now, wait, let me explain it. What these activist groups are going out to overpasses and putting up signage, putting up flags that are not the United States flag, and they're just standing there waving at cars. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with protesting. The only problem with protesting that I have is whenever it reaches a level of violence. And at that point,
totally
by rights, when it becomes unpeaceful, quotes, that's whenever the First Amendment does not protect the violators of that unpeaceful.
Well, I want to give you some pushback on that stuff.
Called illegal, and illegal things nobody is advocating. I don't understand.
No, I'm not saying anybody is. I'm just putting the context to it, Ben. I'm not arguing it.
That's why I'm disagreeing
whether
with you,
they're a
Spen.
citizen or not. If they do illegal things, they get arrested.
Spen, you say a bunch of stuff that I like to, and other people may like to disagree with, and you always end up by saying something like you got clean hands, like, but if someone breaks a crime and stuff, of course they should go. Yeah, you're right.
Okay, Joe, wait a minute. Now let me put some context to this, Joe.
Rights.
I'm not disagreeing with what you say, but in yours and my capacity of media or independent media, if we are standing out there, we are doing nothing. That is not a crime, correct?
Is asking a cop to blow me?
Are you
That's
just
not a crime? That's freedom of speech.
go ahead? It's not a crime. Yeah. This is what I'm saying. You always try and finish on something we agree with. I'm trying to address something that we didn't. I think you're about to say
I
a crime is
apologize.
bad,
I wasn't
right,
understanding.
Joe? Yes, a crime is bad. But earlier, you say those people don't have rights, and I question the logic. Let me ask you this: does an immigrant over here have the right to say, I don't know, fuck Israel, free Palestine?
If they are an immigrant that is here legally as an immigrant,
pick one, because I was going to say the other one afterwards.
If they are here, well, first of all, and like I said, and you weren't here, like I said to Fatty, you have to determine whether they are illegal or legal. You will never know.
Pick one. But I'm saying, and this is a hypothetical. Here,
okay.
Illegal. I'll make it easy. They're illegal. They're illegal.
You're on U.S. soil. The Constitution does protect you.
No, it's not, if you're on U.S. soil, you have the rights. Whether you're illegal or legal, you don't know that. If there's two guys holding a sign, one guy's an American citizen, right, born American citizen, and the other one is just visiting, okay, from Mexico, whatever, they both have the same rights to protest.
You're absolutely right. And the only caveat or the goal where I moved the goalpost was if you turn from peaceful to
we agree with that part.
Unpeaceful, that's
no
whenever
one disagrees with that part. I'm saying don't even have to add that part on the end.
Nobody is arguing for the fucking illegal shit. That illegal shit should be okay. Quit trying to take that position. Like that's not a
slightly
if somebody's doing that illegally and they're visiting, like they're gonna get arrested. and then they're going to have that on their record, and they're going to be inadmissible to the country.
My question though was, do they have the right? And Spin agrees that they do. I agree with Spin. They do have the right.
Yeah, absolutely agree.
Yeah, I mean,
what he said was
hold on, real quick. An illegal immigrant does not have the same rights as a legal immigrant or a U.S. citizen under the Constitution.
Are you sure?
That's incorrect.
Adam, I'm going to push back on you. I know for a fact there are certain constitutional rights that cover anybody that has come onto United States soil
I'm gonna back
legally
you up.
or illegally.
Listen, I'm gonna back you up. I'm gonna go back up a little bit because it even covers even more. Just stay with the first sentence. These rights were given under God, meaning you have them everywhere. Fuck what a man says. God gave you these. All men.
Yeah.
All right.
Inalienable.
Yes.
Do we still believe that?
God, no. It's fiction. I write about it every day.
I'm sorry. I mean, even if I'm wrong, I don't think that should be correct. If an illegal immigrant can come over here, protest our government in whatever fashion they want, and they're protected.
We're not saying violent. You about to move the goalposts really fast.
No, I didn't say violent. I said in any fashion they want verbally, with the freedom of speech.
Add that. Yeah, add that part.
What so they can just come over here and say whatever the fuck they want willy-nilly?
With the freedom of speech.
One at a time.
Just because you're anti-government abuse and anti-government corruption doesn't mean that you're anti-government. Okay. We're not anarchists, okay? I am Antifa, bro. Okay. But I am not.
By definition, under Trump, you are Antifa. Yes.
Say, fuck all government. I'm pro-regulation. I'm a fucking fiscal conservative. Okay? But I'm also a far left fucking freak.
All right.
But that doesn't define me by one thing or the other. This is not team us versus them. It's the citizenry against all government tyranny. When you're afraid, when any one person, if there's one person that's afraid of their government, that's the fucking definition of tyranny.
That's right.
I'm not pro one side or the other. I'm pro citizen. All right. I'm pro constitution. Right. Because like when we had these guys from Switzerland, right, come over here and want to meet up with our white boys and have their white boy parade, my judge told them, no, you can't do that. And my county got sued and paid a lot of money to these people, right? And then the next year, right, they didn't file for their permits the right way to get their porta potties and shit for their big parade and their big gathering in the park.
Yeah.
Right? And we sued them again. And then they sued us for discrimination. Okay? The shaved head white boys sued us for discrimination for suing them because they didn't have their permits figured out right.
That's
so
how they say this discrimination.
Right,
okay.
as part of this group, and was actually paid money to help them get their permits and their packaging set up correctly. So when we talk about paid protesters, right, the people on the streets, okay, 99.999% of them showed up on their own accord and they're not getting paid.
Oh, those aren't the paid protesters you need to worry about.
That's a different deal, right? But if you think people are getting paid to go out and protest, yeah, sure. The people that organize it, the people that get the permits, the people that they drop off the porta potties.
Right.
You're going to prosecute those guys too, participating?
The other one.
Those aren't the paid protesters you need to worry about.
Right. But there are people that actually go out and make the signs and pass out the signs and are part of the group and try to keep control and let the management know, especially during No Kings.
You'd see them everywhere. They're talking to the police right before it starts. The police communicate with them and tell you, okay, we got these streets blocked off. Are you ready? They go back and tell everybody else. They would be definitely getting a check.
Direct communication.
Fatty, let me ask you something.
I've been trying to make this point for 20 minutes, if I may.
Go ahead, Dennis, and then I'm going to ask Fatty a question, please.
Thank you, sir. If I were a Fed, I might want to put on a bandana or a balaclava and cover my face. And I might wrap myself in an El Salvadoran flag. and I might drape a Mexican flag over a bridge somewhere and throw rocks at the police so that American citizens who are in an economic stressful situation, watching their forefathers in Europe have their country overrun by immigrants, and watching the value of their dollar being exploited to nothing, and all of their minimum wage, low-skilled jobs going to people that they don't recognize and don't speak their language. I might do such a thing in order to incite those Americans, to piss them off and make them reactive, so that they associate the very idea of protest or freedom or rights in a society with acts of violence and tribalist acts of intranationalism against the United States, so that I could, perhaps, if I were a Fed, I'm saying, release thousands of armed federal agents into my own homeland, armed and given administrative instructions with the supposed weight of judges' warrants to break into people's homes and drag them out in the middle of the night and put them on a plane or a bus and ship them to God knows where without any due process. I might even get you to make arguments against your own brethren and your own citizens, and to make excuses and even celebrate their murder and their death by performing such acts and televising it on CNN and ABC and all those CBS and all the places that we know.
Can't find any holes in it.
Tell us the truth all the time and love us so much and love our freedoms. I might do that if I were a Fed, I'm saying.
It's not
only
a
if I
leap,
were a
Dan.
Fed.
We should remember. Well, I'll tell you if you don't know. How do Feds infiltrate when they go to these places? ICE drove around in the cars, the little lowriders with Mexican flags and windows and shit on the hoods. That's how they did it. How they went into the crowd. I got a video up. They put the guy in protest this shit. They sent him out there to us. I watched the guy. This was at Biden. Had came to Colorado. I watched him come out the back gate with police and come into the crowd. I was not thinking. I was not paying any attention. He lingers over there by me, and the guy tells him, because I'm pushing the limits. The guy tells him, not me, hey, you gotta stand over. And he looks him in the eye and say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know who you were." He's like, "Yes, sir, officer. I'll go over there." I was like, "God damn it, that's you. You the one. Hey, man, this nigga." But this is what they do. They look like us. It's not a leap to think that once they're among us, that's the first thing they're gonna do. We won't be able to tell. They can do anything.
Like the 200 people.
Hold on. Let me ask y'all this. Let me ask all of you this. Did Biden not let in millions of illegals, or are you guys going to lie about that and say it didn't happen? Because it did. Because I got a list on my phone right now of over 50 victims. Hold on. Let me land my plane.
I haven't heard a lie up
and
here
listen
yet.
to everyone else talk, brother.
One at a time. One at a time.
Yes, he did.
Right.
Hey, pimp.
I have a list in my phone over 50 victims, women, children, some men, not a lot of men, of all that were murdered by illegals, brutally raped, all that stuff. I didn't hear shit. I can't do it while I'm on SteamYard because I'm on my phone right now.
Go ahead, pimp. You got a list of people who were.
Yeah. Where was the outrage? Because y'all are crying over Alex Preddy and Renee. Where was the outrage for all of those victims? Because I didn't see shit from the left for 4 years.
You need to watch some left-leaning news to see that, and you never watched it.
Why would I jump on Blue Sky and drive myself insane?
The outrage was there. The outrage was there.
And you've driven yourself insane by watching.
I'm talking about politicians and stuff. Why didn't they do what they're doing with Alex Preddy and Renee Good and making it such a public big ass deal?
Were the 50 names that you're talking about? Did these occur?
I didn't count, but it's a long list.
50 names? Did the crimes occur on live on videotape national television?
Does it matter? Doesn't
Yes,
matter.
you asked
They were.
why there wasn't an
Hold on,
outcry.
Joe.
If it
Joe,
happens
these
at
women are
noon,
dead,
wait,
dude.
wait, let me
All right, I'm
answer.
gonna give you
You
one.
know, you
I'm gonna
asked
give
me,
you
does it
one,
matter?
and I'm gonna ask
Yes,
you if
it
it fucking
matters.
matters
If
or
it's
not.
One at a
noon,
time.
yes, I'm gonna answer the question. If it's noon on broad daylight in New York, middle of New York Street, and if CNN is out there, more people are gonna see what happens. Yeah, and then more people are gonna be outraged. Yeah, it
It
matters.
shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter. 12-year-old Nagari, Jocelyn Nagari, was raped for 2 hours, brutally murdered, tied with chains, and thrown in a river.
Perfect
Did
time
that
has
need to be
been.
on camera for you to be outraged? Does it need
No,
to
no,
be
I
filmed
answered my
for you to
question. I don't
see,
care
for it
about
to
your
matter?
outrage and your virtue signaling. Nigga, I gave you an answer to your
You
question.
virtual signaling for the left right now. Oh,
In your
some
head.
protesters be
In your
arrested.
head. This is what you do. You cry when you were wrong. You said, why
No, I'm not wrong. I'm wrong. I'm
wasn't the
tired of the
crowd
double
out there?
standard.
I explained because it wasn't on media. And now you're fucking losing your shit going in on me.
I'm going in on the subject, not you personally.
Well, I just answered your question.
I
You
like
said
you,
I'm
Joe.
caping for the left or something. I like you as well. I hope you know that. But you're accusing me of caping for the left. All I'm answering is one question. Why wasn't there a big outcry? One is because these things happen in their video, 8 different angles. More people are going to get interested. If it happened indoors, it's logical that less people will know about it. That's my
I
only
get what
point.
you're saying. I understand where you're coming from with that. But I watched the left act like this shit didn't happen at all. And they were dismissing it like, oh, it's over
I can't argue for
exaggerated. These
them. I
things
think
aren't
they're
real.
evil. I can't argue for them. I wish you would not expect me to argue for them.
No, I'm not asking you to. I'm saying like the double standard with it is what I get mad about. Because we're all supposed to sit here and shed a tear over. I won't even say anything about Alex Freddie because that's so fogged up. But we'll use Renee. Renee not doing so good. She inserted herself with her vehicle in a federal operation, and we all know she did. I get the left wants to sit here and boo-hoo, whine, and cry about it, but I saw what I saw. She did hit the officer. Maybe not to the extent that they want to sit here and paint it on the left like, oh, well, he acts like he got hit real hard. The dude had internal bleeding. So is the doctor lying? Is that person lying? Hospital's not lying? The point I'm making is that it's okay for Black Lives Matter, the Antifa fuckers, and all these other protesters to go to the extreme with some shit, but none of that matters because it's all about ICE. Oh, well, ICE is the
I
bad
have
guy.
no idea. Maybe I think I do understand. Are you saying that I don't understand what you're saying? Are you saying that Black Lives Matter is evil and ICE is good? I don't understand what you're saying.
No, I'm saying that because they're all protests. They're all protesters at the end of the day. It doesn't matter what their label is.
Well,
Why is it okay for the protesters to go to the extreme?
You're leaving that part out, right? You're comparing it to
Why
ICE.
you cut
ICE
out? I
is
didn't hear
some
that
off
last
the
part.
hook shit, bro. Right?
I'm
They
not
got
even
6
trying to
murders
defend
and
ICE. I'm just saying that you can't sit here
why do you compare
condemn
BLM to
ICE.
ICE? I didn't see a lot of murders on TV during
What, the Summer
BLM
of
or
Love
any of
after
these other
George Floyd,
places.
dude? You don't remember that? The Summer of Love after George Floyd?
I don't
They said it
remember a
was
lot. All
mostly
I said,
peaceful
please
protests as you got cars on fire.
leave the emotions out of it. What I just said was I didn't see a lot of murders on live TV during these things that you keep trying to equate.
All right, I didn't hear that part. I apologize.
All right. Give me something that equates.
I am.
Okay.
Whether it's on camera or not. I mean, they had it on camera where cars and shit were burning behind the reporter. And they lied. And they're like, oh, it was mostly peaceful protests. Well, ICE goes out and do their job. They're like, oh, the fucking Gestapos are out here. Watch out. The secret police are here. Hide your children. We wouldn't have this issue. If the Democrats in their side would work with ICE. They do not want that. I get why.
Would you work
they need because they need the illegals for their voters. It's their voter base.
Wait. Okay. I'm sure the Democrats have some evil reason. But
they definitely
do. Why would you work with ICE in the form that they are now? Right? They just siphon, in my opinion, and I have one like you. They're siphoning many billions of dollars off, and they are murdering people and violating more rights, and they're covering their face. The lawsuits alone would hear might be in the billions for the crimes that they are committing. I myself have been a victim of the crash of this. I've been gassed, I don't know, 4 times and shot at with pepper spray, all by ICE, all against the law, all illegal. I would like to see them go to jail. I don't want anyone to support them. Do you understand how some people could not want to support ICE?
No, I can absolutely understand that. I'm not against other people's views. I'm saying in my point of view, all I see is ICE be attacked on every front. Yeah, you can let Antifa run wild
on TV, right? What? You're not gathering that part. There's something emotional here. What makes you just think it's okay to disregard every fact and just spur out emotion? Facts are not mattering right now with you.
They're making ICE's job harder, so you're gonna have these kind of results. They never lied about any of that. They said this shit would happen before it even did. When Trump first got back in office, they said this shit would happen. If we can't do our job the correct way and the safe way, you're going to have death. There's going to be blood in the street. Well, they never lied about that.
That's crazy. That's a crazy person.
When did they ever lie about it? Tom Homan never lied about that.
What you stated, the statement you just made saying that if we can't do our jobs the way we want to do it.
Oh, that's play.
Yeah. What you just said is that if you don't basically comply or die is basically what you just said.
No, I'm saying if the Democrats didn't pull the shit they pulled by not letting these ICE retainers at the jails and shit, they release these people back into the public, then ICE has got to go into the public to find these said criminals. We'll leave it just at criminals.
Should they be shooting people?
Criminals that got
Should they just be going into the crowd shooting people?
Would you have that if they were honored? Hold on. Would they have this happen?
No, I don't want them shooting people.
Clay. If the Democrats honored the ICE retainers instead of releasing these people,
Democrat or Republican doesn't matter. This dude is a police officer, and he's going into a crowd shooting people.
Brother, you're not understanding what I'm saying.
Forward, backward, nothing. It's a guy with a gun and a badge and perceived authority shooting people.
ICE used to go to the jails and ICE would go to the jails to get these illegals. They would have ICE retainers, which the jail would hold them to give it a neutral, safe setting. The Democrats, with their soft on crime policies, release these people back into the public. Then ICE has to go into neighborhoods to find, and I'll leave it just at criminals. We won't even say to people that are here illegally but work and are contributing to society. We'll just stick with criminals. They release these criminals back into the public.
Adam, I just want to
let me finish, and I'll let you guys rip me apart.
I just want you to. I got your back, dude. But you're digging yourself a deeper grave. Just cool off.
I'm not.
Bit, you know.
All right, go ahead, Uncle Fatty.
So the guys that I helped get their permits and helped them with, and was actually like paid to go out and like be a coordinator and work with the police and stuff. I wasn't on their side, bro. I was not on their fucking side, not even fucking close to on their side. I was on the side of my fucking city not getting sued for discrimination again. I was on the side of my city not getting sued because a bunch of protesters showed up to protest the protesters and end up having a fucking big brawl like what used to happen every fucking year up here. On 4th of July fucking weekend.
You want to talk about who started those brawls?
Skinheads walking down my main street. Okay, like, I wasn't on their side, but they needed fucking to get their shit together, and there's no one that was there. I was there.
You got Proud Boys in Idaho?
Idaho has classically been known as a white nationalist state. They've had that reputation for decades, dude.
There's a link in the back.
Long time.
Yeah.
We kicked their asses out of here and burnt down their fucking church.
What's your biggest state?
Here's the thing, Adam. Here's the thing. The only thing I heard in your argument the entire time was things that I don't like give me excuse to give the government excuse to break the Constitution. That's what I heard the whole
Yes.
time. I don't care what your reasons are for allowing them, and they sounded good. They were very emotional. I do care about them women that got hurt and those children
Yes.
getting hurt. I absolutely care about that. That's a very emotional fucking story that you're laying out there. The problem is then when you decide that they can violate the fucking Constitution. Because I got to tell you, bro, when the government starts violating the Constitution for one group, they violate it for all the groups. And this is the whole reason that we have this thing called the Constitution, which is the only law in the land that limits the government's actions on us. The minute either one of you sides, and both you fucking Democrats and fucking Republicans do it. This is why I despise both fucking sides. You all make excuses. You go, oh, well, I don't like that stuff. So, okay, break the Constitution. And then guess what? The other side says the same fucking thing.
Yes.
And then guess what? The Constitution is just constantly being broken. They wipe their ass with it, and we all lose our rights because both you all wanted to whine and break the fucking law.
But we hang up the fucking dirty toilet paper.
Well, I get what you're saying, Ben. I understand. And that was not my intention to come off that way. The point I was making when it comes to the illegals and the ICE retainers is that when Biden and Obama were president, they honored the ICE retainers at the jails. The jails would hold on.
Depending
That
on the
was
jail.
me accidentally.
The jails would hold the illegal criminals at the jail. That provided a safe, neutral place for that shit to go down. But then the Democrats, and I'm not making excuses for either side because I think they're both in on it.
Do you know?
They
what the
release,
argument is
but
of
the
why they don't
Democrats'
hold them anymore?
policies. Hold on, their policies are soft on crime, and it's not just illegals.
I mean,
but
really,
they let
it's
these
hard
criminals.
on.
Hold on, let me finish. Y'all keep cutting me
soft on
off
crime,
before I
though.
get to the end of my argument.
Let me just say, it's not
They
soft on
released,
crime.
buddy. Well, we can have this discussion. Just let me land my plane, all right? I'm not even trying to be an asshole. I'm trying to have a civil conversation with you guys. They let these criminals back out, the illegals, off the retainers because they won't honor them at the jail. So therefore, ICE has to go into public settings, which makes it unsafe for everybody, citizen. And I'd even say illegals that aren't doing anything wrong.
We agree with all of that. The police have
That
to
was
go
all.
into
That was
shit.
all I was trying to say.
No one would
So then you're
disagree
gonna
with
get
that.
you're gonna get
If all you
situations
was
like
saying
Alex
it's
Bredian.
unsafe, no one would have disagreed with that.
Just so
It
you know,
sounds like what you're
safety-
adding on is this is why everyone gets killed, and we should allow it and be okay with it because they're in an unsafe environment.
Safety
No, we
is
need
the
to
alibi
let
of
them do their
tyrants.
job at the jail.
You are claiming that you are doing this on the basis of, oh, I'm going to keep you safe by doing this. Well, guess what can also keep me safe? Putting me in a fucking cage and bringing me 3 meals all day long and get putting a little cot in there for me. That can keep me safe too. Safety is the alibi of tyrants. But the Supreme Court has already ruled that it is not the job of the police to protect us. This is over and over and over again.
I didn't say the. I said the jails. I never said the police.
If the jail.
You see
if
how
the
people
jail
interrupt when
decides
other
to
people are
release
talking, it's a
someone,
real
that has
thing.
nothing to do with the actual problem here. The problem is that the ICE agent didn't arrest. It was a police officer. So if the ICE agent was doing their job correctly, they would have been the arresting officer. But guess what didn't happen? An ICE agent arresting this person. It was a police officer in a municipality. That is not the responsibility of the municipal officer.
I was Clay. I was talking in a general sense overall.
Oh, so you're just bullshitting.
I do understand what Adam's saying. Where the problem is Adam's solution. I agree that some of the local governments have done their best to bypass the laws. I agree. So the remedy for that is then the federal government takes those local governments to court. This is what the check and balance system that our country is built on does. So they take them to court and say, hey, you guys are doing illegal things. You are going to go to jail unless you straighten the fuck up. Right. And then that gets remedied. You don't then give the federal government the power to
power over the state for no fucking going to court first and no proof.
Right. So what Ben's
also
talking
in these
about
cases,
is the dereliction of duty on these municipal officers. When an officer in the municipality breaks the law, they are the ones supposed to be held accountable. And guess who's supposed to do that? The next higher up government. Could be the state, by the way. Could be the county. But the federal officers is the last stop on this whole totem pole, right? So if the feds come in, they're not supposed to be coming in to set the city straight. They're supposed to be coming in to set the police straight.
All right, I'm cutting
It's
out.
a dereliction of duty
let's see
for the
you guys
for the
later.
feds
I'm going
too.
for real this time.
See you later, Joe.
Because they weren't,
night, Joe.
instead of chasing after that super dangerous
Night,
immigrant
Joe.
who ended up not
I
having
wish I
any
would've
serious
been able to
felonies.
hear-
Hold on,
I
guys.
wish I would've
Joe,
been
if
able
you
to
get
hear your
time,
laugh.
and we're still here, you're more welcome to come back. Thanks for coming, Joe.
Instead of going after the dude that they were chasing, who's supposed to be a super bad hombre, they stopped and thought that the lady yelling and screaming on the side of the road was a bigger priority. So they stopped their pursuit of the dude who was their responsibility to do local policing, which wasn't even necessary to begin with because she wasn't even breaking any laws. And then they go after her and another dude for yelling at them instead of just driving through and continuing to do their job.
Yeah, because they're not trained the same way that municipal trains their officers. Municipal police officers typically trained to be yelled at. This is literally in their handbook. It's like you do not mess with these people who are just yelling at you because
47
that's just a
days of
protest.
time.
You
Well,
know?
and knowing that how these protests have been happening against ICE agents in the field and CBP, why wasn't the local police providing a cordon? Like the local police should have been handling people sitting in the street, not ICE
Exactly.
agents.
Because it's
Like,
not the fucking responsibility of the local police to take on federal responsibilities.
It's not a federal responsibility to keep the peace.
Sorry.
Well, even more
That
right?
is a
So when
local police job. That's a
when
local
you're-
police job.
Yeah, it's a local police job when it's on the street. And then when you
So
get
you
into
help the feds interface with the community so you don't have these problems.
and when
The
you get
feds
into
didn't
the
ask
building,
for help.
guess what now? It's actually the fire marshal because that's actually capacity issue, right? So when you're talking about blocking doors and stuff like that, so everybody has a duty here, but when people start derelicting each portion of their duty and things don't work properly. And then the feds come in and they think that now all of it's their duty.
1 second, gentlemen, money on the table. Of course, Muffin Cruising Steve comes in with the big 2 and says, fuck this channel, guys. Y'all got wives. Love, wife. Thank you, sir, for the support. We much appreciate it.
I do have a wife, and I love my wife.
She even comes on
I
screen.
love my girlfriend. She, it's not quite the wife yet. We're getting there.
My wife's in the other room, and I might have to leave suddenly to go help her with something.
Wives are for
We got it, man. Man duties.
It's
Yeah, that household SOP.
Something like that.
Money ever spent on divorce. Why would I want another one? Jesus Christ. What do you think? I'm stupid?
But at the end of the day, everybody, there are certain individuals that say no one is illegal, but
on
the
stolen
fact
land.
of the matter, there is.
Oh yeah, for sure. We're all illegal on stolen land.
No, we're not.
Well, see how bad he
my
is.
God.
That's their argument, not mine. Not my argument.
Well, you said it, so it
That's
sounded
the
like
rhetoric.
your argument. Pardon me.
That's
I'm
the
sorry.
rhetoric.
How
Right?
bad
That's
he's
not-
not even taking that position. And here's the problem with the partisan politics, guys. You only are ready to argue the positions that the other side takes, which are equally ridiculous, stupid positions. Both Republicans and Democrats are the fucking most retarded, never took civics, fucking third grade mentality dumb shits that exist. So the only arguments you can argue is against each other. What we're trying to make is the real arguments, and y'all have to go, well, but some people say, and nobody's illegal. Did anybody say that here? This is this panel. Make arguments about what we're making an argument about. And what we're saying right now is that the federal government does not get to start breaking the Constitution just because the state did not follow the law. Nobody gets to break the Constitution. There are fucking systems in place already in order to remedy that situation. When one of the damn political sides says, go ahead and break the Constitution, fuck them fuckers. Next thing you know, just like when Joe Biden, during the Biden administration, unleashed the 3-letter agencies and was fucking harassing parents at PTA meetings and things like that. Now everybody on the other side is crying the other direction when it's happening to them, and neither side wants to fucking learn the lesson.
It's a fucking circus, bro.
If you actually start getting into law, by the way, you will find that a lot of the things that you wish were law are actually already law. Like, take for instance, I know that earlier, because I was trying to scroll through real quick, Spin was saying he wanted me here because he wanted to know whether there was like a denaturalization thing, right? Whether somebody could actually be denaturalized.
There is.
And there is. There's 4 reasons you could be denaturalized. I was looking it up just to be sure. Illegally procured information for your naturalization process, whether it's by mistake or actual fraud, right? So it could be that, you made a mistake too. So then they have to denaturalize you. And then there's if you actually join a subversive, I know this is brought up, subversive organization like a terrorist organization, that actually can be a reason for denaturalization. Also,
is that when they throw the baby powder on you and spray you with a hose?
Yeah. Some people like it that way. But within 10 years, you can lose your you can lose your naturalization if you refuse to testify before Congress. There's also another one, which is dishonorable military charge within 5 years. So there are certain things, but protesting on the street is not one of them, just so you know. Now, if they find out that the reason you're out there might be because of a subversive organization, that, of course, can lead to
I was just going to say that, Clay.
Now, that's a caveat, right? But then they would actually have to prove that. And then you could be denaturalized, and then they could deport you at that point, by the way, once you've become denaturalized.
Oh, good. We have to deport all the socialists and commies legally.
But there's a process.
And Muffin Cruz and Steve comes in with the big $2 and says, stupid does. I'm assuming it's supposed to be as does.
Stupid is.
Stupid does. I'm good guy, 58, no land, free. That's true. There is no free land.
Well, and even after you supposedly purchase it, it's still not free because if you don't
I think he means that there's nowhere where you're truly free.
Y'all never met Oklahoma Sooner, did you?
That's why it's actually called freedom.
Which I would, to some, a little percent disagree. Where you're going to find the most freedom is the places with the most shitty little governments that we call third world countries. That is one of the fucking, if you think you're tough enough to survive that Wild West, there's some pretty lawless.
Yeah, you get all the freedom, including the warlords that come along with it.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you are going to have to
malaria.
Yeah,
you get that real deal.
Yeah, you just gotta, you gotta just be willing to unalive a whole shit ton of people and take shit by force, and you're pretty free.
Yeah. Go show us this, Rainbow.
But we're doing it for their safety, right?
Until then, you are free to do as we tell you.
To some degree, I will agree. I think that essential. That's part of why he said essential liberty. And the way he did, because we already understand, just as a civilization, we are to some degree trading what would be a freedom, because if you don't have any laws, you're free to do whatever the fuck you want. We're like, yeah, but we don't like it when we kill each other. We don't like it when we SA each other. We don't like it when, so there is a degree there, and we've already agreed upon that degree. The problem is where the encroachment of that has taken place has been fairly monumental when you add it up over the years.
That's a different.
Yeah, you're missing out on all those other degrees, homie.
Yeah, but you
I'd
know
like
this.
to chime
I
in
saw
a
this
little
come
bit
in.
here.
I saw this come in over on the Ben Balderson channel. Clive McPeterson says, "Start your militia and go get your freedom, but don't be surprised by retaliation." That is a very true statement.
Because freedom of speech and freedom of everything else is not without consequence.
Yeah,
Most
the
of it's
price is
freedom.
blood.
Oh, fatty.
Most
You
of
did
it's
that
freedom
on
from.
purpose.
I mean,
He's trying to trigger.
freedom
He's
of
trying to
religion,
bait me, Clay.
of
Hold me back.
religion,
Hold me back.
from religion, right?
Muffin, we just dropped the StreamYard link. All you have to do is click the StreamYard link. There is one spot left on the panel, so you're more than welcome to come up. We just need to see you and make sure you're a real person prior to you coming up on stage.
I'm a
It's
real
not so much.
boy.
It's not so much
I
that you
chime
got to be
in?
a real person. You have to be a person wearing real clothes and not ready to show
Yeah.
That's better. Yes.
No, it used to make you
Listen, fucker.
Joke's on
I
you.
told
I've
I got a
been naked
Post-it note
this
with a
whole
script.
time.
Okay, I'll have to put that one on there.
Make sure you're not freshly carved.
Can I ask the panel something real quick? Because there's something I think Balderson
Circumcised.
said. Now, say ICE is out there doing their job in the community, and right, they had the local police can't do federal stuff, but isn't it their job to keep the citizens in check while they peacefully protest?
To a degree.
Yes, that would be the jurisdiction of the local police, which this is what I'm talking about. That I do agree the case is there to be made that certain jurisdictions are not following the law and fighting the federal government. And in those jurisdictions, what the federal government is supposed to do then is take that jurisdiction to court and get remedy from the court of either forcing them to obey the law or removing them particular officials and then doing whatever kind of penalties that is allotted by the law. What you don't do is allot the federal government unconstitutional powers at that point. They need to stay in the law. Just because somebody else is breaking the law doesn't mean the government gets to break the law.
Right. Think of it this way.
That's so. I'm going to agree with you on that, Ben, because I didn't want to come off like I don't give a shit about the Constitution. I do, and I agree with that 100%. I think I missaid it because that was the point I'm making about the local law is to keep the citizens in check, not to let they can protest all they want, but they can't just go and interfere. So the police should have had a barrier like from corners and stuff, let them do their job and the protesters do their thing.
There's
go ahead, Clay.
That too. So resources and all of that comes into play. But then also think of it this way too. There's a totem pole, right? So federal government comes in to search for an individual within, of course, federal boundaries, because this is really about federal boundaries too. If you go in the middle of like Arkansas into a neighborhood, does the federal government have jurisdiction there? That comes into question. But then also,
no way did I co-sign that. In no way.
Right. But then you've also got the municipality, you've got the county, you've got the state, and then you've got the federal government. So here it is. ICE is coming in. Okay. Federal government. They come in to do a federal operation. Did they communicate with the state? Did they communicate with the county? And then, of course, did they communicate with the municipality itself? So if they didn't, there's really no jurisdiction to be had there, because basically they're just kind of running a blind operation. If the state comes in, think of it this way. They're running an operation, federal operation in a municipality, and somebody says, hey, there's this weird guy running around. They call up the state or the county, right? And now the county or the state gets alerted, but they're running this operation in the city, but the state and the county doesn't know about it. So they're already going to be suspicious of this guy, come in, and now this operation is blown because the federal government didn't communicate with those other two governmental entities. There's a process to this, which I do believe gets skirted too often, even if it's like, oh, you got to spend another hour or two setting up the operation. I think that that's a good thing because the government should be slow process. It should not be quick process. This is how people get hurt. So I think that's a big issue as well, is that I think that the federal government is coming into these operations backhandedly and really not communicating with these smaller governments.
And
So
real quick before you answer, the best thing to do if you're having problem muffin cruising, Steve, is download the StreamYard app. The StreamYard has a hard time with coming in off of a cell phone unless you have the app. So that's going to be your best bet, is quickly just download the app real quick, and then you shouldn't have any problems. All right, go back.
Yeah, I had to do that because it kept crashing.
I don't normally do this. But I'm going to comment on this right here for just a second. Spencer Muller Films. I don't know which channel it came from.
Put yourself on the main screen just to get a pissy fit with the fucking chat.
Yeah, I don't normally fucking do this. Okay? I don't normally fucking do this.
Well, no, you totally do all the time.
Spencer Muller Films says being a Trump supporter is so embarrassing to our country and Constitution. Past time to grow up, MAGA. Well, listen here, you motherfucker. Okay? It is past time for you to look in the motherfucking mirror, okay? And look who you fucking support, okay? You want a cackling fucking hyena in there that would not be respected around the world? Why don't you do yourself a favor, look in the fucking mirror, and shut the fuck up?
Why are you doing this for free?
How do you know that they support who they supported? Ben, how do you know who they supported?
I voted
it's
for
a fucking assumption. And
it's a giant assumption.
They need to look in the fucking mirror and look who they support and whatever. And MAGA, hold on. MAGA is
that's embarrassing for you. That it's embarrassing that you still follow Trump, even though everything that he said to you was a lie, and you're still following him. But you know who I support? The American people. Is that a good thing for me to support?
Absolutely, it is.
Okay.
Yeah, let's be honest. If you support a politician at this point, it's embarrassing for the country.
Fucking A right.
And MAGA is a movement, moron.
Yeah.
That's built off of Trump and supports Trump.
Okay.
It's an embarrassment to this fucking country.
I'd say more built off Charlie Kirk than Trump.
Hold the fuck on. I have said it a million motherfucking times. Spins back.
We don't
I
need
do not
another
support
stroke, brother.
every motherfucking thing the man has done. I don't think there is anyone out there that does. But he is the better choice of some laughing, cackling fucking hyena worrying about her middle class mommy and her middle class grass and her middle class trees.
Bring up Kamala. What does Kamala got to do with what a piece of shit Trump is? Why is it that you fucking pathetic partisan shits are like, yeah, but my shit sandwich is better than the other shit sandwich. I like mine with corn in it. Like that's
I put cream cheese on my shit sandwich.
Versus shit sandwich.
I'm gonna clean their collard greens in the tub.
Ben, I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why, because we got sprinkles on our shit.
Somebody say that was great, Uncle Patty. I like that one.
A proud Trump supporter. How many things does he have to fucking
Coin that motherfucker?
Do we all have
diarrhea to soft stool?
Like
I can't lie.
When the economy literally crashes and the American dollar is no longer there, you guys still gonna be, well, it's better than the laughing hyena.
My shit has corn in it.
You're God and they want you dead.
My shit has corn in it, so there's at least fiber.
Okay, but it's this. I got to defend Spin real quick.
Not about
Oh,
Trump,
that wasn't
but
just aimed
just
at
in
him,
general.
Adam.
Hold
That
on.
was at you too. Don't think that wasn't a blundercat, motherfucker.
It's not for everyone.
I will agree with Spin because the current state of the Democratic Party is a So I'm gonna stick with my orange turd.
Who told you that? And why the fuck did you
The
believe them?
DSA, the Democratic Socialists of America, went on Fox News and
who
literally
told you-
said everything they're going to do.
Oh my
Who
God! The
told you that the
news.
Democrats are now communists? Who told you that?
I didn't say all Democrats. I said the far left.
In general,
The DSA. Hold on, buddy. The DSA are communists. They want to seize the means of production for private entities and corporations. They want to abolish the border. They want to
Where is
abolish
that in
prisons.
anything that they
The
proclaim?
Pentagon.
Where is that on their
These
website? Where is that on
motherfuckers
on
want
their
to
sign-up
abolish
pages?
the presidency.
Where is that on their fucking paperwork? Where is it declared in their fucking
that
manifesto?
sounds
Go
like a
look
good
at
idea.
Fox News, Uncle Fatty.
Never heard
Did you say
that.
they
Go
want to
Fox
abolish the
News.
presidency?
Hold on. He asked me a question.
Where do I sign up?
Hold on. He did ask me a question. The head of the
W
DSA
communism.
went on Fox News and they asked true or false to this lady, and she said everything they want to do is true. Abolish borders, amnesty to all illegals, abolish prisons, the Pentagon, the presidency. They want to put everything under
who is
Congress.
this lady?
You got
Who's
that
this
link?
lady? Because you can find anybody
I
to
was
say
with
some
you to
random
that
crazy
last part.
shit on any side.
Yeah. How many mesothelioma ads were in between?
Yeah,
all
y'all
this
got
shit that you're
computers and
watching
shit. I'm on my phone. Look that shit up.
You're watching an ad network. When you watch the news, you're just watching an ad network. The whole point is to retain your eyeballs to serve ads. There's literally no other fucking point to news channels other than retain you to feed you
Jeff,
ads.
this is just for you. That was good.
That was good. That mesothelioma fucking punchline hit hard, bro.
They all suck, man.
All this
CNN
mega shit
sucks,
comes
Fox
down to
News
one
sucks,
thing, guys.
all that
It
shit
comes
sucks.
down to
This
fucking
guy's
divide.
one of
But
the good
at
ones.
the end of the day, though, we got to vote. We got to choose a side. We don't really have a choice in that other than to stay neutral.
Yes.
And then we get a civil war.
Bro, stop.
Oh, hold on. Let's clarify. Was that the naturalized immigrant?
I can barely hear you, Ben.
Yeah, it was.
Was that the naturalized immigrant making the best fucking point about the bullshit
Yeah.
partisan things?
Hey,
Yes.
Ben, hold on, guys. Housekeeping. Ben, on your soundboard, turn your mic up. I've got you up the whole fucking way that I can do. Hold on, guys, for just a second.
Fucking move my fucking things.
Well, it would help if you'd actually position the mic so he's talking into it.
I mean, hold on, guys.
I'm trying to roll a joint, Ant.
Can I ask Adam a favor?
Go up a little more, Ben.
Well, don't let me
I ain't
stop.
got no more. That's all I got.
I've got. You know what? I've got you up on StreamYard the whole way.
This way you can just lean back. But no, that's good. You sound better now.
Since we were leaning into the whole team politics thing, right? Would you fight for the rights of somebody that you don't fucking agree with, or would you only fight for your fucking team?
I would fight for somebody else's rights to protest or say what they like, but it's within context. If they're going to the extreme where it hurt people or their rhetoric would cause violence, no, I'm not going to defend those people. I'm with Bulbison. At the end of the day, hold on, I'm answering his question. At the end of the day, my loyalty is to the American people and the Constitution, but I have to choose a side, and I'm not choosing Democrats.
This is very simple because the fight isn't for the person; it's for the right. You're protecting the right. The person protecting the person is just
That's what I meant. That's what I was getting at. I would fight for the rights of us.
We are fighting for the right, and we should always be fighting to protect our rights. Damn right, you. They told us that.
Can you do me a huge favor, Adam?
The Constitution that we had to keep it.
Can you do me a huge favor, bro? Can you not pick sides?
Hey, Jody, sometimes you got to pick a side in life, whether you like it or not. And I'll be damned if I'm going to choose
you really don't.
That wasn't me. I'd rather deal with the devil I know than the devil I don't. And I don't know what the DSA is about.
How about not dealing with the devil?
Jody. That was not Jody.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask Jody this. Then what's your solution, Jody?
It's not Jody.
What's your solution?
I'm going to continue to allow Jody to take all the heat for this. Sorry, Jody.
Oh, I thought it was Jody talking.
Jody's totally taking fucking collateral.
This is totally Jody talking. Don't let them gaslight you, brother. This is totally Jody talking right now.
Oh, sorry, Dennison. I thought Jody was talking.
I know.
It is. This is Jody.
Fuck you, cocksucker.
Dennison, yes.
You fucking piece of shit.
Don't listen. Don't let them gaslight you,
question
brother.
still applies. What's your solution?
Yeah,
what should the people do?
Stop supporting half of the evil shit system.
I got one.
Sorry, I thought he was talking to me.
One at a fucking time.
Yeah, Jody.
Yeah, Jody, one at a fucking time, you bastard.
I digress. My mic is muted.
Listen, you motherfucker. How many more times do I have to tell you one at a fucking time, you bastard?
Fucking Ant's totally gaslighting me, bro. I don't know how he did it, but that's scary.
All right.
That shit's scary as fuck.
Okay, so Adam, make it short, make your point, and then Jody can fucking respond to fucking bastard.
Jody.
All right, so the point I'm making is if you don't choose the side, what are we supposed to do as the American people? What are we supposed to do about the government then?
My favorite part of that was where Ant just took collateral damage because the whole time it was Adam going after Jody, and then fucking he just clattered it onto Ant. They're just collateral damage everywhere right now.
Everywhere, bro. This is
Adam.
Hey, Ant, are you going to take this sitting down that you're taking all the heat for Jody and Adam's fucking arguments?
No, I can actually stand up to the occasion.
Fuck
Adam,
you, man.
stop voting.
I love you, Spin.
Stop voting for the lesser evil. He's still evil.
Everywhere. Oh God, here we go.
What are we doing? What? Uh-oh. Am I in trouble?
You're in timeout, Ant.
Oh.
That is not how timeout works, Ben. You did it the wrong way.
Oh,
he was the only one not in timeout.
Wait. Okay, now you're in timeout. How's that?
That wasn't even who was talking. Holy fuck!
I am the greatest ventriloquist.
Okay, now you're in fucking timeout. Denizen, I love you, bro. I'm just fucking with you.
I like. All right, Denizen, I forgive you.
That dude with the puppets has nothing on me.
Adam.
Wait a minute. Wait. How can
you don't take us
Jeff Dunham?
There is a center, okay? And the center is the supreme law of the land. It's the Constitution. When you pick a side, you're not siding with the Constitution. When you pick the Constitution, you sit center. The law is the center.
That sounds like some extremist bullshit. Like, honestly, if I'm a Tory...
How is that an extremist bullshit? Hold on, Clay. How, or Denizen, how is that extremist?
I want to hear this too.
Because for the love of the king's majesty and kingdom for which the sun never sets, this dirty tax revolting rebel is proposing acts of terrorism against our sovereign king.
Take another drink, Denizen.
He's a filthy rebel. He's a filthy rebel. He belongs in the dregs.
Are you quoting from The Patriot?
Along with the Adams brothers. Along with the Adams brothers, filthy dogs. Their whole family is a pack of wolves, treasonous wolves.
They were cousins.
You don't want 3,000 tyrants on my way?
Jihad unit.
Heidi, help me. Heidi, I'm stupid, but y'all stupid.
Good. Hey, Muffin cruising. Good shot with the $2, man.
Yeah,
whatever cocksucker that fucking dubbed my voice, I respect it, dude, for sure.
but how do you feel about that, Adam?
Yeah, I really thought I was talking to Jody, man. I was like, this motherfucker here, dude.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. And especially fuck you. You're cool.
You're not cool. Really not. No. Adam, so
It was Uncle Fatty.
How do you feel about that law thing being the center?
You mean the way you explained that the Constitution's really the be all end all in the center?
Yeah. So in other words, you don't pick sides.
Yeah. But, all right. I'm fine with that to a degree. But what do we do? All right. We adhere to the Constitution in its entirety.
We choose to agree.
What do we do about the other two sides now that we got to deal with?
This is
That's
step opposition on the left and the right. What do we do about them as citizens?
Stop voting them into power. That's step one.
Adam, did you know that there's more than 2 people that run for president?
No, I get that.
Hey, Adam, do me a favor. Go out and come back in. Your mic is crackling like Kamala.
Cocoa butter usually takes care of that.
Oh shit.
Step 1, stop voting for tyrants. Step 2, await further instruction.
The other further instruction is that the Constitution has provisions in it to do things even after they're in office. That's step 2.
That's why we elect them, is to do shit.
Well, you got to replace Congress for that one.
and then step 3, like Uncle Fatty says, clean collard greens in bathtub. And repeat.
Not bathtub, just tub.
Tub.
A lot of people don't realize that the state is not the only one able to prosecute. You individually can prosecute too.
We need Rocky, dude.
Yeah, but
This
not
is
a
such
president,
chaos.
unfortunately.
You young fellas remember Newt Gingrich?
There's ways to do that.
I mean, you can prosecute him, but you can't get him out of office. Technically, he can run
It's
the country
Senate.
from a jail cell.
I agree. It's the Senate. But
to get him out of that chair, you got to get the Senate to convict him.
And the exposure is the most flattering form of shame.
Or a $5.
In defense of Adam,
David, there's only 8 stooges, not 10. So maybe count a little better.
David can't count very good.
No, joke's on you there, funny man. There's only 3 stooges. Ha ha.
Is that better?
It was 9, and then
What about
he included
Shemp?
himself.
What about Shemp? Y'all leaving Shemp out? What are you, fucking racist against Shemp?
Try it now, Adam.
Yeah, is that better?
There's a little
Yeah, it's for now. I'll let you know when it's cracking like Kamala again. Don't worry.
Try turning on his automatically adjust volume.
I did, and it keeps resetting itself. Now I can't even edit the mic at all.
That's because he's muted.
There's only 9 of us up here,
He has
David.
to unmute himself before he can edit it.
He included himself.
David,
There you go, Spin.
David, I'm wondering if you're missing fingers and toes because you're having trouble getting up to 10. Like
but
the top row is 5 if it's
maybe
full,
that's
and the
extras.
bottom row is 5 if it's full.
Hold on 1 second, guys. Ben,
Yeah.
can you go into Adam's mic settings? When I go into it and edit the mic, I try to reduce the mic background and it keeps shutting itself off. I don't know if it's StreamYard acting like a fool or it's his
No,
settings.
that is some setting in his thing because no, I got it. It's stuck now. Yep. Go ahead.
Good. Try it now, Adam.
Testing.
That's better.
Yeah.
That's a little better. It's every once in a while.
I'll just keep myself muted until I got something to say.
Okay.
If
that
you
won't
leave
take
your
long.
automatically adjust volume checked,
No, because
then
what happens with that
will stop the
Denizen,
clipping sometimes.
Denizen, what happens with that is the louder he talks, the more it'll adjust, and then you won't be able to hear him. So I turn it off on everybody, and then I set it about 100.
That can cause a crackling on the phone, though.
Yeah, it could be the mic itself.
He could be spitting while he's talking.
Sounded good last time.
The automatically adjust volume will disable the gain potentially and fix some crackling.
Adam, try it now.
Ads in the background.
It sounds like the actual mic might be.
Oh yeah, it might be.
Did you try downloading the StreamYard, Muffin Steve? It's a Muffin.
Testing.
That sounds a lot
big
better.
$2 and says, "I'm trying to get to the promised land, but no help." Did you try downloading the StreamYard app?
Just fucking click the link, dude. It's not that fucking hard.
Are you using a
There
Nokia?
you go. It's gone now.
Fucking moron.
Whatever you did that time, Spin, it's gone now.
Use your chirp.
Yeah, okay.
It'll work better.
Sound good.
Yeah,
You guys remember Newt
for some
Gingrich?
reason-
You guys remember old Uncle Newt?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I haven't heard of him in years, bro.
Right? Remember the day he stood on the Senate floor and said, "That other side is evil, and we will fucking oppose them at all costs."
Good old Newt Gingrich. Yes.
That's the day that America became a fallacy. It became an argumentative fallacy. There was no good faith in that argument. See,
I'm pretty sure it happened around 200 years before you were born.
Well,
it's
been around. But wait a minute, though. If I remember correctly, and Uncle Fatty, please correct me if I'm wrong. I think I don't know. It was bipartisan, and then it was actually turned against the right, wasn't it?
Basically, yeah, it was when Clinton was in office. And,
right. I mean, that's been years ago, and I remember when you said "good old Uncle Newt." That's the highlight of that. But it was at first bipartisan, and then when it was questioned or it was brought up, it was against the conservative party or the right.
That particular incident.
That particular incident, the day or the hour it was said, and then at a later interview, it was shoved onto the conservative party.
But I will say that pointing out that there's some type of filibuster happening, there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's
filibuster is one thing, but labeling your opponent as evil is a totally different situation.
Yeah, but that's happened throughout history. Is my point.
It has.
Well, and my problem with this is that
up until that point in time, nobody had said that on the floor, right?
7 years. I mean, that's not true. The shit that they used to say about each other back in the day was way worse.
Every administration, it seems now, has a filibuster. I mean, and that has been
what I'm leaning at is when we label each other as evil, right? Then we are dehumanizing each other, and now we don't even accept anything that you have to say whatsoever.
Well,
when we have a lot of common
debate,
ground, right?
Yeah,
There's a lot of common ground, right? And that's where we need to focus, right? When we come to the table, okay, as Christians, right? When we come to the table to talk politics as Christians, we need to set our Christianity aside. Right. When we come to talk about God, we need to put our Christianity aside and just come and talk, right? And have conversation. So afterwards we can break bread and drink wine together.
Yeah, but Uncle Fatty,
right? Because if we label each other evil, right? Now we're sticking to a single point. We are not going to let any of your points come through. We're not going to agree to anything, and it becomes fucking blood sports.
There's
and that's not what this shit's really all about.
But here's the point. Here's the point I'm going to make with that statement, and you'll understand. The filibuster is settled behind closed doors in that back room, spin the bottle circle jerk. And yes, I'm saying that from a conservative side or a bipartisan side, because truthfully, I saw it one day, and this is just a prime example, and I'll keep it short. This motherfucker was saying wasn't going to vote for this, so these motherfuckers went behind a closed door. They all agreed to disagree, and then at the end of the day, it passed. That is the back room, Clay. The back room what?
Deal.
Yeah.
That always happened.
The bullshit.
It's crooked as fucking political.
You're looking for
good whip.
bullshit.
You can whip her party into shape. You got to whip your party. That's the whole deal, you know?
Yeah.
7 years after the Constitution and the First Amendment was signed, a law abridging the freedom of speech was passed by Congress and signed by the guy who literally signed the First Amendment at the bottom of the page.
Sedition Act.
That's right.
Yeah, but wasn't it
correct?
Wasn't it
Yeah, bro. I thought about that. It's John Adams, right?
Yes. As
John
soon
Adams.
as you give these motherfuckers power, and it doesn't like they turn their back on all of their principles if they ever had them to begin with. It probably was just a huge land grab. They didn't want to share fucking money with the king anymore, and frankly, who can blame them?
Okay, Muffin Steve.
I don't buy that like our country went to shit last, October.
Muffin Steve, here's something that will help you. When you click the link, let the link come up and shut all your other browser tabs, and it should allow you. I think what it is your internet is Temu, and it's not letting you do both.
Yeah, you're
so
in a hotel right now.
Chris Miner.
But the McDonald's Wi-Fi is not going to get you there. However, I was thinking about the Sedition Acts earlier, and if I
sorry, Clay. Temu internet was hilarious.
it's fucking McDonald's for real. But the Sedition Acts, if I remember correctly, originated because of political cartoons. If I'm incorrect on that.
Yes, you're absolutely right.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So that's funny, huh?
Criticizing war of all things.
Yeah.
Here's the irony about Temu Wi-Fi. And Clay, I know you can attest to this because you were a part of it. I had to use my professional Wi-Fi in the motel room that offered fucking Wi-Fi to connect to StreamYard so I could talk to people. So yes, Temu Wi-Fi.
Well, now the thing about this
shit, bro.
The thing about the Sedition Act is, and this goes toward why you don't give the government any power. All right, and if you do, you've got to make it so crazy specific that that was in order to avoid foreign influence. So what we had was, and it was at the French at the time, and the French were coming in and paying for advertisements and whatnot and other propaganda in order to try and sway the public to their cause. And this is what I was talking about at the very beginning of the debate, that the only people that the immigrants that I would definitely deport are ones coming in trying to sway the cause. And I don't agree myself personally with that immigrants are covered under the First Amendment in any way, shape, or form. That's things. And the funny thing is the court's been real waffly about that the entire time. They're like, yeah, they mostly get them. They can't justify it, where the Fourth Amendment specifically and their right to due process, that is the verbiage in the Constitution distinguishes between a citizen right and a non-citizen right. And those clauses have it. The First Amendment just doesn't. And I disagree very hard with the court, but this was to stop foreign influence, which I'm fully for.
And salty old fart over on pilled.net comes in with the can or the big two and says the filibuster has been removed 3 times when closed door deals failed. Gentlemen, any thoughts on that?
I mean, I'm sure that it's more than 4. I mean, if we went into history itself, like what I mean,
and if you all here's a fun fact, and I kind of disagree with I like Fatty's point about when we started making it into a good versus evil fight rather than just 2 teams that are disagreeing on the best way forward, but both wanting the best for the American citizens. I agree with that point, but where I would say things went sideways is when we started allowing the networks and the Republican and Democrat parties to start limiting the ability for other third-party interests to come in and be part of the general election. Now, these two corporations, and let me be very fucking clear about them being corporations and that they don't care about what you think. There's a reason that you get two shit candidates no matter what, because the DNC and the RNC are a corporation. And the proof for that comes in the form of the Bernie Sanders and Hillary Clinton campaign, where they took that to court and sued the Democrat Party because they said that the Democrat Party put its thumb on the scale for Hillary. In court, it was found they absolutely did that. Also in court, this is what brings us back to the backroom deal. They stated that both the DNC and the RNC are corporations, and they can choose who they want in a smoke-filled back room if that is what they want to do. They are under no obligation to listen to the voters in any way, shape, or form, and they don't. That actually was repeated back when the Democratic riots happened, when the Democratic Party said, we want Hubert Humphrey III, and the people said, we want George McGovern, who is a staunch anti-war candidate, and our government, both
and a socialist.
They're like, we don't want no anti-war candidates. Trump came out and pretended to be an anti-war candidate, but the proof has been in the pudding of that one. That motherfucker got in, fucking started every war he could think of.
Sure.
I witnessed it in my own state, right in front of my eyes.
I don't know if I misspoke or you misspoke, but salty old fart comes in with the big one and said 3, not 4.
Yeah, 3 or 4. Yeah, either way, it's still way more than that, I guarantee.
3 or 4 what?
Filibusters that have failed. Like, I mean, the idea that filibuster 1 hasn't ever been used until 3 or 4 ago. It's kind of silly, but then that 3 or 4 is the whole total of filibusters that have ever failed. You know, like 250 years, like it's probably countless.
And Clay, I apologize, guys. Money's on the table. Obviously, we have to give priority to that. No fake contract says they are not even required to follow their own published rules. Clay, that is to you.
Correct.
Trying to say it again? Sorry.
I believe it
was slaves.
I believe it was in regards to the filibuster that they are not even required to follow their own published rules. So I
okay. Yeah, no, and I would actually disagree.
If you can
holding them accountable is the issue, right? So obviously the rules are the rules. It doesn't, like, think of it this way. If a prosecutor or a judge walks into their courtroom and they're not following
talking about the DNC, Clay. I apologize.
Oh, the DNC. Oh yeah, I don't you're talking about a private organization with bylaws. Yeah, they can change those rules as they please. Whereas with the United States Constitution, the rules in Congress, as far as the congressional rules and the rules in the court, rules, all of those procedures, policies, all that, those have to be voted on in order to be changed. And that can be changed too, but until it's changed and enacted, it does not. They don't have the option of not following it. But yes, you are right, 100%. Yeah, like a private organization changing their bylaws, that's.
Well, that would be. I mean, and I want to correlate that to the platform or the platforms, not singling one out.
Yeah.
At any given time, a platform, or even in our own company, Clay and my company, we at any time can change. You know, what would you call them? Bylaws or
terms and conditions?
Handbook?
Same thing. Yeah. Policy.
Or just ignore it. You don't even got to, because guess who prosecutes the company? The company. Like, it's not like any other
statement.
governing body.
Yeah, in my state, we organized successfully to infiltrate the Republican Party, and the infrastructure is such that what is referred to as the Central Committee is what makes all the rules. They do all the appointments, they do all the administration, they write all the bylaws, they determine the platform, they determine the electoral process, etc. So we actually knew that and did our homework. So we voted ourselves in as the Central Committee. and literally took over the head of the administration of the party. And they allowed us to do that by vote. And, then we voted ourselves into the local delegation, and then we voted ourselves as state delegates and took over the state convention. And then we organized on the floor of the state delegation and changed the platform from the Republican Party's platform to our own libertarian platform, and changed the candidate that was nominated to our candidate, and voted on it and won. And so the old guard of the Central Committee went up to the podium and said, "We see that you voted for this, that, and the other thing. You can get fucked." And they turned out the lights in the state convention, went into a back room, changed the platform back. This was like 3 or 4 people telling 1,500 people to get fucked. And then they changed the platform back, renamed their own candidate back as the candidate, came out to the podium, announced it, and turned the lights out and sent everybody else home.
Well,
Denison, are you a liberal?
Just hold on really quickly. No Fake Contract says they bypass the rules all the time until it's not in their interest to do so.
Rules for thee and not for me.
And No Fay also says, I'm not talking about changing them at a whim. They don't have to change the rules, and they don't have to follow them.
Exactly. They're the ones that enforce the following. So if they decide that they're going to not do it, they don't do it. And there's a story to match Denison's story where in Arizona, they voted, and the candidate that Arizona voted for was Bernie Sanders, overwhelmingly. So then the DNC decided to have a second vote where they had a secret meeting. They locked all the doors, wouldn't let in most of the voting party, reheld the vote with the people that secretly went into this room and locked the doors, and magically changed the candidate on a second vote that was completely illegal. So once again, all this does is prove that the DNC and the RNC are two of the most fucking pathetic, destroying forces in our country. They are the true problem. Had they not put their bullshit in, Ron Paul would have been the president all day, but they wouldn't let that dude up to the podium because they knew it, because then they start losing power. They are sellouts, they are traitors, and both those parties should be abolished from our country.
Ben, I don't know what you can do about it, but your camera's a little bit fuzzy, just so you know. And
CNN was there, by the way, and I watched on the news later, and there was zero coverage of what happened.
Hey, Balderson, I gotta dip out, man.
Thank you, Adam.
If you guys are still up, I'll join back up. Yeah, I gotta deal with some man duties.
Watch out for the libtards out there. Watch out for the commies.
They'll be here.
Covered for you. They're covered for you.
Iowa on Watch over on the pill.net raided the channel. So thank you very much for the raid over on pill.net. Much appreciate it.
Oh, sorry.
Edging is bad for your health, Adam. Remember that.
Hey, Jody, what's up with that skinhead look you got going on there?
That toilet, motherfucker. What are you doing?
KKK. All right, gentlemen, I'll try to get back on if you're on. I was
going to say something.
All right,
when Patty keeps saying skinheads, he's not talking about us with just high testosterone and lack of hair. He's talking about the ones that wear the red laces and such. And
it's all fucking Jody's fault tonight. You know, Jody, you are now the target tonight, motherfucker.
Those red laces are quite fashionable, though, if you think about it.
I haven't even got a chance.
Everybody else is trying to talk, and Jody's over there running his gator.
I haven't even had a chance to say anything. Somebody got my fucking voice.
Jody's just quiet, taking the fucking...
Jody, maybe that's the point. You haven't said anything, so we're trying to get you to say something, you motherfucker. It's all your fault.
Maybe.
Well, I've been trying, but everybody's screaming at each other, and I'm just like, fuck off. I'm not going
to... Welcome to YouTube.
Yeah, and StreamYard on YouTube, by the way.
StreamYard on YouTube.
Yeah. Thanks, Clay. But
but
Uncle
on the
Fatty,
no,
let me ask you.
I
I've got a
haven't
question,
watched.
let him
James.
I
say his
haven't watched.
question, Spin. You literally gave him the floor and then said, "Yeah, nobody shuts up. Here, what's your question?" And then started fucking talking.
Don't you think that was the point of it?
No, I think you're a fucking guy up there fucking caught. You've got the memory of a goldfish.
Oh, okay, fine. Go ahead, Jody. I'll shut up for about 2 minutes.
I haven't watched the execution. Right, the whole thing is about fucking ICE, and I haven't seen any of that footage. Do I think it's wrong? Absolutely, but it is kind. And I wanted to speak up for Adam that it's kind of conspiracy that only the liberal type media goes viral, right? George Floyd, Kyle Rittenhouse, and now this guy, you know. So in a sense, I don't know what that ties into immigration. I mean, Obama deported more people than any other president in history, and he gets applaud.
I'm not so sure about that.
Jesus, Jody.
He
Huh?
redefined turning people away at the border as deportation and fudged his numbers.
And he's Black Jesus, Jody.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, and I'm racist because I got a bald head.
He was holding umbrellas for ladies and shit, bro. You see that video?
Yeah.
Yeah, but God forbid Trump holds a umbrella for someone, then the Epstein files comes out. Jesus Christ.
And that,
bro, really, bro, it's crazy because like these shorts, like you death scrolling through the shorts and shit, and it's like these videos where, yeah, Obama's the greatest president ever because he opened a door. You know that?
Yeah, yeah, dude. It's
And
fucking doom scrolling.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, it makes no sense. And that's why, like, I completely agree. Like, I'm not on either one. I'm purple.
Gentlemen, I am now going to interrupt the panel. Miss Sarah, the Raging Tomato, has joined the panel. Good to see you. How is your Vegas trip going on?
Oh, God, it feels like my days are just not ending. Last night,
That is Vegas.
well, I mean, because yesterday it was such a long day. And I forget how late, but after dinner and everything, we got back, and I just I'm like, all I did was have dinner and a couple drinks, and I felt like it was, forever. By the time I got back, I put my PJs on and I just kind of laid there. And then today, same thing. I got up this morning, went and to the studio, and we had a nice. We had like an hour delay of our show start, so that kind of pushed everything back. But then even afterwards, grabbing dinner and a drink, and then I just got upstairs a little bit ago, and it's 9:30. It's 9:30. I
Welcome
got
to
up at
jet
like
lag.
8. So it's just been a long day. But
Yeah, that is true.
How hot is
Jet
it?
lag. Because it's
How hot
so
is it there?
When you come from the east
Sorry.
to the west, that's where the jet lag happens, not the other way around. So yeah, you're on jet lag right now. When you get back,
no, it's not jet lag. We're just having long days. Like I'm up at 8 a.m. and then I'm not getting back to my room till 9 p.m. So they're just busy,
wow.
like super busy days. Yeah.
Which also we got to remember that Sarah, us jackasses, keep Sarah up till like 4 a.m. a bunch of nights, so she doesn't get up at that time normally.
Not my fault. Stop blaming me.
But yeah, tomorrow's the final day with Jake Brancatella. And then I have like a 10 something flight out back home. And then I won't get home till I don't even think I land till 5 something in the morning, Saturday morning, just because of that 3 hour pushing back the other way. So,
Who is Frank, whatever fucking Italian name you said right there? Italian as shit. And why does he work for Mafia?
Jake Brancatella. I don't know how to say it. I fuck it up every time. But he's the he's got the Muslim Muslim debate. Like, so Islamic is monotheist, mono something. Then the Trinity is not true, and then the Bible I think the Bible's evil. I forget, something like that. But
He looks like a white guy.
yeah, I think he was a Christian turned Muslim.
Interesting.
Or something like that. I forget. But
got
yeah,
caught.
he was just at DebateCon this past weekend. So
Nice.
Well, hopefully you can
They
pick
do
him
have a
up.
flying horse.
a flying horse.
Yeah, that shit is fucking dope.
What are we talking about?
The casino.
The Muslims.
The Muslims have a flying horse.
Nice.
Yeah, Muhammad
Everybody
rode
wants
that shit to the moon.
Everybody wants a Pegasus.
Oh hell yeah! But
How
yeah,
hot is it over there, Sarah?
fucking blazing hot. So my first day I got here was my only day that I had of absolutely like nothing to do, and I just kind of had my own agenda. I landed Tuesday, and thanks to the hour difference, I left Maryland at 10 a.m. and landed in Las Vegas at like 11 a.m. So it was nice. But so I had the day, so I went to the pool and sat out for like an hour and relaxed and I was incredibly annoyed by a guy when I was trying to sit and just have dinner by myself and not have anybody talk to me because I was like, I'm about to be like peopled out the next 3 days. I just don't. And I even told him straight out, I'm like, I just don't want to people right now. Like, if you could just stop. And he's like, no, 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 no. You just don't like me. And I'm like, I don't want to people. Please just stop.
Kind of
So
starting to like him less and less.
right. So that just ruined
talking
it just
me into
ruined
it.
like my one quiet dinner of the week. You know, I had no kids, no responsibilities. I didn't have to be anywhere all day. And I just wanted to fucking eat my dinner in peace. And the guy just wouldn't leave me the fuck alone. And it got to the point where I would like halfway finish my chicken parmesan and I was like, can I get the check, please? And he's like, oh no, like, am I scaring you away? And I'm like, look, I just don't want to talk. Like, I have to do talking all the next 3 days. I just don't want to talk.
What a
But
cocksucker, dude. Ruined the fucking chicken parm.
I
What a fucking
know. I was pissy. I just wanted to be left alone.
This section of the show was brought to you by Uber Eats. Uber Eats. Order your food and talk to nobody.
That was so good.
Use code Sarah Tomatoes. 50% off your next order.
This is not an
Chicken
endorsed
parm.
advertisement at all.
This is a fake
And if
advertisement.
everybody
Satirical.
and if everybody doesn't know, Miss Sarah is over on Pilled, YouTube, and all the other platforms at The Raging Tomato. Please put tomatoes in the chat welcoming Miss Sarah the Raging Tomato on
Did any of you watch the it was because during the Brian Shapiro debate Wednesday, that was live on his channel. It's still up if you wanted to go watch it.
I watched
That was really good. You did.
It wasn't
you did a
all
great
the
job.
pretty different camera angles and stuff, but it was, the one straight shot in. But at least it kind of give you, because it shows like us taking the breaks and in between everything and all of that stuff. So it kind of gives you like a behind the scenes of what's happening too. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, he was
that does look
spicy on
fun.
this one. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I
Oh,
watched
yeah.
it for a while, and he was spicy.
I have not
Mhm.
seen
Yeah.
it, but I am.
He was pretty
definitely
calm
looking
for Brian, actually.
Yeah, there was a point where I was absolutely fucking done. I was like, nope, we're gonna stop right here. Fuck
Yeah.
no. I think this is the one I know I cuss more on my platform in debates, but I've been surprisingly not cussing a whole lot on these debates. But Brian's debate, I was like, no, the fuck, we're not. So yeah, and I probably because I felt more comfortable with Brian. I know how he engages. So
And they were way off track at that point too. You definitely had the right to butt in, and most moderators wouldn't have.
yeah, there were some really there were some really good, I would say, moderation pieces in that one.
For sure.
So it was good. It was, but the
Eric came in
debaters
with a fucking whip, like fucking wearing leather.
they are all so sweet though. Even afterwards, like they really all appreciated it, you know. they always make me feel like I'm the person of the hour, and I'm like, the guest is like the feature, you know. That's, and I don't know, I just feel like every time I walk in the room and work around all of them and stuff, like they just make me feel so freaking awesome. It's great.
It's because you are.
Aww. You guys make me feel so great all the time. I mean,
Fucking
look, you just gave me a welcome
Fucking
wagon.
simp.
Better believe it.
But I'm making a lot of great connections with these people, so I have more panelists for you guys to combat. I really locked in some solid right wingers, right wing
Nice.
Christians
Yes.
too.
Yes.
And we're actually they're gonna get me some prompts here soon, and we're gonna get some 2v2s going. But yeah, I really I've been pimping out the show and the panels a lot for you guys, so that you can have some new toys to play with. Okay, I don't mean it like that, but I mean it like that.
We
No, you
appreciate
mean it that
it.
like
We're
that. Don't
spinning.
don't even lie, Sarah. You mean it like that. No, good.
Yeah, absolutely.
We appreciate it because with Spin is the only right winger, he feels like he's under a Gatling gun fairly regularly.
Spin is a leftist. He's lying.
Oh my God! Here we go. Oh my
shit.
God!
That's a fact.
The Spin is
Shut up,
100%
Ben.
a leftist. He's in denial.
100%.
We love you, Spin.
Feminist,
We
too.
love you for being a lefty that's trying to be a
He's like a trans party.
trans
Transpartisan.
Trans-Trumpist.
Yeah.
Transpartisan.
transpartisan. So how have the YouTube streets been? Has it been boring? Has it been stuff to do? What's going on out there?
Well, I will say tonight, this stream for Ben and myself, we are featured, and we have been for the last, what, Ben, 2.5 hours or so.
Nice.
We've been featured, and we've had some good conversation. Joe motherfucking Cool was up here, you know, and just Uncle Fatty came in. Appreciate you, love you, brother. No matter we don't agree on a lot, but thank you for coming up. And
what it's all
Jody
about.
and his bald ass head, you know, he's been the target tonight.
Uncle Fatty is so fun. I love you, Uncle Fatty. No matter what they say about you.
And we have a new person, Jeff James came
they
up.
called me the bad guy.
Jeff
Hi,
James. This is Sarah the Raging Tomato. She does debates, and Sarah, I'll let you tell him about your channel, and maybe we see him over there too.
If you like to debate, just get over there and you'll figure it out along the way, just like everybody else did.
Oh, look it up.
Yeah, there's it's a hazing phase. I'm not gonna give you all of the tips and tricks, and you're just gonna go over there and figure it the fuck out.
That's fine.
And if everybody
That's fine,
doesn't know, yes, I'm going to have a simp moment. So all you bastards, shut the fuck up. Sarah is the one that Sarah is the one that kind of gave me the it's okay to have an opinion. So yeah, okay, I fucking simped. I'm done.
I'm gonna take that song "Big Pimpin'" and I'm gonna change the lyrics to "Big Simpin'," and I'm just gonna have like a little play field. So every time somebody pays a nice compliment to me, it's gonna be like do 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 do.
Check your Discord in about 5 minutes. I already got a few that are pretty banger.
Does that be big?
Sarah, what do you have?
Simpin'?
Sarah, what do you? I know you're probably tired. So what do you have coming up? I know I've asked you to moderate between Kraut and myself.
Yes, I have that one. Of course, I don't want to spend any time setting that up right now. I have a laptop, but it's my secondary, and I only brought it for emergencies or if I really need it. But yeah, so I'm gonna set up you and Kraut. Of course, we need to align some dates. But my preference, and I was thinking about this, I think I want the two of you to find a partner and make it a 2v2. I think you'll get more fruit out of it if there's two of you.
Okay.
So that is your homework for each of you to find a partner.
Clay.
Oh, Clay and Ben.
Clay
called out Ben last night.
Trump tariffs.
Trump tariffs, and you are against?
I'm against.
Very good. I could do that.
You're against tariffs? See, I told you he's a fucking lefty.
That's what I said. Boy, did he get butthurt about it. That's what I said. And yeah, Clay, I'm not sure if he still wants to call me out. He was feeling a little masochistic.
Oh no,
last
this
night.
is on, Brody.
The Viking thing.
Yeah,
the Viking thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Clay
Alright.
called him out. Clay came in fucking guns blazing last
Yeah,
night.
he came in
And-
hot yesterday.
Wow, Clay had a
My
boner.
God's better than your God.
I have a boner
I
to
think
pick
Clay
with
had a
you.
bigger boner than he's had about the First Amendment in a long time about the Viking thing.
But there's not a whole lot of things that I'll like really want to jump on. I think the First Amendment, I pretty much hammer that down with the Q&As and the
Yeah, I always know what points you're gonna bring to the to the features. Like I can almost predict. I get excited when I'm like, I know Clay's coming in on this one, and I know exactly which direction he's going. And you do great. You do very, very awesome, Clay. I'm really proud of you. I hope
Thank
you know
you.
that.
Thank you. Yeah,
You've,
well,
you've been
here's the
humdrumming
thing.
up some amazing questions, and I love it.
I appreciate
Clay,
that.
here's the thing when you're actually debating.
And Clay wants to do a debate too. You had sent me a prompt. I
Yeah.
can't remember what it is. I know it's still in my inbox, but you wanted to do a debate
Yeah,
as
you're
well.
sitting in the back. That's why you're kissing ass.
Well,
you're still in
religion-
the back of her inbox, dude. That's why you're kissing ass.
Oh no, I mark them like in Discord. You can read a message and then mark it as unread, and I do that so that I don't forget to do things. So his name's still highlighted in my Discord. It makes him special.
Yeah,
And
you're a
Clay,
special
just a
boy.
reminder, when you and Balderson are going at it, you can't rage quit.
That's not. No. This is like I know that like you can see me in the Q&As, right? The Q&As I treat it differently than the Gauntlet too.
Yeah.
So every format is different. When it comes to debate, like that's super respectful in my opinion. Supposed to be super respectful. It's not my job to convince Ben. It's really not. In fact, it's not my job to
Yes,
convince
it is.
anybody.
Yeah,
It's my
because if
job
you
to
have
present
the
the
positive
evidence.
play, hold on. You would have the affirmative claim that was the Viking LARPing shit, right? You have the affirmative claim. It is your job to hold that stance. Ben can just simply throw you off, right? But you carry the burden of convincing, sir.
Yeah, but what that means is I can't convince anybody. They have to convince themselves by examining.
Oh
the
my
evidence.
God, he's
So it's
getting gay.
My
Clay,
job is to
you
present
have
the
the
evidence
affirmative.
so that others
It's your
can
position to convince, persuade, to declare, to make absolute utter like
change your mind.
reasonable belief, like that reasonable belief above 50% kind of thing. That's where you are. You have to persuade.
You're making my point.
No,
don't worry, Clay. I won't just stand on saying no to you. Don't worry.
I would.
No, I figured when he asked me this, he must be having some kind of a self-flagellating moment where he just wants to get ragdolled. I don't know what it's called. But all right, if that's what you want, I'll be your fucking cat of nine tails. Whack.
Well, you know what I did?
He's basically saying you can flagellate all over him in your face.
I chose the easiest.
I'm getting uncomfortable.
Prey. I chose the easiest prey, Ben.
Probably the only prey on the internet to go for somebody, the only Odinist on YouTube. Like,
That's
who else is
debatable.
going to take up this LARPing Vikings claim?
Well, I ain't gonna lie. I did intentionally. This is as much as I'm gonna give away about this. Is I intentionally made it hyperbolic, the title, so that Ben would actually accept it.
Ooh, hyperbolic.
Oh dear Jesus.
You have to, otherwise the opponent's gonna sit there and go, you're not even serious.
Yeah, and Clay and I talk multiple times a day, and he won't even fucking tell me. So this is like top flight security of the world.
Greg.
Ben, go ahead and bring a pail of water so that Clay can fight it, and it should be it'd be a lot more fun to just watch him fight the water on this one.
But
I'll send a,
wanna lay
I'll
out-
send a case of water and coffee to his house, and there's your water.
I'm gonna use poor Clay to lay out a case that I've been waiting to bust with Christians at every pathetic ortho bro, and let me be very clear. When it comes to nuts, Clay has got fucking basketballs compared to the fucking ortho bros that are post surgery trannies, especially Jay Dyer.
Damn.
But
gotta agree.
We're already cooking with Crisco, and it hasn't even started, dude.
Yeah, I've been waiting for this fight myself, and I can't believe Clay went ahead. But he's going to find out that just like the Gatling gun was called the Devil's Claw.
Remember the Crusades? Remember the Crusades? Who won that war?
Oh, I do.
Who won that war?
Oh God!
Don't give it any more away, Clay.
Save it, boys.
You realize I'm not part of Islam, right?
Save it for Sarah's. Save it for Sarah's.
I gotta save it. It's good now. It's good. You can't. No.
I don't know, Clay. Mr. Balderson is very well versed in the history of Vikings and all of that fun stuff. You're gonna be fighting an uphill battle right now.
Hey Sarah. Hey Sarah, how do you feel about this immigration versus ICE? The protesters.
Oh shit! Here we go.
Well, I would like her opinion because I haven't been able to talk because all you guys are just fucking yelling at each other.
Sorry, everybody wants to talk about me.
Well, you're well respected, and
Aw, thank you. I appreciate that. No, I think they're just excited. They've been missing me. They haven't had the gauntlet all week, and now they're missing their favorite tomato. That's all. ICE versus immigration. I mean, I'm pro immigration by way of legal immigration, and I think it is beneficial to some degree if people want to come here and assimilate with our system. But I also am not pro doing things the wrong way. I think ICE has every right to go and round up and do what they need to do. I do think there are some stepping over the line situations that have been happening, but I think they're probably toning that down because they've gotten some bad press on it, and that's not good. You're violating people's actual human rights, and we shouldn't do that. Like we as Americans do have a due process and all of these other variations of things that we can utilize to ensure that we're not walking into like Nazi territory with, show me your ID and let me take all of your things, and I'm just going to send you here and I'm going to do what I want. I think we need to be mindful of our not our history, but history in and of itself and where we're going with it. But again, I don't think we should just let any and everybody make their way in and do whatever they want. And I think a stance needs to be set so that people know and understand, hey, we'd love to have you. We'd love to host you. Just do it the right fucking way and we won't have to put you on your ass.
Well, that's kind of what I wanted to get at was there apparently somebody was cuffed and executed. I have not seen the footage myself.
Is this Pretty that we're talking about?
Pretty
yeah,
good.
that was a bad unjustified thing. I think right, left, center, everyone can agree to that.
Yes.
I think the situation shouldn't have been where it was. And I think there were ways to avoid that situation. Again, I think if there are law enforcement out there trying to do their jobs, the last thing you should be attempting to do is interfere with them. And you're only making it harder on yourself, and you're escalating situations to where you as the citizen are putting yourself in a situation where bad things can happen. Now, I don't put my stamp of approval on Pretty, what happened to Pretty, but I also think this should be a wake-up call to protesters and people who want to go out there. Like, there are right ways to do it the right way. There is such a thing as a peaceful protest. There are ways of ensuring that the cops are there to protect you, not hurt you. There are, ways to have it in place where you're not a threat to the other people around you, and you're not escalating or creating situations in where law enforcement perceives it as a threat. So I think, again, that situation could have and should have been avoided. It was a bad, I think it was a bad shoot. And I don't think it should have happened, but let this kind of be a wake up call.
So Sarah, just to be fair, I'm sure you're familiar, you're aware of the prompt, but the prompt is professional protesters versus deportation laws.
Uh-huh.
So the conversation
sorry.
started, should illegals be deported for protesting?
For protesting?
Yes.
He left out the paid,
I'm sorry, yes, paid protesters.
paid protesters that are immigrants, should they be immediately that are anti-government?
Oh,
should they
okay.
be
All right. So wait,
immediately
hold on.
deported?
Confirming these are legal immigrants.
Legal or illegal?
Well, legal immigrants, they are protected by all of the same rights that we as naturalized citizens, or naturalized and born here type of citizens have, right? So legal immigrants have the right to protest. Now, we can pull their card if they're promoting terrorism or things like that that could be dangerous. Like, as easy as it is to get in is as easy as to lose it. But I don't think for protesting, you still have free speech and all of those things. Those are protected rights that you as a citizen can receive. Illegal immigrants, well, I don't think you can get arrested for protesting, but if you get arrested because you're doing something egregious during a protest and then they happen to find out you're an illegal immigrant, well, you can guarantee they're going to slap everything at you possible and the kitchen sink in order to ensure that you're not going to stay here much longer, because now you're causing a ruckus. But I think you need to really nail down the idea that there's a difference between legal and illegal before you answer, because those are two different answers.
Then check your Discord.
That was eloquently put. I really respect that.
Thank you.
Because some people just go off of emotion, and I'm not trying to throw shade at Adam. I love Adam, but he came up here and he was just really emotional and just blaming one side. It's not one side, it's every side. It's all of us, and in my personal opinion, we are the most loved country. That's why everyone wants to come here, whether it's from Russia, Africa, all the continents. And that's what a lot of people don't understand, is like the deportation. It's not just Mexicans. I love my Mexicans. Keep my Mexicans, But
That sounds incredibly racist, but okay.
I'm just cracking up here, bro, in the background with my mic off, just dying with what you just said. Come on, Al. Stop it.
Well, I'm a natural born Californian. I love my Mexicans. And
why do you love your Mexicans?
Because they're my family, I grew up all around them. But the process through the funnel of Mexico, it's not just Mexicans that are coming through. I mean, we got all kinds of, we got people from Japan funneling in through Mexico. And nobody's talking about that. Nobody's talking about the detainees from all the other continents. Or fucking Russians coming in through Mexico.
Well, I think the bulk of our immigration comes from down south anyways, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think when people speak on immigration laws, policies, and how we're engaging, I think most of them presume they're coming up from Mexico, because that is the majority. Clay, you're muted if you're trying to talk.
No. I'm talking to somebody on the phone.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Tell him I said, hey, boo.
All right.
But what ethnicity was that guy that got executed?
Freddie? Yeah, he's a white dude. I think he was an RN.
Yes.
Yeah. So he was like your average American dude.
Yeah, that
Wow,
one
tough
was
crowd
weird.
tonight.
Yeah.
Sorry, some shenanigans had happened that needed to be dealt with. That's Spin's pouty face. It's nothing to do with any of us, but it was just some shenanigans going on that were not good.
Aw, everybody's butthead tonight.
No, some people were misbehaving enough in Spin's chat that his stream got turned to 18 plus and everything.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I would ask, why aren't we talking about all that stuff, Jody? Who is it that's telling us to focus on what we're focusing on?
Iran?
Why are we so focused on the things that we are focused on?
Because the average person in America is duped by social media and stuck on their phones, that they only sway in which the wind blows based off of what the media throws out there into the wind.
I mean, that's kind of what.
It's more of a flood than the wind. It's a whole flood the zone
Well,
thing.
well, you kind of act on emotion too, right?
Oh yeah, there's nothing wrong with being emotional, right? There's this kind of fallacy.
I mean,
that,
I got
being
called.
emotional
I got
means you lose.
somebody fucking called me out for calling you a liberal last time we talked, and you actually are a liberal, right?
Yeah, I'm also a fiscal conservative, so.
But that's my point. It's
Right.
like I'm not here to like fucking debate or hate or anything like that.
I am.
Sarah's trying to fucking throw fuel on the fire. All right.
Spank me, my friend.
I thrive off of this media shit. I thrive off of the Jerry Springer shit. I thrive off of raw,
Jerry
heavy
Springer.
emotions throwing around on the screen. Like, we all can sit here and say willy-nilly, like, ooh, unicorns and rainbows. Like, why can't we all just get along and have the conversation? And rainbows and unicorns, kumbaya, my lord. We can all sit here and say, I'd rather have the conversation. Of course, we'd all rather have the conversation. But unfortunately, conversations don't sell.
Well,
That's why the media. That's why the media doesn't
heart-
operate on let's have a conversation. The media operates solely off of how can we rage bait the viewers, and they
Exactly.
post the shit that pisses you off, and that's what you want. I mean,
it's just
this is how it
negative.
works.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody wants to see.
This is why we used to have truth in media laws, but our fucking jackass government has removed those laws, including the President Obama in the 2013 NDAA, where he started allowing propaganda that was solely reserved for foreign countries for good reason to be used in the United States. Just absolutely insane. And you're okay, Justin Rhymes. It's funny.
Sarah, can I just for some housekeeping?
I knew it.
No, I know. My vertical, can I shut it off somehow? How do you do it?
Do you have like your creator studio open?
Uh,
For like the live streams, not the other creator studio where you go into like your different content and stuff. I'm talking about the creator studio where. All right, go open a YouTube tab, please.
I did it.
Okay, go to the top right corner. It should say like a plus sign. It says create.
Yep.
Okay, click that and now hit on go live.
Done.
Okay, now it should pop up a screen where you have a vertical and a horizontal showing, correct? You have two things showing
Yes,
it
ma'am.
might say like enable stream or like whatever. You have to just click through those
Yes.
two little prompts. But yeah, okay. So you want to find the vertical one.
Yep, got it.
All right, click on that.
Did.
All right, now you should be able to see like your video playing, the chat, your stream analytics in the bottom left corner, all of that.
Yes.
All right,
Yep.
in the top right hand corner it says end stream. And make sure it's the vertical, not the horizontal. You can confirm two ways. Number one, the video playing on the big center of the screen should be a vertical.
Yep.
Okay, and then also in your title, if you click the edit button down in the kind of center left box, it'll
Yep.
say edit, click edit, and you can confirm the title on the stream has a little cell phone at the end of the title.
Okay.
All right, as long as that's confirmed that that's your vertical, go up to the top right hand corner and that big red button says end stream.
All those on vertical, come check out Ben's channel and the Angry American over on Spin City on the horizontal.
Okay, that did that, but it kept the
horizontal.
Yeah,
Do you
the
wanna-
horizontal.
Do you want to
live.
end that one too? Or keep it going?
I don't know. Should I?
Yeah, I didn't. If that nonsense, the nonsense comments weren't happening on your horizontal, then I don't see any reason to end that.
Okay. All right. Well,
Probably delete that. Probably delete that vertical though. With your
did.
monetization thing going on, I'd probably just get rid of it.
Yeah, I did. I completely deleted it. Clay, can you go in and check real quick and make sure it's gone?
Oh yeah, I can do it. I can do it right here.
Another way, I don't know what was said over on that end, but a way you can help that is YouTube has like an auto filter on your chat moderation where it automatically doesn't allow certain words or things to be said.
Yeah.
And moderators would have to actually allow
Approve
approve it. Make sure that moderation is turned on your chat settings. Like that's in your regular settings in your regular creator studio.
Okay. When you get home, if you can give me 5 minutes of your time just to make sure.
Just go to your basic settings where you can type in who your mods are and all that stuff, your
Okay.
demographics.
Yep, got
it. Yeah, it's the settings thing, and then there should be like community guideline
Oh,
or
community moderation. Is
yeah,
that what?
community moderation.
Okay.
There should be a filter or something
Okay.
where it like there's a setting in there that you can put other words in. It has like a set standard of words that are already preloaded if you select
Sure.
it. But you can add other words. If you like, for instance, if you don't want anyone to be allowed to say Balderson in chat, you can literally type the word Balderson in there. Like, and then any message that comes through that says Balderson will not show. It won't allow them to send it. So, but
It's
yeah,
gone, by the
but if you have that setting turned on, it should have a pretty solid filter. There's ways around it that people do, but if you have that setting on, it helps keep it YouTube safe. I don't know if he's talking to me because he's muted.
No, I'm sorry. I'm thank you, Sarah. I appreciate it. I just didn't know how to turn off. Now I do.
Yeah, but if you have that setting on, then YouTube basically will recognize your chat as being a safe chat because it auto filters out the words that would flag it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Spin is about next week is not going to have a single liberal word in his chat.
Anyway, so
you say the word fascist. Bad.
Well, you also have to be careful with titles too. And I don't know if I doubt it was the title or anything, but titles can set it off. But I noticed it's been sensitive because I saw one of Dusty's got turned into 18 up. So sometimes you could say something on the panel that can set it into 18 and up immediately.
The first 30 minutes are super crucial with cuss words and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Big time. First 30 minutes are huge with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the time that the bots are coming through.
Yeah, it is.
Vanilla.
Ice baby.
All right, stop.
No,
Gemma.
really, stop.
Collaborate and listen.
I want to see Jody doing the Ninja Turtle dance. Go Ninja, go.
Ice, baby. Nice.
So what else is new, guys? What's going on?
Well, I kind of want to defend Adam a little bit because he was extremely emotional, and just wanted to.
Hold 1 second, Jody, and I'll give it right back to you. BBN, we're glad to let you up. We got to see you for just a second to make sure you're not standing there naked, ready to flash us. It does happen. There's lots of people waiting to end streams. Thank you.
You knew my ruse, damn you.
It really is a ruse that people pull. It's like a flasher's dream or something.
Yeah, no, I was on the chat the other night. The guy kept doing it.
Yeah. Jody, go ahead. Sorry about that.
Well, he was just extremely emotional about like blaming Democrats and blaming this and that. And it's not just, it shouldn't be like, I don't know, a Republican Democrat fucking thing. It should just be a humanitarian thing. Kind of like you and Clay both came to the conclusion, like, constitutionally, it's wrong. Absolutely, it's fucking wrong. I've watched the video. I just seen it. That's absolutely horrible.
You're not doing a good job of defending Adam, though.
Well, in his defense, he was really emotional, and I think what he's trying to say was, why is every act publicized when it's the Democratic Party, but meanwhile all kinds of acts are happening to other people, but it's not televised and it doesn't go viral, if you will. I mean, there's plenty of white people that are killed by black cops all the time. That's why, but you don't hear about that. You know what I'm saying? I think that's why he was kind of upset. Is because anytime there's some major liberal problem, it's a giant viral crisis. Kind of like.
I'll tell you this. So most of the American people, especially nowadays, are anti-bully culture. And so the biggest bully is the guy with the biggest arms. And that would be, of course, the government. So anytime the government goes out of pocket, then that's going to get the most news. But also, the biggest, I guess, demographic is also going to be pointed at to, anytime that they do something. And everybody in that demographic is going to be part of that demographic on a broader scale. It's not smart. It's not wise, because everybody is an individual, even when it comes to the cops. And the intelligent people can see through that bullshit. But then again, we do have a lot of really dumb people on the planet, and a lot of them live in America. So 350 million
poorly educated.
Huh? Sorry.
I love the poorly educated.
Yeah. So that, I think, is a big problem. The extreme anti-bully culture. Anti-bully is good, but extremist in that sense it's just not beneficial. There is a point where shame has value, and quite honestly, if you don't allow people to be shamed, then they don't learn. And I think that that's what we're seeing within the media, is that there's this push to essentially just allow whatever type of shaming you can possibly do. This is where cancel culture comes in, where I believe cancel culture is a good thing, but not extreme cancel culture, right? Because all cancel culture is just shaming. But when you take that shit to an extremist stance where now people become depressed, they don't have the opportunity for livelihood, and it's no fault of their own, that's when I think that it gets out of control. Like if somebody did something specifically that was extremely deranged and degenerate, that's a different story, right? They should be shamed, and if it's actual crime, and maybe even put in jail, right? But whenever it's something that's not really something that they had a choice over, like look at the war on drugs, right? Obviously, we don't want people doing drugs all the stinking time, but putting them in jail and telling them they're pieces of shit just because they do drugs and you have no idea of their backstory, it just really doesn't do justice to the cause that you're trying to accomplish.
Literally, fucking 30 to 45% of our economy is drugs.
Yeah, you're right on that. Yeah, yeah, drugs and alcohol and
you counting prescriptions in there? Or?
Yeah, I think that's what he was meaning too. Yeah,
like just prescriptions or just illegal or all kinds.
I mean, 30% is probably illegal. The rest, pharmaceutical.
I would have agreed with that 5 years ago. The price of weed went really down a lot, and the price of cocaine. I think it probably dropped. We're probably like 20%.
Well, the taxable.
Fentanyl killed a lot of markets. A little bit of fentanyl goes a long way.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, we do now. Maybe you were talking a second ago. But
no, I wasn't, but it was glitching out on my end, and it was cutting it out. I'm going to go ahead and drop because my signal bar dropped down to 1 again. These fucking hotels, man, these bastards. But I love you guys. I love you so much, and I miss you all, and I can't wait to get back. I'm hoping maybe Saturday night if I'm up for something, because I'll be landing Saturday morning. But if I can get a little nap in, maybe I'll put together a show for Saturday night. But I miss you all. I can't wait to see you again.
We miss you.
Thank you, Sarah. Thank you, Sarah, for coming.
Absolutely.
Have a good day tomorrow.
Love you guys.
Absolutely. Imagine.
See you and fuck off.
She's an absolute legend, dude.
God damn it, I just missed her.
Yeah.
I'm having to do shit and haven't really been able to participate.
That's life, man.
We do appreciate your presence, though, Ant.
Some do.
I apologize, Ant. Ant, for you duplicating, dubbing my name, my voice, or who. I apologize if that wasn't you, but whoever did it.
I was talking in there at some points. I wasn't sure it wasn't to me. It was just.
No, that's the best part of the whole thing.
Weird.
That's the best part of the whole thing. Adam started blaming Jody for Denizen talking, and then Spin blamed you for fucking Adam talking. So like that shit was hilarious.
It still doesn't top him going in absolute meltdown rage at somebody who was agreeing with him.
Yeah, that is hilarious when Spin does that. You know why it is? Because he doesn't just like double dipping when he's on shows. If he's not double dipping, which I believe he might have learned his lesson on that to some degree, a little bit. He goes and hangs out in their chats and watches other shows and then also reads our chat. So he only hears a couple words that are said every now and then, and he jumps on them. And hilariously that night he heard words and thought that the guy was making the opposite case, and then he doesn't ever stop to listen to ever actually get the argument. He just starts calling him a dumbass and stuff. It was funnier when it was fuck ass. I wish he would bring fuck ass back.
I was talking about specifically the other night. I forget which panel it was when he did it. I forget who that guy was. It was fucking hilarious. They're like, I'm trying to agree with you.
No, I remember the panel, but that's why this happens is because he's not listening to what's being said in totality. He's distracting himself. See, even look at him now, face down, fucking around. He's not paying any attention to any of us. We just talking shit.
Oh no, I heard about the fuck ass. All right, fuck ass. And the talk of tick.
Dude, the Joe laugh never gets old. It never gets old. It kills me every time.
That was a gift from Joe to you.
Yes.
This is from a nice present from Uncle Fatty. He put it in the back, so I went ahead and pulled it up. Thank you, Uncle Fatty. Here we go. You ready?
Big Simpin in the raging tomato stream. Big Simpin.
Oh shit! Big simping, dude. Big simping, bro.
It was funny because Grid just had like a whole panel about talking about words people have been misusing, and that was like
Thank
the
you,
first
Uncle Fatty.
that came up.
You're a legend too, bro. I love it.
I don't know how you guys do all that shit.
Do what?
Magical
how
fingers.
How could you dub my voice based off of just of a couple panels?
I didn't do it. I didn't have anything to do with that.
I know, that's why I apologized to you, because I thought it was you.
Yeah, you deserved it anyways, Ant, after fucking blaming everything on Jody.
Well, he's a big boy.
Oh, fuck. Ant has not been around as much as usual because we've been doing a lot more religious talks lately. And Ant's not really interested in those at all, so he hasn't gotten to talk to Jody much. So there's a bunch of voices, like I could be fucking half asleep and I would know it's Ant on the screen without even seeing the screen.
Absolutely.
Well, all right. So it depends like what we're talking about in regards to religion. It's like I don't mind going after like the fine tuning argument or stuff like of a philosophical nature, but when it gets like talking about scripture and how valid it is, I have no pony in that race at all. I just don't care.
Oh God. When it was the two rabbis on Sarah's channel, and they were so fucking deep in the weeds with fucking scripture, and it was like
I had no idea what they were talking about.
Yeah, like this entire conversation has been in Greek. I might as well not even know what language you're speaking. Half these
Yiddish.
Yeah, half these words sound made up. Like I was just sitting in back, just like, like,
yeah. I'm glad they came up and put all this stuff out there. I just couldn't follow along.
Right? Yeah. I'm not saying that the debate shouldn't be had. It's just not my. There's other debates I don't want any part. Like even the immigration debate. Normally, I don't want anything to do with it because I'm with Jody. I live in California. Almost all the illegals I've ever met, I like better than most of the legal people I know. I'm not saying open the borders. I am not at all saying that. I'm just saying I'm not like that's not something I would aggressively deal with. I don't give it's not if by my choice. It's something I would be very passive about, and it's on my top like 50 fucking things to take care of in the government.
Sure.
It's not in my top 10 by any means.
I just feel like the argument's kind of exhausting and goes round and round. And it really boils down to like we're just talking about enforcing the law. They want to conflate it with all immigration. It's like no, we're really just wanting to throw out the people that are trying to skip the line. That's all.
Well, the thing that really pisses me off is like everyone that's in America that has been natural born is like, oh, fucking protest. We hate America. Fucking hate this, this and that. Meanwhile,
hate America. It's not about hating America, brother. It's about
Can I
hating the
get-
way that things are right
The
now.
government, I understand you're a liberal. I understand. You don't want government.
Listen, I've fucking protested on all sides. You know.
Do you understand? Have you lived in a country without a government, without a legitimate government?
I spent 6 months in China with my daughter handing out Bibles to commies.
Yeah, and how did that go?
A good way to get shot.
You had a fucking pass, right? You
Yeah,
weren't born there.
We had a pass to be there, not to hand out Bibles to commies, though.
Wave philosophy. I was so tired of the ortho bro tag wave that I tackled 3 little kids that I heard playing tag, and just the word tag made me.
Hey, you know what? I can use the transcendental argument for God to prove the spaghetti monster exists.
I'm not talking
It's
about
a stupid. It's
religion.
still a stupid argument, but yeah, sure, you could.
Anybody can use that. I mean, it's that's the
yes,
whole
you can.
point,
That's
you know?
why it's a bad argument.
I mean, really, aren't we all just on here to trigger each other and get each other to spurg out?
No,
I'm not. Not really.
You sure?
Hey,
No,
did you
that's
know
not-
spurging is an actual word?
Oh,
and
yeah.
and that's the application of it, I guess. I saw this the other day, and I always thought it was some shit Andrew Wilson made up. But what it means is when you think that you're going to win, so you throw all your forces at something. And you know, it's like basically a rope-a-dope thing where then you get they use up all their ammunition at once, and then they're, you know, and I do get how it ties to the way that people that are freaking out act, because they usually say 50 different points while they're screaming, and you know.
So calling Bobby Knorr the spurg master is actually then like phonetically and vocabulary wise, it's right on the money.
Yeah. Yeah, I always thought that was just some made up word. I mean, it's a video gamer word, so it is kind of made up, and it makes me laugh even more that Andrew Wilson derives his fucking verbiage from fucking video games.
I mean, he probably heard it. He probably got it from Mr. E.
Dude. If you've listened to Andrew talk, people ask him about video games, and he's got elaborate opinions about all the video games, including things that just came out. And I only know they just came out because he says it, and I'm like, that's why he's such a tubby little bitch with fucking the really fucking marshmallowy forearms that are like as big around as his wrist.
I mean, if he's a gamer, he likes games. I don't care. That's
I got a
legit
pickle can
hobby.
you can open for me.
Yeah, well, that's fine, except for when you walk around trying to act like you're the epitome of a tough guy and a manly man.
Like tough guys can't play video games.
Not when that's
No,
all.
I just some really tough motherfuckers in the army who played video games.
That's not when that. Yeah, but those guys in the army went out and did army shit. They didn't just play video games. Andrew Wilson was never in the fucking army. He's one of those fucking behind the computer tough guys. Those kids that 20 years ago were talking weird shit.
I thought he washed out. Was the story?
Yeah, I thought he washed out too.
I thought he got like enlisted or something, and he like washed out during training or something. I don't know the full story.
That would be so much
maybe that's wrong. I don't want to slander the guy. That's what I heard. Like
I've never heard that myself, but that would
be
not
complete bullshit. So
I've
please
not
think of
heard that.
Huge tablespoon of salt and double check. And if I'm wrong, I'd like to know.
Yeah. Yeah, El Perro, like going all in on poker and losing. Yeah, exactly. The when you just don't, you throw all your forces at something, and it's kind of a rope-a-dope. Like Butterbean was the king of that. You done swinging now? My turn. Like fucking, you know.
Butterbean was cool as fuck. I remember Butterbean.
Butterbean was Dude, Butterbean was like the second toughest character to fight on Mike Tyson's Punch Out, and you had to fight him 3 times.
Fuck yeah, dude. No, he fucking knocked out Johnny Knoxville on the first Jackass.
This is like when fucking kids on that what the fuck's that show with the monsters and stuff. My grandkids love it. No, newer Stranger Things. The kids that like watch, they're like, that Metallica's cool. I heard it on Stranger Things. You're like, like
No,
I heard
I've watched
Butterbean
them
on
box.
CASHAPP.
You're like,
No,
I
I've
have
watched
such
them
sights
box.
to show you.
I watched him box. He laid down a few big names.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, that dude's a fucking monster.
Imagine getting hit in the head with a 15-pound canned ham.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about right.
Good.
Yeah. Well, and the
kidney
dude was he had a giant head, and dudes with large heads can take a whole lot of beating to that head for whatever reason. Like the amount of beating your head can take usually is directly according to the proportions of your head. And that dude could just stand there and you could waylay him, and then he would literally just like throw, all right, my turn. Oh, okay. Like you're all standing there exhausted, and that dude's fucking dropping missiles on you. Yeah, Butterbean was ugly. There was no dancing around on that one. There was no Muhammad Ali, no Roy Jones Jr. You can't touch me. Butterbean's like, throw what you got, and then I'll give you mine. We'll see who's still standing. You go first.
He was just flat-footed, fucking heavy right hand
that he brought from fucking another county. That dude used to reach so far back.
Yeah, for sure. But he didn't have that uppercut like Tyson. He didn't draw that power where he dipped down into it and draw up, you know.
Tyson wasn't great either, though.
No, but he just had raw power. He had
Did you just say?
Really? You think Tyson was a great fighter? Tyson had a promoter that kept him from fighting great fighters. That dude, he could get inside and throw some hard hits, but he was never a Holyfield level fighter.
No, not at all. But he was dangerous, bro. That's the difference. Holyfield.
Yeah. One hit from Tyson could knock out just about anybody. An uppercut from Tyson. There's no doubt.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Holyfield, fucking strategic, hit the gut, you know, hit the rib, hit the liver, and then you know,
headbutt.
No, don't fucking bite my ear, motherfucker.
Ben, check your Discord.
Now you want to talk about like a great boxer? Oh, gee.
Ali. I mean,
yeah, we're gonna fucking wrap it up.
And we ain't gotta wrap it up. You ain't gotta shut the panel down for everybody just because your people were acting fools.
Is Manny Pacquiao an immigrant, or is he?
And didn't come back in. You leave and unclick and click back on, and restart your stream.
Okay.
And in my opinion, probably the greatest boxer of all time is Roy Jones Jr.
Okay. I could agree with that, but in my opinion, Ali did it the best because he could put people down and he could take a fucking hit. In my personal opinion.
Roy Jones Jr. didn't let you hit him.
Well, that's a lighter weight class.
Yeah, he made it all the way up to heavyweight. He held titles in 3 different weight divisions. He beat everybody in his weight class. Couldn't find an opponent anymore. It wasn't Mike Tyson, fucking Don King set up your weakest opponents. It was I fought everybody. Y'all's pussies went to the next weight class. I fought everybody. Y'all's pussies went to the next weight class. He didn't start having a hard time till he hit Evander Holyfield level heavyweights. He won a heavyweight title against a heavyweight that wasn't as good. I can't remember his name.
I can't remember either. It was a white guy.
He was so much bigger than Junior. All right, he was throwing haymakers at Junior, and Junior was like Matrix, like what? Like,
yeah. Yeah. No, I do like MMA and you fucking ultimate, I don't know, training type shit. But the boxing, the stand up of the old school boxing where they just stood right in front of each other, like who's the oldest?
Pugilism. A little unknown fact about the old pugilism days, though.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, a thing that people don't realize about the pugilist days, they almost never punched in the face or the head. That was almost exclusively body punches.
Yeah, but
Otherwise,
I can't remember.
Otherwise, your hand looked like mine. See how I just.
I could show you. I got a boxer fracture. I got no pinky knuckle.
Yeah, me either. My big.
I got one.
On my left hand. My left hand. It's all good. Right hand. Well,
I got one in my right knuckle when I punched a plexiglass screen on a video game console. It wasn't really worth cracking it, considering like hurt my fucking middle knuckle pretty good, but
punch some drywall. What's your nickname, Kyle?
Drywall? No, plexiglass, not drywall.
That's a joke, dude. My bad.
All right, missed it. Sorry.
Because Kyle's like
Ant did the straight on punch, so he hit it with the middle knuckle. I like doing the fucking hook because I'm fucking shorter with shorter arms like Tyson, so I like getting in when I fight. The bigger guys tend to have long arms.
I literally have no pinky knuckle. It's completely pressed back.
Oof.
Yeah, mine's gone too. I can literally go like that. See, I could put a whole nother finger on top of it.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Anyways, I gotta get going. I gotta get some sleep.
Night,
Thanks for having me up. Yep. I'll see you guys later.
Love you, Aunt. I'm sorry again.
Not good, Ben. Not good.
Yeah, I know. Hopefully, it's just because YouTube's being overly sensitive right now.
No, I can't even restart a stream right now.
Yeah, that shit's they won't even let you accept super chats or nothing when you get hit with that.
He's not monetized.
Yeah, but I'm saying if he was monetized, that shit is like that's how strict that particular hit is. They will shut your monetization, even super, because okay, so let's say we do too much cussing, maybe some racial tension, things like that. They will tell us that we can't monetize the stream. Now, what they mean by that is we can't have advertisements. Now, that doesn't mean that you can still get super chats, memberships, things like that. So it's not really that huge of a loss. They're just like, listen, the way y'all are talking, no advertisement wants to be on that.
Exactly.
Okay. What he got hit with, they won't even let you, a monetized channel accept a super chat on that shit. They shut you down.
Yeah. And of course, you get whatever super chats came in before still, but you lose any kind of ad revenue and then no more super chats can come in. But it's just a restriction. Kind of like, think of it like this, okay? Like when you do a made for kids video, they don't allow comments. It's just a restriction. It's nothing on the channel or anything. It's literally just a simple restriction that they put. And it does hurt your algorithm, I would say, but it's not like anything.
The bigger problem is he's under scrutiny. The bigger problem is he's under scrutiny right now because of monetization. He's trying to monetize right now.
I would agree. I would agree with that.
He literally clicked the monetization button like a week ago, and they're currently watching his channel. You really don't want that kind of nonsense going on when your channel is, because we haven't, as a panel, said anything that was that crazy. Where the problem came in was his chat, and I understand that especially with immigration, and this is part of the partisan magic. Immigration is never the Republican side makes this point. that immigration is never actually that hot of a topic. It's only that hot of a topic when the news tells you it's that hot of a topic. So most people don't realize how much media leads them by the fucking nose and tells them it's like they wake up, what am I going to be triggered by today? Let me look at the media quick. Let me look at my algorithm. It's going to give one set of stories to you, another set of stories to the other side of the partisan politics games. So that way you both are super hypercharged at each other and your arguments are going to make no sense because you're very emotionally triggered. And then you're actually not paying attention to the things that matter, where they're doing those things bipartisanly. Those things that are actually taking away your rights. Like a good example is the Patriot Act. Most people don't know that from the time that the Patriot Act was incepted, and every 90 days, I believe it was, they had to reconvene and re-vote to pass it. So, and this happened for 18 years. They changed the name to the Freedom Act to fool everybody, but for 18 years, they passed that same basic set of rights strippage from us, and bipartisanly met every 90 days without saying a word to all you all, and voted on that shit and said, yes, we would like to keep violating their rights under the guise of fighting terrorism, which, you know, never mind, that was 18 years ago. Never mind all that this hasn't been a problem since. We still like taking their rights, bipartisan.
And then there's another issue that you run into on specifically alternative media platforms, which this one happens to be, which is that this is not a news site. This is nothing to do with news. So they allow news agencies to publish on their platforms. They allow the governments to publish on their platforms. When it comes to the federal government, it's not even publishing, it's public communications. So the issue that you run into when you're covering real life events is that that's not really what they're looking for. They're looking for our alternative media. When you're covering the news, what you're covering basically is essentially whatever happened in the government, the CNN articles, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And that's not, in all seriousness, what they're looking for. They're looking for fresh, new content, especially. But they allow it to a certain degree, but at some point they say, yeah, we're not really interested in this. You know, we don't want this to be what our site is about, because this is an alternative media platform. This is not CNN. This is not Fox News. This is not ABC, NBC. And so out of respect for the particular platform and what they're actually trying to achieve, you know, their advertisers are going to look at them in some very scrutinous ways. And so they have to respect what their advertisers want, just like any other media outlet. Just happens to be that this one, being the alternative platform that it is, it's not a news casting agency. They don't care about the commentary stuff. Let's be serious. How big of commentary platforms and all that, like those guys who do that, even still are not the 1 million, 10 million, 15 million subscriber channels. Those are 100,000, 200,000, 300,000, sometimes 1 million, sometimes even 2 million. But think about it for a second. How many commentator channels do you know of that are over 5 million subscribers? Those are the same ones that are already in the news agencies.
Yeah, that's so true.
Here's Morgan, so on and so forth.
They actually, the insidious thing is, they wait at this point. They wait until the story's already propagated, and then basically swoop in and claim credit. So a good example is the guy that Jody and them met the other night, my buddy Steve. On Steve's channel, Whitney Webb, for the very first time ever, unleashed the Epstein files and the repercussions of that. None of y'all ever even fucking heard of Steve till he was on here. And so you would think, you know, that because the story was first on his fucking channel, that his channel would have just exploded. The entire world talks about Epstein. Nobody knows who Steve is, but they do know who all these other big names that came up talking about the Epstein files and things. So they go to the smaller actual researchers at this point, and they just take their work without giving them any credit for it. And then they get the fame for it, because what we call this controlled opposition. Because the problem for the ones that are the researchers, we're going to continue spouting the truth. The ones that are that they allow to get famous for it, they're going to give the part of the story that's accepted, and then give you a bunch of other bullshit that who cares about it. It doesn't matter.
The partisan bullshit that goes with it, right?
Yeah.
It's like, hey, this was a leftist city that did this thing, right? That we don't like, right? It's nothing to do with the actual thing that happened, and the people who are there needs to be held accountable who did it. What it is it's that partisan bullshit. It was the left. It's not these guys did something wrong. They're in power. The right did it. It's the righty state. The whole state is a right-leaning state. This is why it happened. It had nothing to do with the individual.
Yeah.
That's really what it's about. It really is.
Yeah,
and
then they get to control the narrative.
Yeah, it's an okie doke.
Yeah. Got to keep having your neighbor be evil, when the fact is there isn't really a single person in this country. Well, maybe one, but most people, they aren't looking to see the country come down around them, no matter what the partisan politics would have you believe. That the Republicans are trying to destroy the country, the Democrats, nobody wants to fucking destroy the country. Period. They all want the best for the country, and y'all are just disagreeing about the fucking way that's going to be best to do it. And if you're like, you go out with your neighbors are all kinds of different political fucking affiliations. They're still your neighbors. They still care about you. They want your house to fucking, if your house burns down, they're going to give to the donation drive and come over and help you rebuild it and things like that, and vice versa. Like this media driven wedge politics bullshit needs to end.
Yeah, I agree. And then hold people in those positions of power accountable, because that's really the end thing, right? Because like as soon as you start blaming the other side, like calling that person evil, it's like, no, what they did was evil. And that they need to be held accountable for that particular things. This is why the punitive system is there. It's the judicial system. It works. As long as it's being applied, the punitive damages must be put into place. But if you don't even hold them accountable, and you just say it's because they're evil, like, you know,
Jody's just gonna eat a bag of chips. He's had nothing to say, but we all get to hear him eat his chip.
Chocolate chip or raisinette?
You're invited if you want to go, but Grandma's going to come up tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Mexican restaurant in Murphy's,
Whatever you do, just don't flip the camera on.
Wanted us all to go to dinner at our Mexican place.
Dinner?
Oh,
Yeah, Mexican. I like Mexican. Yeah, let's do Mexican.
Call me whatever you want, but don't call me late for dinner.
I'll go.
I think that's a good idea. You should go. You should go, Jody.
Oh, fuck, dude. I thought I was muted. My bad. God damn, dude. I fucking hit my cam, but I fucking didn't mute myself. Yeah, my bad. My wife wants to have a Mexican.
Yeah, we caught that, Jody.
I apologize, guys. I apologize.
Oh, goodness. Yep.
Enjoy your dinner, Jody.
On that note, I think that's a good place for me to head out.
I think we're going to shut her down.
Make like a fetus and head out. Make like a wet fart and get the poop out of here. All that good stuff.
Clay, I got one thing to say to you.
Oh, goodness.
You better fucking come guns blazing, cause fucking Ben's gonna tear that ass up, son.
Sorry, this war was already won back in 1280.
I'm gonna take Genesis 12 and wipe my
Oh,
ass with it. How about that?
we have been doing some studying. I appreciate that, Clay. I appreciate that.
Look, here's the thing, Ben, and I'm gonna tell you this now. I know obviously, I know a whole lot more than I put out about the culture and the religion of the Norse people. This is as much as I'm gonna give you. But that doesn't mean that I'm gonna talk about it. Like, that's not my religion. It's not my religion. That's as much as I'm gonna give you. I know a whole lot about it too.
Keep doing your scriptures, Clay. Keep doing your little scriptures.
Look, this is like me talking to shaman, right? I know.
I love when you go at Omar. I love when you go at Omar.
Yeah. I love talking with Omar, bro. He's so knowledgeable about all of the different same thing, bro. It's like when you find someone
when he does the Jewish shit, I get so lost because I have no idea what the fuck he's saying.
It's a lot of fun to listen to him, man. I tell you, because you find
it's like
someone
talking to a British person for the first time. It's like, oh, they're smart, but no, they're actually not.
I mean, he knows.
You talking about El Shabib or El Shabar?
Uncle Fatty, I did want to talk to you a little bit. You guys trying to call it a night?
Yeah,
Here in a second.
we're gonna shut her down. Spin has had an ungreased thumb shoved right up his rear, and he's over there looking like it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, everybody.
I hope I didn't
do
have
like the
anything to-
Bulgarian Jihadin. I am a Dune fan, so I know what the Bulgarian Jihad is. I like the little play on that.
I hope I didn't fuck up your channel, Spin. Right.
You didn't fuck up. It wasn't you, bro. It wasn't you, bro.
No, it's his fault. Remember, this is all his fault.
Oh yeah, everything's Jody's fault tonight. That's right. I forgot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And whoever dubbed my voice, that was so clever. You literally got Adam thinking that he was talking to me.
I don't think it was dubbed. I think Denizen just happened to be talking, and Adam misheard.
Yeah.
Nobody copied my voice.
No, Adam just fucked up who was talking and then blamed it on you. And then while we were making fun of that, Spin blamed that Adam did it onto Ant and said Ant was the one that did it, and it was fucking all hilarious.
I'm still confused because the guy sounded like me, and I was like, holy shit, what the fuck is happening?
Well, you and Dennison don't sound that dissimilar. But I'm pretty good at picking it up. I mean, when you're trying to host shows so often, you need to, it's just rude to mix up people. So, and then a lot of
it's because nobody ever listens, and then we're always just waiting to respond, right?
Yeah, that is 100%.
By we, I mean Clay, obviously.
Yeah, that's what we all thought too.
Wait, what happened? I heard my name.
I didn't make a comment.
Am I proving it make a comment what I said right there?
Clay needs to release his vowels.
My vowels.
It was Clay's turn to take collateral damage.
Nice. Yeah. For that matter, collateral damage. Something on Wednesday. Correct. So, I still got to do the thing that I said I was going to do for you, and I'll get that for sure.
Perfect.
But I am super stoked for Wednesday, man. That's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, Clay, and for those of you that don't know what we're talking about, Clay and Omar and I will be doing a panel on logos and the occult. It's a discussion panel. It's not open panels on Wednesdays. And it's not a debate. It's cult discussions. So, yeah.
I look forward to. And you said 6 o'clock. That's your time.
That's my time. Yes.
Okay, so 7 o'clock mine then. Very good.
Yep.
All right. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a lot of fun.
Yes. No, those are my favorite. I'm actually not. I got into the debate world for a couple specific reasons, but it's not my original stomping ground. I would much rather have discussions, and things like that. But I've enjoyed my time in the debate world. I'm not saying that disparaging it, but I do, especially in the occult world. That's my type of thing, and that's not really a debate world.
Right. But I did want to touch on something before we close it out. Like,
Go ahead.
Your
wife's gotten to say more than you have, so.
Oh, I apologize.
Don't apologize to us. Just take your time. Go ahead and say what you got to say, brother.
The Constitution. I'm a firm goddamn believer, right? And I watched that video, and that's absolutely disgusting.
Yeah.
I think the whole thing was planned, bro. I mean, it looks a lot to me like they fucking practiced that maneuver.
Are you talking about Freddie?
Yeah, the guy slinks in, right, with his fucking trench coat and his fucking little slinky fucking move, right? And then he kind of looks around, then he fucking slinks out of the fucking scene. I mean,
that's not a bad.
But that's just me, But it all starts from one thing. The fucking rookie was over on the side pushing the ladies into the middle of the street, right? And then Sergeant comes up and he's like, "That's not how you fucking push people. Let me fucking show you how you fucking push people."
Yeah,
it's all fucking ego. It's all ego, all of it. 100% is fucking ego-driven. Fucking tough guy on the fucking block. Got a new fucking badge. Bullshit.
Yeah, it's bully. Which is exactly why I was saying earlier about the anti-bully culture in America. We are very anti-bully, but I think some people take it to an extreme.
Unless you're on the side of the bully.
Yeah. I mean, obviously that, but then at that point,
but
that's the ones we call wrong.
Though I mean, but here's the biggest thing is like. There's such a thing as like peaceful protest, right? And I understand, Fatty,
right.
You're a really nice guy.
And there's civil disobedience too.
But
it's okay to be civilly disobedient as long as you're not, breaking those infringement. But where do we draw the line? That's the hard part, right?
But there's a lot of protests that are not.
Mm-hmm. Fucking BLM is a great example, Fucking
this is
I'm saying boots on the ground because I got family that are in law enforcement.
Yeah, I do too.
And when you're boots on the ground, it's a whole different fucking scenario. It's not just some fucking topic that you read.
Yeah,
it's you in a real situation.
So this is why I don't actually agree with the Supreme Court's decision to say that protesting is a right. So the Supreme Court decided that, but the First Amendment, what they're actually doing is they're doing a miseducation with that. They're telling you it's okay to protest, but you don't have a right to throw a brick through a window, right? Well, that can be considered a protest. Well, at that point, now you've misconstrued what the word protest means, because it's a protest. Sir, I doth protest. Say it right like that, and that's legal. So what they've done essentially is they've mixed two things together and told you that that's a right. You have a right to assemble. You have a right to petition your government for a redress of grievances. That's the First Amendment. What they did was they said you have a right to protest, and that encompasses assembly and petition. But it's bullshit because you don't have a right to protest. But what you do have a right to do is you have a right to assemble peacefully, which is exactly what it says. And then you also have a right to petition your government for a redress of grievances, which means actually filing paperwork, whether it's a complaint through a municipal complaint process or state process, or it's judicial, which is an actual suit filing, right? So what they did right there was they miseducated the public and told them they had a right to protest, but the truth is they don't. They don't have a right to protest. They have a right to those two things, particularly in the First Amendment. And now here we are.
You could gather in a public space and
without a permit.
Actually, I can, and I would sue any cop who tried to. I mean, hey, look, at that time, this is what you do. I want you to go home at the end of the day. So go home, right? Make sure you get it on camera that this guy has under threat of arrest, told you that you have to leave the public space, and then when you go file your paperwork, you take that and you put it on a little disc and you hand it to the clerk at the court.
And you redress your differences with the government for fucking with your rights.
Yeah, the judicial branch will handle it. And then you'll leave it up to a jury of your peers whether they violated your rights or not. That's the beauty of the system. There's a process, it's due process for both sides, right? On the criminal side and the civil side. I think it works really well. I just think that people are miseducated on how it works.
Also,
I mean, if you don't like people that are protesting, go protest them while they're protesting.
Also, qualified immunity.
Protest, you know?
Also, qualified immunity needs to be removed from
right.
these positions.
I got a friend who's working on that, by the way. A really good friend who's a really good legal scholar, if you will. You know, working on that. And then also absolute immunity, which is in as far as judicial officers. Right, that's a whole nother ball of wax.
Yeah,
if we can get rid of qualified immunity, that's one thing. But absolute immunity, which is claimed authority, by the way, it's not even constitutional at all. There's nowhere in the Constitution or in the law. It's just something that was decided. Maybe we could work on that too.
What video were y'all talking about?
I think why.
Pretty.
Oh
yeah. Okay.
That's absolutely diabolical. I mean,
yeah, he was executed.
Yeah, there is no ifs, ands, or buts. I took a moment to look it up and I watched it. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. It's diabolical.
Yeah.
But
absolutely.
at the same time, I mean, you do have Antifa that are literally just fucking destroying shops.
Well, think of it this way too.
Too,
Jody. Think of it this way too. If so, you have family.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on. You're rioting because you're mad, but you're also destroying a family's business. What good is that? What good is that going to cause?
Yeah, no.
I understand you're mad.
Nobody wants crimes either. But think of it like this too, Jody. You have family and law enforcement, as you mentioned, or even if it's someone in security, right? At the end of the day, I want everybody to be able to go home, right? That includes those in law enforcement and security. That doesn't mean that I want them to shoot somebody. What I want them to do is, if worst case scenario, it's so bad that they need to leave, that's what they should do. Because at the end of the day, they need to go home. What if Preddy decided to defend himself that day? Then somebody else wouldn't be going home. Think about it like that.
Oh, I put myself in every situation. And I have no excuse at all for what happened to that poor man. You know, whether he was illegal or not, it doesn't fucking matter. That's a human fucking being.
Shit, the most two recent guys weren't even fucking the guys that were being targeted.
But it's a human being. Is what I'm saying.
At the end of the day, it's a man.
And
that's that's kind of the Christian morals that this whole thing was based on, right? Is that everybody has the right to do what the fuck they want to, as long as they don't hurt each other physically.
But what was he actually accused of doing?
He had there was some women getting pushed around by ICE agents. He went over and interfered with some fairly obvious uncalled for physical violence on these women that it wouldn't have held up. Like they would have had a civil lawsuit against that for sure. That was pretty the law is pretty clear about what they can do to us. And he went over and interfered, and I'm not trying to justify his actions. He'd been doing stupid shit too. But at the end of the day, they put him down. You know, that was what started the encounter. They put him down on his face down, put his hands behind his back. At that point in time, you handcuff him and you put him in there, and a judge decides whether what he did was called for or not. That's the way our system works. They do not get to decide that they're fucking Judge Dredd and a firing squad and just get to unleash on the guy that's laying on the ground with his hands behind his back. Even if you're questionable about the gun situation, all the cops standing right there should have been aware that the man's hands, the weapons that shoot guns, were behind his back. Like that's a real easy thing to see, especially when they got to look down to shoot him like that. As he's laying there, how do you not notice his hands are back behind his back and empty as you're unloading your fucking gun into the guy?
That's some
criminals had better fucking.
I'm not trying to justify. I'm not trying to justify or anything. I'm just trying to understand why they targeted him.
Everything you saw in the video, bro.
South Park episode, you know.
What
oh my God, he's coming
video,
right for us.
That's it. That's everything.
What you saw in the video.
In other words, that's everything, bro. The incident that happened is him literally just coming over to essentially stop a guy from beating up a girl.
Yeah.
And then all of the gang jumped in and then they shot him. That's it. That's literally the whole incident.
Pepper sprayed
they didn't target him. They didn't target him. They saw someone who was not conforming to their bros before hoes. That's crazy, literally the incident. Bro. That is crazy. It is crazy because he was literally jumping in to stop some guy from beating up some chick. This is the way I see it because, like, these are just normal
the way that I seen it. That's the way that I seen it. But I figured there was some backstory, like he was, you know.
Well, they've now added backstory and said, look, he was he was doing property damage the day before, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Sure, I'll even grant you that the dude was doing stupid shit. That doesn't give you the right to execute the guy, and that doesn't make what the cops were doing to the girls right. I'm not saying you were saying that, Jody. I'm saying that the hard right people, that's what they try saying while they're trying to mealy mouth excuse this fucking absolute execution of a United States citizen.
Yeah, it was disgraceful as fuck, bro. It's disgusting. I mean, I think we could all agree on that, right?
Yeah. I wish it didn't happen, but it did happen, and the individuals who should be held accountable are not being held accountable, and I think that is the bigger issue. The bigger issue isn't Alex Preddy. It's that individuals who are doing these things they are in these positions of power, not being held accountable, which means that guess what? They get to go back out there, and a lot of people say, "Oh, you know about the criminal." Well, they're back on the street. Well, what about those criminals? What about the criminals who are in power who commit crimes and they're back out on the street, right? No, this is not a problem because they got a badge, a firearm.
Hell, the cop that killed the other gal the week before he's a fucking millionaire now from fucking
the book sales,
donations
and
the fucking
dude. That shit is wild. You know? I've actually speculated. I know Fatty is on more of a conspiracy bent of things like I am.
A bit.
I've speculated. So the one that really stood out to me was at the exact same time there was two. Neither of them were probably GoFundMe, but I'm going to use GoFundMe as like a catch, the catchphrase for that type of system where it's donation systems or whatever. Yep. Because I don't know the names, all these things. But there was at the exact same time, there was one going on for that kid that stabbed that other kid at the high school track meet.
I knew that was gonna be one of them.
And people were donating like mad to that guy. And
Carmelo
then
Anthony.
Yeah.
Correct.
And then the lady that called the little kid the N-word at the park.
Yeah.
Both these things were getting just insane amounts of money. And I would bet fucking a substantial amount, probably my farm, that a rather large portion of those fucking donations was actually from if not directly from our government, black sites that work with our government trying to propagate the race war. Because that shit's absolutely insane to me. Why would you make somebody a millionaire because they said the N-word to a little kid? I get that, you know, her having to move out of her town or whatever. And I get that the First Amendment should cover such things, because if it quits covering language you don't like, then sooner or later it's going to also not cover language you like. So you've got to literally fight for the things you don't like in order to protect the things that you like. I get those concepts, but does that woman should she suddenly overnight become fucking a millionaire because she called a little kid the N-word? Well, that's a little fucking insane too, don't you think?
Yes,
vice versa. Carmelo Anthony, his parents got fucking millions of dollars.
Right.
And
why
and
should
they
that
fucking
kid get paid for stabbing another kid at a fucking high school track meet? Who the fuck does that?
Well, here's the thing I thought about too with that case, right? So if you're the parents or you're the family and you know this case, you know it well, you know that motherfucker's going to jail. Why are you going to take that money and then give it to his lawyers? Don't do that. Take the money, go buy a fucking house. That was the smartest. There's a lot of people who say that they are assholes for doing it, and you're absolutely right, 100%. But guess what they didn't do? They didn't give that motherfucking money to the lawyer, and I think that was smart. They're assholes, but they're smart.
Oh, you're a bootlicker, dude.
How's that bootlicker? Wait, what?
What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
I prefer my boots with a little bit of berries and cream, if you don't mind, sir.
How is that? How is that boot? How is pointing out that they were smart bootlicking?
Yeah, you're taking the money instead of freedom for your son.
No.
He's a fucking grown man. He made a real bad choice.
Did
My
you
house
not
was
hear
burned
the
fuck
point?
down.
They knew the case.
No.
They knew it well. They knew this little bastard was going to jail.
He wasn't a grown man.
In all seriousness, did you think that he was not? Hold on. Because you hold on. Did you really think? Did you really think that? Did you really think that at some point he was not, that he was going to get away with the crime, or that he wasn't going to like get extreme sentence? That like, did you ever at one point think for a second that he was not going to be convicted because he paid a lawyer a bunch of money?
For what?
For stabbing that kid. He was definitely always getting.
Yeah,
what Clay is saying is that kid's conviction was a foregone conclusion, and so by taking the money and spending it on a house, they at least got something good out of the money, where otherwise it would have just been money flushed down the toilet, because he was going to get convicted either way, whether they spent the money on the lawyer or not.
Yeah, and so how is that bootlicking?
I get what Clay's saying, but dude, if I don't know.
So it would actually be the opposite. What I'm pointing out. Okay, you retract. Very good. Because it's actually the opposite. Because this is every attorney, and a lot of people don't know this, but every attorney, every lawyer that's registered with the bar is actually a court officer. Okay, so by them taking that money and putting it in their own pocket, they're not giving it to a officer of the court. This is quite the opposite of bootlicking. You're not paying the officer; you're paying yourself.
Although he did admit that they're assholes for not having spent the money in the way that it was actually intended and keeping it for themselves. Because
that was my point.
Yeah,
I did point out that they're assholes. Yes, they're assholes, 100%. Because at that point, did Carmelo probably expect them to use the money to pay the lawyer?
Did Carmelo expect to kill somebody? No, I mean, I've stabbed a couple people.
Yeah, it was premeditated.
They didn't die. Was it premeditated?
Yeah.
You think it was premeditated?
Yeah. To an extent. He brought a knife that he had on the ready, And then when he got into an altercation, he pulled it out and stabbed the kid. That is premeditated.
I'd say Rittenhouse did the same thing.
So
I would say so too.
If I challenge you to a fight, right?
Rittenhouse,
and I know that Rittenhouse is way fucking different.
Dude,
Right?
Rittenhouse, you got to admit, Rittenhouse won the lotto 3 times when the dudes that he shot were all the degenerate scum. Like nobody's sticking up for the chomo. Like, oh, you shot a chomo. Oh no. like how do you get lucky if all 3 of the dudes that you shoot are degenerate? Like I was like, when I heard that, I was like, that fucking kid won the fucking lotto right there.
I love that kid, dude. I love that kid.
But you understand what I'm saying, right, Jody? Is that
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, if you go into a bar fight with a knife or a firearm, either one, there's absolutely some type of premeditation there, in my opinion.
No, here's how many fights have you been in, Clay?
Bro, I'm like 41. What do you think?
I don't know.
I'm a 41-year-old from the South. Well, I am that Southern son. You understand?
You are that Southern son? All right. So how many fist fights have you been in?
Bro, I grew up fighting. What are you talking about?
I'm just asking.
Motherfucker. Wait, I mean, bro, I'm 41.
He's just saying you got a pretty mouth, boy.
Yeah, you got a pretty mouth.
Yeah.
Squeal like a pig. Yeah. No, in all seriousness, how am I supposed to count? Like, what are we doing here? What, you want me to count?
Have you ever been arrested for assault, battery, anything like that?
No, I've never been arrested for a violent or sexual crime in my whole entire life. We were men.
I didn't
we
say sexual. I didn't say sexual.
No, because I want to make sure to make it clear.
They never been together.
Huh?
They don't
square
go
up. We handle it like men, and then we walk away at the end of the day. One of us ain't gonna be happy.
What else are you supposed to do to the guy when he's knocked out?
I need Joe's laugh right now.
all my charges ever have been drug related, so that's how I'm gonna answer that question. So no, never in my whole entire life have I ever been arrested for
Clay's my boy, so I can't make the joke that I was normally make at this point.
Do you know how easy it is to just grab someone up by the neck and just put them to sleep?
Sometimes it's easy, sometimes it's not. Depends on how big the guy is. I mean, what are we doing here? The guy's pretty big, like 8 foot tall and 320 pounds of straight muscle. You're not doing it.
Oh, that's another thing, Ben, that I want to talk to you about the 12-foot fucking giants in Afghanistan.
Oh, the Kandahar giants?
Yeah, but fuck.
Have you ever seen Andre the Giant on screen? Like, for real?
I saw.
I never got to see him in person.
Body
But I
slam Andre.
Andre was huge.
Dude, yeah, I got to see fucking Hulk and Andre in the flesh, bro, from the 4th row.
Nice.
That's awesome, bro. I bet you felt like a little mouse there sitting there.
Yeah, bro. We'd go to Spokane and see the fucking WWF back in that day, and
hell yeah,
there's a little fucking hamburger joint right there, right? We'd always pull in, and fucking my dad's buddy was just a fucking crazy fucker. He'd take an aluminum foil and put a bunch of washers, fucking screw washers into a fucking foil. We'd pull up to this old shithole of a fucking burger joint, and he'd fucking take those fuckers out and flee them across the road to all the bums. After sitting on top of the manifold the whole drive over there, so they're like damn near red hot.
Jesus.
And the bums would be out there trying to pick up these quarters and fucking burning the fucking tips of their fingers. And
I love it, bro. That's fucking crazy, bro. Wow.
It's almost just, I remember that more vividly than I do like actually seeing Hulk Hogan.
That's a great fucking idea. That's a great idea.
That's fucking insane, dude.
Right?
I watched Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant on pay-per-view. I was living in Longmont, Colorado at the time, but I got to see Batista and Kane wrestle. That was 2 fucking just giants.
Well, the thing about WrestleMania is that's their whole routine for the next year.
Yeah.
You know,
100%.
so you see that, and then you go see them in person. They're pulling the same exact fucking thing. And you're like, and Dad's like, "Oh no, it's real for sure, kid. Yeah, it's totally real." Okay, ain't fucking real.
All right, guys. We went another half hour almost. I'm gonna head out. Appreciate
Night,
it.
Clay.
You guys, thank you. See you on the next one.
Hope you stub your toe on the way to bed.
It's literally right there, so you're shit out of luck.
Hope you knock your head off the fucking headboard.
I would fucking laugh if he somehow figures out how to stub his toe.
I didn't even get to say my piece with him.
No, I knew it was fake as a little kid because I didn't live in WWF area. I lived in AWA area.
Oh yeah, bro.
Which
Fucking
ended up
Woo! 4 horsemen.
Yeah. And I went to a wrestling match, and Wahoo McDaniels was my favorite wrestler at the time.
Nice.
And Kurt Hennig, he wasn't even Mr. Perfect yet. He was still just Kurt Hennig. He hit Wahoo McDaniels over the head with a chair, and he got carried out of the ring in a stretcher and all this. And then, you know, because it was a little local arena, we could see where they came out from the back room, and you saw Wahoo McDaniels like 10 minutes after he got carried out on a stretcher, fucking peek his fucking head out and fucking go rolling out, you know, and head out of the fucking arena. You're like, wow. And then also, Kurt Hennig specifically. So that night also, the Rockers were AWA back then, and you know they were supposed to be that was Shawn Michaels and Marty Jannetty, and they were the champions, and they were supposed to be the super good guys, and they used to do sign language so the deaf kids could understand them and all this shit, right? And they were like the super baby faces. And my cousin and I, we like went to the bathroom, and we're out in the hallway, and there's Shawn Michaels and Marty Jannetty and nobody else. So we go over to them and we're like, hey, and they're like, get the hell away from us. Autographs are after the show and blah, blah. Just rude as fuck. We're like, fuck you guys. And then after Kurt Hennig hit Wahoo McDaniels over the head with the chair, like we found Kurt Hennig actually later on off in a corner somewhere, and he was by himself. Kurt Hennig squatted down and sat on his fucking, when you squat down and sit on your heels. And he sat there and had like a fucking 5-minute conversation with us. Like, you guys having a good time? Yeah, was so nice. And, you immediately at that age knew that this is,
Yeah.
What about like Bret Michaels, Bret Hitman Hart, dude?
Oh yeah.
He was like the children's champ, if you will. He would give out like those fucking pink fucking
sunglasses, the mirror sunglasses.
Yeah, dude. I'm not really.
Yeah, I never met him in person. Like I said, I'm from NWA, WCW. It was AWA, and then it became NWA, and then it became WCW. I'm from that area of the country, so all the stars that I know are the WCW stars, not really the I've met a shit ton of
Scott Steiner.
Yeah, dude, the Steiners were bad the fuck ass.
Big Papa Pump. Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, that's when he was a douche. But back in the day when it was the Steiners against the Road Warriors, that was fucking awesome.
Yeah, dude. But the old wrestling was good.
Yeah, that was the shit back then. I got to meet Dusty Rhodes and Terry Funk one time. I didn't even know there was a wrestling match.
No way, dude.
Yeah, dude, it was in a gas station.
Terry Funk?
Dude, it was so cool. So there was this gas station. I left work, and to get home, I had a green turn arrow. Well, I missed the green turn arrow, so I just went across the street and went to the gas station, right? Because I didn't have anything for lunch, and I grabbed something for lunch at the gas station. And while I'm standing in line at that gas station, there's this old biker wearing a fanny pack standing next to me. I'm like, wow, that fucking dude looks like Terry Funk. And I'm stare at him long enough, I start making myself uncomfortable about it. Like, You know, like this dude's wondering why the fuck I'm staring at him, right? And so I turned my whole body the other direction, so I quit feeling compelled to stare at this dude who looks just like Terry Funk. And when I turn the other direction, it's Dustin Rhodes' kid, Dustin Runnels, Gold Dust. He wasn't Gold Dust at the time. He was Dustin Runnels. And Dustin Runnels is huge. And I'm like, oh, you're fucking Dusty Rhodes' kid. Then that guy's definitely fucking Terry Funk. Like, you know, the odds of this happening aren't, you know, well, Terry Funk checked out before I did. And he's sitting there in his car with the door kicked wide open, and I literally have to like step around the fucking door to get my door open. And I turn around to him and I'm like, hey, I didn't want to say nothing and make a deal of it in the gas station, but I know who you are, man. It's cool to meet you. And Terry Funk had a fucking nice little conversation with me. And then Dustin Reynolds comes out, and that dude was a prick in the gas station. He was a prick outside, like, you know, whatever. I thought, you know, his dad was the American dream, but fucking Dustin Reynolds was kind of a prick.
Well, Gold Dust fucking was kind of a gay character anyways.
He wasn't Gold Dust at the time. The Gold Dust was a WWF character.
He was Metro, bro. He wasn't gay. He was Metro.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
All right, fucking comes from the liberal.
He did have a girl with him a lot of the time. Now that you mention it,
Fatty always wants to fucking defend the gays.
Metro guys always get the hot chicks, dude. Okay.
Yeah, but they don't get the self-respect.
Well, and they usually stay on friend mode for a few years at least.
Yeah. Eventually, after the girl's been ran through by all the alpha dudes, then
facts.
You get the leftovers, dude. Yeah. You get the leftovers, Fatty.
Yeah.
Hey, I've never turned down sloppy thirds, bro.
Yeah,
sloppy
no,
fourths,
that's why you're protesting, right? You know.
Yeah.
I wish I had a pair of super tight crime fighter shorts.
So I've been wanting to ask you a question, Fatty. So you said that you're part of Antifa, right?
Yeah.
You did say that.
You know, if you're anti-fascism, right, that the opposite of that is being pro-fascism.
But in Boise specifically, right?
In Coeur d'Alene, Spokane, yeah, sure.
And
I'm already on the National Presidential Security Memorandum, the NSPM number 7. I'm already on that list, so don't worry about it.
Why?
But yeah, I am straight up. I am Antifa.
I love that.
Just like my grandpa was when he stormed the beaches at Normandy.
I love that you're standing your ground.
You know, it's just simple words like you were just talking about, though, bro. There's a lot of word magic and a lot of double play and double speak and entendres and shit that get mixed in with all this fucking convoluted fucking game of team politics and identity politics. I mean,
excellent.
When you base your entire existence around your sports team, right, and then you take that existence, transfer it to a politician, of all things, to politics in general.
I was just trying to defend Adam because he just got a little heat.
There's nothing wrong with fucking being fucking emotional and getting hyped up, but you know, that's the game. That's the game that they want us to be in right there.
And that's exactly what I wanted to prove is like, dude, don't let emotions invoke your...
Well, the emotion's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. It's recognizing the trigger words and the patterns and the tactics that are being used against us. Like these guys up here, bro, when I was growing up, they would sit in those dark, smoky rooms, right? And they would plan out how to keep the black man down, right? And how to keep the other man down, how to keep the Jews out of America and yada, yada, yada. Right. And I was privy to those.
They didn't plan that one well enough.
Well, I mean, they're trying. I mean, now it's like, okay, it used to be where the whites were
going to get me in trouble, dude.
Bored, right? the whites were attacking the other whites for being Jewish. Like, okay, well, you don't have anything better to do than, it's like the Jesus freaks attacking other Jesus freaks because my God's better than your God. All this divide and conquer bullshit.
Well, being against somebody because of a race and being against somebody because of a religion are two very separate things.
Yeah.
And
they're both bullshit. They're both just dividing.
I'm okay with most religions, but Jews, they are specifically, that's the most racist of all the religions.
And,
guys,
yeah.
Literally they call us Gentiles, which translates are goyim, which basically means we're cows. We're fucking animals without souls. Like,
I'd say Mormons are a little more extreme. Mormons are definitely more extreme on the.
I wanted to talk to Omar about that, but I knew that I would get in trouble, so that's why I sit in the back most of the time.
Well, it's part of the argument for so God made Adam and Eve. Then Adam and Eve had Cain and Abel. Cain kills Abel and is ejected from the garden. Fucking, even though Adam and Eve somehow had already been ejected from the garden after eating the apple, somehow they're still in the garden and Cain's, but never mind that part.
Lilith and Steve were right there too. So
so Cain leaves and goes out to the other people and then finds himself a wife. That wife is part of a civilization and has parents and all these other things that apparently existed before Adam and Eve. Now, the only way that this story makes sense is Adam and Eve are the first humans. Those other people, those were goyims. They don't count as humans. They aren't human. They're goyim. They're people without a soul. So I am not overly fond of people that view me in that fashion.
Thank you, Ben. But I can't really debate them because I don't really know that much. Because I wanna go head to head with Omar. I really do.
Omar's a tough nut to crack. He's about this kind of thing. He speaks the fucking original language. He's like, well, that word that you're talking about actually was this word and mistranslated the word, and this was knuckles nif. And what knuckles nif means, you're like, all right, dude. Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly.
You're like, exactly, dude. It's like, what the? Just speak English. Like, fuck.
He does have a really fucking good grip on all that. The timeline shit is the hardest shit to keep track of because really it breaks down like this, dude. God killed everybody because the angels were having sex with the humans, right?
Yeah.
Basically what it runs down to, right, is there was a bunch of inbred angels that were breeding with the race, and so we had to get rid of them all.
Bitches.
Right? And then Noah and his wife were like, we're all leftovers of Noah and his wife and his daughters and sons, because there was no breakage point from there. But according to the Aryan nations, they were still part of the underclass, whatever the breakaway, the people, the original people, right? The bad. What was the word you used?
What's that now?
What the word you used for the other, the goyim.
The goyims.
The goyim. And that's
goyim.
But then
humanity.
Their race also survived, right? Separately from Noah and his.
It's Goya. Goya is inferior, right?
However it works, I don't know. My Greek and my fucking, I don't know. I've been studying more shit about like fucking the Aztecs and the South Americans and shit.
So to be fair,
years and years and years studying those Bibles and those Abrahamic things, and there's so many different interpretations, and then it all boils down to one thing: Jesus does not give a fuck what your path was, as long as you come to Him. Right? It all boils down to that, basically. Anybody at any point in time can choose to have their soul saved. Right? And we've got a real big fucking problem with the my Jesus versus your Jesus. Our whole country was based off of the my Jesus versus your Jesus shit, right? For 400 years, Christians killing Christians while fleeing Christian persecution in Europe.
Well, to be fair, they've always killed the hell out of each other. That's just
exactly
kind of thing to do.
And that's, you don't see a lot of other religions doing that to their own religion for worshiping essentially the same God, but not figuring out the right path to him.
I got a question for you. So you're talking really religious, right?
Yeah, I was a fucking prayer warrior for a long time. I'm twice ordained fucking in the Christian faiths, and basically denounced all that shit after I got into doing fucking exorcisms with a guy and realized that it's all bullshit. It's all just energy. It's all choice, right? Okay, so let's say we got 4,000 religions, right? All four of us pick a different one, right? What's the difference between us? Is the difference 3,994? No, dude. The fucking only difference between everybody is the choice to fucking think that.
I got one simple question for you.
I mean, if humanity really fucking united and got rid of all this divide and conquer bullshit that were being pushed on us, all this programming of they, them, and the other, right? The xenophobic tropes, they're coming for you, right? Somebody else is fucking all your problems are caused by somebody else. That's the easiest fucking thing to fucking get somebody to think. Easiest thing.
I don't disagree with that in general, and I'm a fan of most religions, just not that one that thinks that I'm subhuman. I'm not real fond of that. I'm also not fond of the ones that like want to sacrifice kids, things like that. I feel perfectly okay being against certain religions when it becomes race, and this is where I think there's a trickery that happens. When it comes to race, well, the Judaism was typically the religion of the Hebrew people. I've known numerous Hebrews that I like and get along with just fine. It's not your race, it's your chosen. If you think that you are superior to me because your God is superior to mine, or I'm subhuman, well, then go ahead and go fuck yourself. It's a pretty simple,
That's exactly why I've transferred all of my shit into the Flying Spaghetti Monster Church. Church of the Flying Spaghetti Man, they accept everybody and are basically like,
what do you mean by the Flying Spaghetti Man, bro?
Flying Spaghetti Monster, bro. The Flying Spaghetti Monster. I hope he reaches out and touches us all with his doodly appendage. Basically, it's a satirical religion that a guy did to basically prove to people that argue so vehemently that their God is the only God and the only path. Because really most gods, when you break it down to it, are pretty much like, don't worship me, except for the Christian God, right? Who's apparently like a vengeful God, depending on which type of Christianity you're into, which is a whole nother fucking deal, dude. Here's the thing.
I never said that I was Christian.
I brought this up. I'm not saying it, but it's the problem in the world is the team politics, the my team versus your team, the dehumanization of the other team completely, right? I'm not even going to think that they're.
I got one simple question for you, Fatty.
What's up?
Do gay people belong in hell?
Why would they? No, I don't think so. No, not even close. Matter of fact, all the gays that I've met are really loving and really fucking open and accepting people of all faiths and walks of life. And
okay, so what separates the belief then?
Choice, anger, fear of change.
Well, that's exactly what you're saying. That's exactly what you're saying, though. Mm-hmm. Is people that are gay.
I married gay couples, bro. I've married gay couples in the name of Jesus. I've married them in the name of just love, because love always wins. Like, so I don't. Okay, like we can cherry pick the Bible if we want to. We can talk about Galatians.
I'm not a religious person.
I'm just gonna say. I'll bring it in. I'm not saying you are, right? I'll just bring it in from the arguing standpoint of, you know what? There's verses in the Bible I can use that say like there is no Jew and Gentile, right? There is no man or woman. Jesus doesn't fucking care. He didn't care. If you want to believe in that, if you want to have faith in that, right? But when it comes to faith, then you get into rationalizations and justifications. And when you got to rationalize and justify your shit.
So once you rationalize and justify it, then what do you come up with?
That's addictive behavior. That's behavior.
It's a personal opinion, right?
Well, but more like when somebody doesn't even know what the story is, but there's a new hot story out in the fucking world, right? Something happened and everybody's talking about it. And everybody wants to talk about it, but nobody's really done the research. A lot of guys, and listen, dude, for you to fucking step back and not engage with that conversation and to go watch the video and make your own fucking opinion and then come back, that's fucking huge, bro.
Yeah, it's absolutely despicable.
I don't think I've really seen anybody fucking do that online for a good few years. To actually take the time and say and verbalize, I don't know enough about this, so I'm not going to engage with this. I'm going to go check it out. And I mean, that's what real fucking men do, right? We don't have a lot of that in society anymore, where we're just defending our side because our side tells us that if we don't defend our side, then we're with them. And if we're with them, we've been talking so much shit about them for fucking so many years that we actually believe that they're evil. But
I don't have no sides, dude.
I know, just as a society in general. I'm talking in general terms, right? That you can see how these dynamics work. Like, listen, these guys would like train me on tactics, right?
Yeah, to divide and conquer. Yeah, I understand. I understand what you're saying. I completely agree.
I hyper focus on those dynamics of how people interact in that way. Like who's trying to manipulate who's trying to get one over on who. And when it comes down to it, like I think everybody should just be allowed to exist the way they fucking want to.
But what I'm asking you is like, how is protesting in Boise, Idaho doing any effect on anything? Kind of like Black Lives Matter was a complete fraud. I mean it was a money scheme.
Yeah,
I understand that you're actually out there trying.
The problem with the Black Lives Matters, and this is actually one of the things that what actually Fatty's talking about with how they understand how the system works. They understand when a movement can't be stopped. And the Black Lives Matters movement has been a buildup for quite some time. It peaked mostly at the Rodney King phase during those days. Obviously, Rodney King was a pivotal moment, but the treatment of the Black community by the police officers has been a real sore spot for a very long time. And that was propagated then. He was held up, even though he himself was not a great person, held up as a symbol of that. And I think that was probably on purpose. And then this group comes in and they make money off of that deal and they monetize it. And this is going to happen to just about any group. It's subversion. And somebody's ready to subvert every fucking thing.
I completely agree with that.
The easiest thing on earth to monetize is hate and fear.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's why I don't fall into any religion, is because hate and fear causes belief, right? And when you're scared, what do you get? That's why I try not to jump on with like the religious shit, because at the end of the day, when you're scared, what do? Oh, I pray to God. Please, God, help me. And I don't give a fuck what God you have. I don't give a fuck.
Well, you realize not all religions do that, right?
Well, and you brought up the Constitution earlier, and that's the thing about the very first 16 words of the First Amendment.
Yes, sir.
There was so much religious bullshit and angst going on in the world, right? It took them 200 years just to figure out those words, and they had to be the right words to base the footing on, right? The footing that's underneath the foundation. The right to free religion.
But my biggest question,
and the right to not worship, right? And the right to not be fucking forced to worship. That was huge in those days, right? For fucking 2,000 fucking years up until then, damn near 1,700 fucking years, and even 4,000 fucking years. That's been the fucking law of the land. The strong arm wins. The whole fucking, the king's in charge bullshit, whatever it is, the oppression. The suppression, the fucking manipulation of others, the fucking. You think any of our parents or any of our families were kings and queens? We were all a bunch of peasants living in the fucking goddamn mud. You get the chance now to kind of redeem that, but and recognizing our past and recognizing that shitty things were done in the past. That's not me. But recognizing that things were bad and things, whatever.
Well, things are bad.
It's all
things
about
are
perspective.
always bad.
It's all about
things are always going to be bad.
Yeah. But I do know this, bro. The fucking virgins in Aztecia did not get pushed off those cliffs. They jumped for a reason, for the honor of the tribe and the honor of everybody, and the honor of
Are you willing to jump off that cliff?
Yeah, man. I fucking am.
You have enough honor to do that?
I'll tell you this. Probably the only person I really hate on earth is the fucking current president of the United States.
Wow.
Elon's real close second.
Wow, that's.
I know guys that fucking worked with him, and I've heard personal stories as well, but he's just never
real close second.
He's just never taken. He's never said I'm sorry. He's never laughed in public. He's just a fucking pile. Anyways, it's not that I actually.
Who did you say was a close second?
Fucking Elon.
Elon's got fucking autism like a motherfucker.
Why?
He's the biggest fucking welfare baby in the world. Right? He came into this country. That's another whole long story. But as far as it goes, I would take a bullet for either one of those motherfuckers. Okay, I would step in a bullet, but I would step in front for fucking any human being, bro, because I run towards that.
No, you
I'm
don't.
a fucking Eagle Scout. It's the way I was fucking brought up. Maybe it's the programming that I got.
You literally just said that you want
the
two biggest guys.
The two biggest guys that I think are the biggest pieces of shit on earth. Yeah, I would still stand up for their rights to be whoever the fuck they want to be. I would still stand up for their fucking life. Because that's America, bro. Because we don't fucking the idea
makes no sense
the
at
idea
all.
of America, right, is that everybody gets to fucking exist.
But yeah,
as long as you're not hurting your person, right?
But yeah, you want them off.
Like we are the people, right? We are the world, right? And things
He's not that old, dude.
They're coming to America today, right? Like that type of patriotic shit.
We are the world. He's not. We are the world old.
I mean, Farm Aid, bro. But I really fucking one way or another do believe that the more we stand up for each other, Jesus even said it, sell all your possessions, give yourself to the less fortunate, and there will cease to be less fortunate.
So fucking sell
that's
your
part of
land
why
and
I
give
think
me.
that's some idiot shit right there.
It is kind of fucking dumb, but it's a good sentiment, right? Because we're all about sentiments and
yeah, but the sentiments are stupid. The road to hell is paved with good intentions. That now, as a realistic person, I need to understand that if I want to feed other people, and I do, I give food regularly to needy people. Guess who has to have food to give? Me. I do. So you've got to plant your own field before you can help anybody else. Exactly. And so if you are going to give up all of your own stuff to all these people who
and let's be realistic. I don't know if the extreme poor in Jesus's era were different than the extreme poor in today's era, but mostly anything you give to them is going to be used up in trash within a month. You're not actually going to benefit their lives in any way, shape, or form. The only way that we start benefiting these people is when we start giving them the ability and the resources to help themselves, because nobody really takes handouts and fucking does anything with them.
That's only 3 verses or 3. Yeah, it's like five verses down the chapter is, teach a man to fish.
That one I agree with.
Personal responsibility. It's not about who guy's the richest. You don't get to take this shit with you.
Ben, can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah.
We haven't even touched on, like, everybody keeps talking about, like, the deportations and this and that. They don't even realize, like, how much Russians and
I know, dude.
All
We're in
kinds of
Northern
fucking
California. I tell them I try bringing that up, and people look at me like I'm crazy when I talk about like the Bulgies and shit. Like, there are white fucking illegal immigrants, you guys, and they are not friendly. Actually, I like the Mexicans better than the Bulgies all day.
and I tried to get in on that, but with Adam and Joe just screaming at each other, and that's why I wanted to defend. Like, it's not like I love my Mexicans, dude.
Yeah.
Fucking name, man. Yeah.
But it's not. We got people from China. We got people from Africa. We got people from everywhere coming in, getting deported.
Yeah, there used to be a song on the radio that said, "They're coming to America today," right? And it was like a real cool thing to like tell people that they were fucking totally welcome here.
That was that's different eras, though. That's certain eras, and that's always been historical. Historically, there's certain eras where they really hate immigrants, whether it's the Irish or whether it's I can match you a song.
Everyone hates
immigrants and F words. They make no sense to me. They come to our country, and think they do as they please. Right. So those were also songs. It all depends on the era. When we need immigrants, we seem to like immigrants coming. When we don't necessarily need immigrants, we don't like them coming so much.
Either way, we need them. I mean,
well, we need them for the social system that we currently have in place, because we're not having a replacement rate that's substantial enough to make our social safety nets are built on a pyramid scheme at this point, the ones that we have enacted. And if the next rung of the pyramid is not slightly bigger, the whole system falls apart.
The whole damn thing's a big fucking Ponzi scheme nowadays.
It is.
It's still there. The soft power is where I was going with that, because after every disaster, right, we swoop in, we claim the soft power, we give out some handouts, we throw some paper towels at them and fucking soft power their asses, and then tell them, oh yeah, it's okay to come to America and get fucked for a few years, get ramrodded for 12 years going through the system that we have the money to fix. We just choose not to because we want to keep it a hot topic. The money was there, bro, in 2024. The money was there.
I don't disagree. It's a wedge. It's a wedge issue. It's always going to be a wedge issue. And our system loves its wedge issues, because that's the only thing that keeps people fucking in unthinking emotional states that fucking where they freak out on each other. And both sides have it.
Yeah.
I'm neutral as fuck, dude. I'm neutral as fuck. But at the same time, I felt like Adam got dealt a bad hand, because there was just a bunch of donkeys in the room, and that's why I kind of
yeah.
I mean, Joe's real loud.
Yeah,
I love Joe, but he's real loud.
Joe definitely will take up more than his share of the air in a room. On the same token, Joe is as fair as they come, and he is a fucking solid, just stand-up dude. And you know, yeah, I get a bit irritated sometimes that he will take up 50% of the talking time in a 10-person panel on occasion. But you know what? That's Joe, and you won't catch me fucking saying shit that is not positive about.
No, I didn't say anything negative, did I?
Well, no, you didn't. You didn't. You didn't.
Just saying, I know what you mean. Is all.
Yeah, I'm saying I agree that Joe sometimes takes up more than his share of the fucking space in a panel. I agree.
Just felt like I wanted to like double side with Adam. I did not get the emotion. That's why I wanted to chime in. Like, dude, I understand the emotion part of it, but you gotta cut that shit out.
Yeah,
you know?
you understand that Adam likes that emotional part, though. He came over. He came over as part of the Vic from the Vic crew, Cool Vic or whatever. So he's hanging out with like the ortho bro type crowd where they really want to just be fucking outraged, righteous outrage and indignation, and they want to really get into it.
Totally justified.
Yeah, and that's not. Yeah. And that's nothing that I'm about.
But some people are, you know. Well, we totally get that you're not, but Adam is, and he enjoys it. You know, there's some people. There's a reason that, you know, even when I was young, they had the Rush Limbaugh, or feminazis.
Fucking Christ.
Yeah, you know, and people get all angry with, you know, at the same time, and some people like Spin
and the Dr. Laura show too.
Yeah, Spin gets a little upset, and that's why I was also trying to interject a little bit. It was like, dude, we don't need another stroke. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, but he truly enjoys being upset. He's honestly waiting for his moment. Like he bitches about it, but there's like a glee to it. Like, yes, I get to go tell some libtard how stupid they are.
Yep. It's an addiction. It's a straight up chemical addiction.
See, I'm not hard on anything, bro. I'm really not. I'm just trying to understand the human, I don't know.
Look, that's all anybody's trying to do.
Well, the way you got to look at it is understand that in the story of the scorpion and the frog, that there's not a bad guy. There's just look at, you know, the story where the scorpion convinces the frog to give him a ride across the river and promises he won't sting him, and then he does, and then this frog's like, what the fuck? And the scorpion's like, I'm a scorpion. Like, there's not a bad guy in this situation. You got to take people for what they are.
Absolutely. I completely agree with that.
That's why you never bring a snake into your teepee.
Yep. You can't get mad at the snake when the snake does what snakes do. That's your dumb fucking move. You're the idiot here. You know, don't ever forget who a person is. You can be friendly with them and everything else, but don't forget who the fuck they are and act accordingly.
When they tell you who they are, listen to them the first time.
Yep. That's right.
And with that, I will bid you gentlemen adieu.
Yep. With that, we're going to shut her down. Night, Fatty.
Be good.
Have a good one, brother.
Right.
Always.
All right. Good night, guys. I'm
night,
sorry
Jody.
for keeping you up.
Oh, you're all right, Jody. You're perfectly fine, brother. You do not get so much time to talk, and I actually stayed the last half hour just to hear your questions out, brother, because your questions are important and your voice is important. And I understand that during panel time, you're not as elbows up as the rest of us. So, thanks for coming, brother.
I respect the fuck out of you, Ben. I really do.
I respect you too, sir. And I'm glad you come to our panels. And with that, good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.